Tasha Harrison, and I am here with TL.
Hello, everyone.
And today is a big day for us. Today is our 1 year anniversary for the Plug Network Online. Yes, I'm so excited.
Yay, yes.
So excited. So excited about all the things that we have going on. Tonight, we're going to be running from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning. We're going to have a lot of special guests in the house. One of the first guests we're going to have is Manny Maddox. He's one of the big industry execs. We're going to be talking to him a little bit later. Mr. Servone from No Limit Records. So I'm really excited to talk to him about how they got everything started.
Yes.
And so I guess we're going to be talking to Mr. Maddox right now.
Just add it on. And there he is. Hold on.
Okay, it looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties.
Yeah.
So, TL, you have a good show, a new show that's airing tonight.
Yes, I do. I'm very excited. This is my first, live show with a special guest. It's very special to me. So I feel like we're going to have a good time. We're going to, get into a little bit of tea later on. So
Right. And we are ready. Hello, Mr. Maddox. How are you doing?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good.
We
So
are.
you're in Puerto Rico in this stormy ass weather?
Oh, okay. So you're in Puerto Rico.
Yes. I'm checking in from the motherland.
Okay, got you.
great.
We really appreciate you taking your time out to talk to us today on the Plug Network's first anniversary. So tell us a little bit about what you do in the industry.
Oh, that's a long conversation itself. I've been in the industry for 35 years. I'm one of the innovators of street promotions, guerrilla marketing. Started out at Uptown Records back in the days. That was my first urban position. Prior to that, I was doing club bookings and promotions for different venues in New York City. I'm originally from the Bronx. You already know.
Okay.
Boricua from the Bronx. I worked my way up through radio promotions for about 10 years. Worked for Loud Records, Island Records, Priority Records. My first VP position was with Wu-Tang. That was about 98, 99, around then. So since then, I worked my way up through doing radio promotions for about 10 years. Worked for BET for a few years, doing bookings, talent management over there. And since then, I worked for several companies, development companies like Coast to Coast Mixtapes, which is 12 years now, the #1 mixtape source in the world, #1.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Different
amazing.
DJ coalitions, whether you've heard of the core DJs, Fleet DJs, Next Level DJs. I've worked pretty much with all of them in terms of development and working with the DJs, servicing records and product with the DJs. And yeah, that's pretty much. So I'm going to cut it short so that we're not on the line for the next hour and a half just discussing my career.
Okay, that's
cool. It's been pretty exciting, man. One of the highlights of my career, just so that I make a note of it, so that you can make a note of it on the plug, is that a few years back I also did a show on the Fox Network called The Four. If you remember it with Puff Daddy and Khaled and my man Charlie Walk. I was the casting director for that show. I was given an opportunity by a company by the name of ITV Production that does a lot of some of your favorite TV shows have been done by ITV, and we was actually nominated for an Emmy for that for the casting. So I'm a Emmy nominated casting director.
Okay, that's amazing.
That is amazing. That's wonderful.
So
I'm blessed.
You really are. So with that being said, as far as people trying to get into the industry right now, what are some of the things that you think that they could do to get a start on it? Do you have any advice for them?
Yeah, I actually got a lot. One of the things we were discussing the other day on a conference call I was on was that there's not enough artist development these days, man. Artists do not look. I mean, a lot of them talk about the brand, and if you're concerned about your brand and your appearance, then you should be concerned about the way your presentation is all around, whether it's through your music, through your image, your imaging, through your marketing, through your promotions. These are all things that artists need to look at prior to even saying, hey, I'm going to put out this record. Because a record really, at the end of the day, is really only 1% of what you are. And if you got a great record, then you're light years ahead of most people right now. So I would suggest that be the first thing. Second of all, definitely get your network up. Your network is so important, man. I've been saying it for years, for 30 years, man. Your network is your net worth. 99.9% of what I can do and done since 1987, as you can see, it says in the back, Mad Dog since 87, that I've been able to do for 35 years is because of my network. I'm able to move around. I'm able to develop companies and do deals and situations and connect situations because my network and send him Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? Which I tell people I could do it if I was in Zimbabwe, as long as I got an internet and the phone and a tablet, I'm good. But yeah, get your network up, go out to these events, go out to the cities. Part of the problem with the, with Wi-Fi and the internet and all of that, man, is that people have gotten lazy and are not really developing true relationships with individuals. So you're not really developing a network. I've met so many people through my voyages, and I travel quite a bit, that go, oh shoot, you're Manny Mad Dog. Well, wow, I'm a friend of yours on Instagram, or I'm a friend of yours on Facebook. That's okay, but you're not a friend of mine in life. You feel me? So I feel that you need to develop a better network and plug in, hence the name of the show, The Plug in a little bit better with the network that's out here and create personal relationships from city to city, from town to town. And one thing, when I started in the business, there was no smartphones, there was no internet. So it forced me to have to go to these cities, have to go meet these cats and develop real relationships, true relationships with them, which now have lasted me for years and years. I have relationships 20, 25, 30 years in this business with individuals that, just like myself, have moved up, the tiers throughout the business. So that's so important, man, especially for the new generation, that you establish those real network connections and those real relationships and those real plugs.
Right,
Yes.
right. It's
You
crazy
feel what I'm
that
saying?
you say that. You say that. I think street promotions back in the day was the key. Actually going in the streets, meeting everybody. You do develop a whole lot of great relationships from that, and I think that's one of the key components that they're missing right now because we got the internet. Everybody want to focus on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter.
And you get lazy, man. To me, I'm sorry to say, man, it's lazy, man. We developed a real lazy generation where it's like your relationships are not real. They're just based on internet connections and not knowing individuals, not having a real connection, man. I mean, you can't be my friend on IG or Facebook, man, and think that this is how we're gonna develop a business rapport. This is not business, man. This is first of all, it's a marketing tool to me. Right. Second of all, it's great when you're not capable of actually being there. But ain't nothing like having a real relationship and being able to see somebody and have a conversation with them, and then utilizing these tools to keep your relationship going. You feel what I'm saying? Like if I'm in New York and I got a business associate that's in LA or that's in Atlanta or Miami, but I know this individual. I have a real relationship. So now I utilize the Zoom, I utilize the IG, the Facebook Live, and all of that to keep my relationships progressing.
Right.
But to think that you're developing real relationships via the internet, man, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me because I'm grown and I'm old, but you got yourself fooled.
Yes.
Right. So what do you think about music now? What is your intake from you being a seasoned veteran in music? What do you think about music now?
Ooh, you gonna get me in trouble. My real opinion, man, is it's really been watered down and dumbed down. There's a lot of copycats in the business. It's everybody copying what everybody's doing. You're not individualized anymore. You feel what I'm saying? Like back in the days, I came from the Bronx, like I said. So I came from a time where especially in terms of hip hop, you know what I'm saying? I was just talking about urban and everything like that, and even going into the R&B world because I've worked a lot in that. But it's watered down, man. I mean, hip hop, like I said, it's not lyrical anymore, and it's not telling real stories anymore.
Facts. That is a fact.
You know, not thinking, man. And I know a lot of guys are gonna get mad, man, but I don't like listening to music anymore. Well, for the ladies too, I don't. And excuse my French, but you know, it's all about the bitches and the hoes, and you know what I'm saying, and the capping. You know, I did this and I got that and this and that and the other thing, man. And you know, hip hop has always been about boasting, but it was about boasting as an individual, not so materialistic. You feel what I'm saying to you?
Right.
Like a KRS-One, you know what I'm saying, or Big Daddy Kane, man.
Yeah.
They were boisterous in their demeanor,
Yes.
not so much even in what they had, because we didn't have much. So all we could do was boast about who we were on these streets and what we were doing, how we were moving and shit like that. And then the women, man, and I had a big publishing dude that was talking to me the other day, and he said he can't even sign women no more, women artists, especially in terms of hip hop. And he said that now it's starting to transcend into R&B because all they want to do is talk about their coochie.
Man,
You
that
know
is
what I'm
a
saying?
fact.
Yes.
Yes.
Especially with
You know,
me
and
being young
and how good their head is, and you know, and it's like, come on, man, like every woman got that. Let's be all the way honest, man. If that's all you got to discuss and that's all you can discuss, then you're limited in your range and what you could do. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I mean, let's look at what I love what B just did. Beyonce just did, man. You know, you can't break my soul. Like, come on, man. That's world. That's, first of all, the song itself is world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody's making music for their corner, their block. And you got to think the dynamic is so much bigger than even the United States of America, man. If you ever want to go overseas and things of that nature, you got to stop thinking outside of your box. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then to come out with a record that's so on time and so relevant, because, you know, with everything that's going on with the pandemics and the diseases and, you know, the, the storms and the weather and all this stuff is going on, man. The violence is going on. You can't break my soul. It's so relevant. If that don't touch you, then you don't got a goddamn soul.
That's right. I really
feel me?
Yes.
So I feel like we need to, we need to speak about the things going on, man. Let's get back, even in terms of the guy rappers, let's get back to the times of you know, even if you want to talk about Common, you know what I'm saying? Or talk about, you know, let's talk about Kanye West, the most boisterous mother in the world, man. But
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Nah, wait till I get my money, right? Or Jesus Walks, you know, things like that, things that are relevant to our times, man, that speak to you. And I was just talking about this earlier today to an associate of mine, about like, bro, I can't even listen to this junk no more, man. And it's really all due respect, but respectfully saying, but a lot of it is that trap music, which is taking over, man. And that sound, it's just, it keeps resounding itself. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, okay, this guy sounds like this guy, and this guy sounds like this guy, and this guy sounds like this guy, and so on 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 and so on. That it's just getting ridiculous to me. It's like, okay, somebody please come and break the cycle.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like even in terms of R&B, everything was just starting to sound the same, man. And then you get a brother like, God bless him, he's so refreshing. You got a brother like Bruno Mars that came and really he took a sound that was, you know, transcended from the 60s.
Yes.
That whole feel is the old school Temptations, you know what I'm saying, and all that feel, and just gave it an updated feel, an updated swag. You know what I'm saying? You see them when they be at the award shows, man, they wearing the shag, the bell bottoms and all that. You know what I'm saying? They don't got the tight jeans hanging off their ass and all that. They don't got, you know what I'm saying? It's a classic look, man, and that's what's winning, is that classic appeal. And really, if you even look at it now, like, what's winning in R&B, man? All these 90s R&B shows.
Yes.
How is it New Edition could come out after 35 years, for almost 40 years, man, of being, 40 years, actually, my bad, 40 years of being in this business and still do a sold-out tour.
Right.
And people still demand this. People still want it. They're still paying $100 a ticket. You feel what I'm saying? And selling out arenas. Why? Because people want it, man. They want that feel good, man. We've been feeling bad enough over the last couple of years, man. Make me feel good, man.
Right.
Yes.
You're so right. So, Mr. Manny, how can people get in contact with you?
Straight across, Manny, Manny, Maddog, Manny Mad Dog on Twitter, IG, Facebook. That's what I do. That's how you can get at me. That's the best way. As you can see from behind, since 87, 35 years, baby. This is what I do. I love it. I thank you, The Plug. It's amazing, man. Congratulations on your 1 year anniversary.
Thank you
I think
so
it's
much.
dope.
Thank
And
you.
I wish you much success and everything. And whenever y'all want to bring me back, I'm ready. I'm ready to go in there and have go through the whole gamut with you. It's a
Okay.
big
That's
conversation.
amazing.
Real. Okay. Thank you so much for your time, and you have a good night.
You two guys, bless.
Bye. That was amazing.
It was. It really was. And, you know, just him talking about, you know, how things have changed with me being part of this newer generation. It was really just, you know, a tip for people my age that are trying to forward themselves in the industry.
You know, because one of the things that he did speak about is the music right now. And I can be honest, I don't like listening to music. There's a few selected people that are out there now that I listen to, like Vori, of course, because he's, you know, from
Yeah.
Louisville, Kentucky. But it's hard to find good music that's on the radio.
Especially, you know, that humble, that positive music that people need to keep themselves going on a daily basis. Those affirmations that they need, you don't hear much of it.
Right.
You
You're
hear
right.
a lot of put down and going back and forth and, you know, competing.
Yes. And violence.
Yes.
Violence. And I can't even, some of the things that, I can't even discuss some of the things that I see on the videos and on social media as far as music. It's sad to me. It's really sad because I've also been in the industry for a while. And so music has really turned bad. It really has. Like, you know, like he was saying, like, what happened to the music where you get happy? You're happy from hearing the music.
Yes. And I mean, I believe with like the trends that we have out nowadays, and people who are, you know, becoming these huge influencers, they're the ones that have to make the change. They're the ones that have to be able to put the positive news out in order for other people to feed off of it. But, you know, if they're feeding into an entertainment cycle, they have to keep this dramatic banter going.
Right. Right. And the crazy thing is that our kids, the younger generation, they're looking at all this and seeing it as realistic. It's not really realistic. It's things that they create. And, you know, most of the artists that you replicate and most of the things, you know, it's not real.
Yeah. And that's what people don't understand about social media. It's not real. It's what people want to portray about themselves. You can go on social media and create a character of who you want people to see you as. But that's not who you are. If people started showing themselves from the inside out, I believe that we would have that old school Kanye, Jesus Walks, that old school Tupac, raw emotion type of feel to music and to social media.
Yeah, I agree with you. Is Mr. Servon logged in yet? Okay. Not checked in yet. So we're waiting on Mr. Servon to check in. In the meantime, in between time, we're going to talk a little bit about some of the great shows that we have coming up. You have a show. What time does your show air tonight?
My show actually airs at 10 p.m. tonight, so I'm going to have a wonderful guest with me, and we're going to actually talk about some music and some female hip-hop artists right now. So we're going to talk about that and get into a little bit about, you know, the new school and the old school, and how female women are kind of taking over the music industry.
Okay. And also the next show that we're going to be doing is going to be His and Hers. It's a relationship show where it's going to be men and women discussing things and questions that you want to ask, but you really don't ask, you know?
Yeah, those tough questions that people don't want to talk about.
Right. And then, of course, we're going to have Unite Louisville. Some of our different podcasters are going to come and stop by. We're going to be running from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and we got a whole lot of different things that are going to launch tonight. And we really appreciate all the support that we have had for the past year. And we are so thankful for our 1 year anniversary.
Yes.
1 year. Wow.
I mean, I'm just thinking, just as this always being a goal of mine, seeing people, you know, live out a goal that I've always wanted to have is positive, and it feeds into our community positive things. And people need to see things like this happen so that they can know that it's okay to go after their goals.
Yeah, it is definitely. The purpose of Icon Media. Icon Media is the company that owns the Plug Network online. Our purpose is to empower and educate the Black community and make sure that we have resources out there and know what's out there and what we can offer, along with making sure that Black content creators have a place in a home where they can be free and open and to be who they are. And, you know, we don't put any barriers on them.
Yes.
So that's what's important to us.
Yes, definitely. Nowadays, you know, it's hard to get into an industry where the internet has taken, you know, taken everything by storm, and it's harder for us to break through with actually being ourselves. We have to present ourselves as someone that is what social media standards are.
Right.
So it's definitely amazing to be here and see everything that you all have done over the years. It's amazing for me to be able to be a part of something like this.
Thank you. We appreciate you being along on the team, and we're excited. She also does the Plug News for us, and it's going to be some great things coming with her in the near future. So I'm really excited about your first show.
Me too. I'm a little bit nervous, but I think everything's going to go well.
Okay. And we have another show that's going to air for the first time tonight. It's going to be a mini show, but it's going to be featuring Goldie, and it's on Tuesday nights with Goldie. And I believe her show is at 9:45 today. So, and then your show comes on right after her. So I'm really excited about what we got going on tonight. And thank you all for watching the Plug Network Online first anniversary show. We'll be right back.
Android.
Men and women gather separately and together in non-scripted conversations over the topics at hand. The people and their responses are real. No telling what's gonna happen. It's his and hers. Let's jump in.
Hey everyone, we are live today for our 1-year anniversary, and today we are here on His and Hers, and I have Haven and TL, and we're ready to have the conversations about relationships. Okay, are you gonna go first?
You first.
Okay, I'll go first. When in a relationship, do you believe that you are supposed to be equal with your partner? Do you believe that you and your partner are equal? So say, okay, for example, right? Your partner and you both have careers in the same field. Your partner has a different branding than yours. How are you supposed to support your partner while also doing what you love? Like, how are you supposed to stand with your partner in public when you guys have totally different brands?
Are these competing brands? Are you like Coke and Pepsi, or are you just kind of like another show on CNN? Does that make sense?
Yeah, just like another show.
Oh,
Like, how do you feel about that? Like,
how you feel about that? I mean, you're equal when you're equal. I mean, not going to be equal all the time. Sometimes it's 60-40, sometimes it's 70-30, sometimes it's 80-20, sometimes it's 90-10. And the scales always balance themselves out. You know, sometimes you may have to support him more than he supports you. Then sometimes I support you more than he supports, him.
okay, so
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
Jamaico's in there. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Jamaico.
hey,
Hey, how y'all doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Sorry it took me so long. I don't know. I ain't tech savvy, so.
That's okay, man. The Android one will get you through, man. That's cool.
TL, can you repeat your question for Jamaico?
okay. My question was, when in a relationship, when you're in the same industry, how do you equally support each other with brands that conflict each other?
That's
that is challenging. So me and my wife, we used to work together, and we kind of left work at work. You know, once we get in the car on our way home, we try to leave work at work and focus on us and our kids. You know, when we work together. So I mean, you know, I don't know if, you know, the music industry or whatever. I don't know how they would do that. You know, that's hard because y'all both striving for the same goals. So I guess you know what I'm saying, you have to strive for the same goals, but you also have to make time for your relationship. So I guess you know what I'm saying, you have to put it on the back burner for, you know, for a day or so, 2 days, take vacation and enjoy yourself.
Yes.
That's how I would do it. Yeah.
It's just like, in my mind, it's a struggle especially when you guys are in two different points in your career, and then someone's up here and then the other person is down here, and they're doing a trial and error thing to see what works for them, what fits for them. But when the other person is on a totally different level, it seems like their significant other is trying to do things to attack their brand. Like, you know, you're trying to take away my empire. You're taking away everything that I worked for. You're taking the spotlight off of me.
Mm-hmm.
And That's what
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that. But like I said before, in situations like that, and especially like if it's careers in the same industry, somebody may take off faster than the other person may take off, and that's cool, because sometimes you have to support that while the rocket ship is going while it's hot, because if it's music, TV, or whatever, it's just you got 15 minutes, so you may be hot for a little bit, then the other person may be hot, so you just have to be able to figure out that balance. You got to be able to figure out how that ebb and flow. Like I said before, somebody may have to do 90-10, and it may suck being a person is doing 10%, a person doing 90%, because they feel like they're doing lifting on the work. But eventually, it's going to swing back around the other way. So you just have to be able to go with that ebb and flow. Because if not, if you try to force things to be 50-50, or you try to force this, that, you wind up pulling each other down.
Okay.
But you may
can
know
say
something different.
that,
Because she's a boss, so.
I was in a relationship with somebody and we were doing business together. And I was the person that was in the industry, and then they were kind of at a different level for me. That shit didn't work. It didn't work, girl. It was a struggle. It was really a struggle. It was like, me personally, I feel like I don't have to compete with anybody. But you got to be at that level and within yourself to know that you don't have to compete with anybody else. But it didn't work. It didn't.
And I think like specifically with like being like the woman, it's like, okay, I've been your show up buddy for a long time. Now it's time for me to start showing up for myself. And it got to like a point to where it's like you start showing up for yourself, and then the other person's like, well, I don't want to do that anymore because it's not always about me. Now it's about me and you. It can't be about me and you. It only has to be about me.
Well, that's the problem. And that's part of ebb and flow. That's the issue. You're going to ebb and flow, you ebb and flow. If you show up for the other person, they got to show up for you.
Yeah,
definitely.
But they don't show up for you then.
And it shouldn't be no competition.
No, it should be a competition. That's like making yourselves better. Like it's got to have the ebb and flow, the yin and the yang.
Yeah, let me uplift you.
And then when you get to the same level or you reach a higher level, they come back and they're like, oh yeah, you. How you been doing?
Yeah. Or maybe a point like this. Maybe when you get so hot, they may just decide, you know what? I'll just be a driver. I'll drive you places, carry your bags, sit in the back, let you do what you do.
That person with that ego right there is not going to be.
No, the ego. That ego. That never going to do with the ego.
Yeah.
You ain't going to be no driver.
But that's something.
I would be a driver.
That's something you have to get established in the beginning, though. Like, if we both
But she's young, so.
I would get a suit. I'd be happy to be a driver. I have a suit.
That's how I felt.
I put the hat in hand.
That's how I felt. I was
Yes,
like,
sir, Miss TL. Where we going now?
That's how I felt.
You want your bags?
And then it's like now that I'm, evolving into my own, it's like it got to a point to where it was like I don't want to deal with you anymore because you're evolving into your own.
That's the jealousy.
Yeah.
That's just not be able to handle what you do.
Move on. Okay, let's go to the next question.
Pretty much. Mama spoke.
It's a wrap. You going?
I'll go next.
Okay.
Let me go with these Omni questions. Well, it's like a fortune cookie size. So I can read this. I don't like that one. Let's try something else.
What?
Let me read it.
Oh.
Yeah, see? Yeah, let's try something else. Let's try this one. Is it frowned upon for a man to break up with his ex's children as well as the ex?
I don't see a problem with it. I'm sorry. It's his choice. If he wants to continue to have a relationship with those kids, yeah.
But they not his kids though.
I know. It's his choice if he wants to, but he's not obligated to do nothing.
I feel like that's weird. Like, to me, like...
It depends on how long they've been in a relationship.
I mean,
if it's somebody
if that's
that's
the
been
only
in a
person they
relationship
know.
for like 10, 11 years.
No, you can't break up at that
You
point.
can't break it. Well,
Because those
you
almost
really
your
can.
kids.
Yeah.
You can.
You can, but those almost like your kids at that point.
But
At that point, you take
it's
them
your
places.
choice.
Yeah, doing birthdays and stuff.
Christmas.
I know some heartless cats that would though, but that's not me. I couldn't.
Like, I mean, I guess I love kids, but if I was with somebody, you know what I'm saying, and we split up, and I had a relationship with kids, I would still talk to them like, you know, him and my, you know, I was with them, you know, just what me and the mama had going on, don't involve them, you know. As long as they still respect me, you know what I'm saying, I have a relationship with them.
Yeah, that's my little homies. I still take them out. We still hang out and do what we used to do.
Yeah, it's your choice.
I like that.
I believe it's your choice.
I do.
It shouldn't be an obligation.
But I gotta like, I don't know. I don't have kids, so I don't have like. But I would feel like as a woman, you know, my son is still communicating with my ex. I'm like, do you care about me any? Like, you know. But it's that separateness in the relationship.
Well, it depends how long. If it was like 6-7 months or something like that, then yeah, maybe like whatever, deuces.
But if it was 10
But
years.
yeah, if it's like, you know, some years, it's talking about like 5, 6, 7 years, and that's different.
Yeah, it is different.
I can see that.
Dig deep. Or you can do this one I discard if you want to.
Nah, I'm good with that one.
All right.
Not the forbidden question.
It's not forbidden, it's just a bad question.
It just was like, blah.
Yeah.
What is this? The question is about the state senator a while back that was twerking
What do you
for
think
votes.
about a state senator twerking for votes? Would you vote for her? Hell, no, I ain't voting for her stink ass.
I'm voting for her.
Why?
I would
Why?
vote for her. I mean, even if it was her, like being her authentic self.
You cannot be a state senator doing a handstand twerking.
I didn't know
just-
she was doing now. She
Nah,
was like,
she was doing all
She
that
was in the
and
thong
beyond.
on a handstand twerking.
Twerking
like what
for
did
votes.
she have on though?
She had a thong. She had a bathing suit.
She had on a bathing suit.
She's on a
But it
bathing
would have
suit.
been cute if she had on like a little skirt or
No,
something.
she had
and
a
No.
bathing suit.
walked across the camera.
No, she had a
It was
bathing
like,
suit with the thong, doing a handstand, twerking upside down.
Did she win?
But she's young.
Doing nothing. She was on the beach by herself.
She's younger.
I'm younger. Like if I would say like I wouldn't do it, it's not something that I would do if I was running for senator. I might would do like a little rap. You know, you try and get the young crowd. I might make a little rap song about me.
I mean, yeah, I can see that, but you just can't be taking your clothes off as a senator twerking up.
if she had on like a
handstand.
little
No,
skirt or something,
no,
you know,
no,
skirt and a
no.
shirt.
no,
No.
we're not doing that.
And-
Because
but-
first of all, as a black woman,
Hold on, I think it's Rhode Island. 2 seconds, almost one of those lily white states.
okay, as a black woman, it's already hard enough for us. I don't need her twerking.
No,
Be in your space, be in your position,
I mean
and do what you're
your
supposed to be
position.
doing.
You know, you're trying to run a position of influence and power,
They human too.
and you got
They
people.
human too.
You got
Yeah,
you
they're
got kids.
human, but you can twerk at home.
Yeah.
Everybody else ain't
I
gotta
mean,
see it.
I feel like if she wanted to be like, you know, flirty a little bit, she could do like a little
But that's just like they said,
photo shoot.
people, athletes shouldn't be drinking. People say, well, he's an athlete, he shouldn't be drinking. He's a role model for the kids. They're human too. They have to have a life.
Now, I didn't say
You know
that.
what? You know what?
That's a little
Look, I'm gonna
different.
say this: they're human too, but not when that's a part of your campaign video.
Yes.
like-
no, I don't think it's
like-
like
Oh, see, that's different. Then.
That
Yeah.
was a part of her campaign.
That was a part of a campaign video.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Now you're going too far.
Oh, no.
Now look,
Oh, no.
now
You're
like,
going too far.
yeah, no. If it was a home video that got out, cool, I can overlook that.
But she twerking for votes.
Oh, no.
No,
I don't think I should have been
no, I ain't cool twerking for votes.
not a part of the campaign.
No, you can't be twerking for votes. You can't be twerking for votes.
But I mean,
This
I
ain't
think,
Miami.
I think it was like depending on how far this was ago, there was like a show called there's a show, and it's about a bunch of women that work in that industry in Atlanta, and they did twerking for votes, but it was like
But they're strippers.
yeah, they were
That's their
strippers.
job, though. You're a strip.
Yeah.
Your job's to twerk. Your senator, your job's not to twerk.
She could have done something more tasteful.
Yeah, she could have done something else.
She could have made like a cute little rap video or, you know, did some type of TikTok or something.
Girl,
Yeah.
I have several seats.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she got some votes,
I'm not
though.
endorsing
She
it.
probably did. She
Right.
got
Of
some.
course she did.
She has some.
The
votes.
younger.
Now,
generation-
possibly old dudes too. So I mean,
Yeah,
they're like, ha
yeah.
ha.
Yeah, we need her.
I know. OnlyFans, yeah. Count me in.
I I'm over it.
I'm just
no,
saying.
no, sis. No,
TL, your
we're
turn.
not doing that. We're not.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, grab the big one.
I did.
That's a paragraph.
What are the key things you want from your relationship with a significant other? What is at the top of your list?
Where's about looking at me?
support.
That's a good one. I like that. Support.
If we got to be able to support each other. Whatever your goals is and what my goals are, we got to support each other's goals and make sure we achieve them together.
I would say, for me, being your authentic self. Like, it's some people that are in relationships that are not themselves. Like, they come in and they just put this whole
Facade on.
they're like, I'm about to go on a date. Let me
Put the 6-pack shirt on real quick.
Yeah, like, no, I want you to be yourself. Like, if I'm dating somebody, I want to be able to snatch my wig off and say,
That's not your wig off.
That going too
me.
far now.
what? Okay, see?
You know,
You don't want to see that.
you just
don't
went
wanna
too
see
far
the
with
wig.
that. You want to see? I'm afraid to see what's underneath there. It could be
Hey, I
cornrows.
feel that though.
I don't know.
I feel
I won't be able to snatch my wig
Be
off.
yourself.
I mean, that's some real stuff. That's real.
I'm being honest.
How about does not even have a wig in the first place? How about that? Yeah.
Be
But what if I like to switch it up, though? What if I
No.
like to?
I know. Little Kim one day, little Ray head the next.
Why
I'm
you
mad at
say
you.
Lil Kim? Lil Kim is
You
my
know-
Lil Kim.
Well, now, no. You're right. Now, no. Like 20 years ago, yeah. Now,
I like to switch. I like the wig switching. It makes me feel like a different person. So, like, then when I take my wig off, I'm like,
your authentic self.
yeah, I'm letting you in on something that, a lot of it's exclusive. A lot of people
Don't get
don't
to see.
get.
Okay, I can see that. I'm down with that.
You
It's
know
a
what?
fun thing.
It's funny that my mom used to say that when you dating people, you dating the representative.
Yes, I believe that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they trying to get rolled out everything for this date. Why you dating them?
They thinking about it over and over and over again.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think
I can
so.
say that. I can say that. You dating a representative
Mhm.
when you first meet them, especially now with
But
social
some
media.
people
and
they
stuff.
be doing that for a long time. They'll be a representative and they'll see you get married to them and they'll switch on your ass and you'll be like,
Who are you?
or when you move in with them, when you live with them, you see
Yeah.
a.
Don't get to see a whole lot. It started with a mask 24/7.
right. That's a whole lot of that going around too.
Really?
What's that,
Yeah,
Tasha?
it is. They
Keep-
switch it up on you.
Yeah. And when you're over in the beginning,
Yeah.
after so long, they switch it up. She'll be cooking in the beginning.
I
But
know.
the crazy thing,
You-
it's too hard being somebody else. I can't do it.
You first coming over, cooking dinner for you.
Man, that's
Go
how you
watch.
know you
It's
ain't
okay.
losing.
Go
You know
watch
what,
football.
Joe?
I'm gonna cook a dinner for you. Here's something to drink. 2 years later, the guy ain't doing that. I don't know you like that. Like what? What happened? What happened like 2 years ago? Was cooking. Psh, you refrigerator's that way.
You gotta get up, get it yourself.
Yeah, you gotta pot some hands over there. You know what to do. You can cook.
That's the crazy thing is though, like, just with me being as young as I am, I moved into an apartment. It's like I'm cooking every day, and it's dwindling down to the day that I decide that I don't want to cook. Is it the day that I decided that I don't want to cook? It was like, I'll cook, and I was like, okay, you cook this dinner, and it's like,
Was it good?
no,
Well, this needs practice. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Somebody that don't know how, that can't work
Look, there's TikTok, there's YouTube, there's no excuse
Girl, it's
not
too
to
much
cook.
information out there.
There's
It
no
sure
excuse.
is.
It's not like when we were growing up. We actually have a book.
You can learn
That should
anything.
go to a store, a cookbook, spread them pages out. Your hands all covered with grease and oil and flour, trying to turn pages over. You're trying to wipe the pages down so you can see it because you got grease all over it. No, not just go on your phone. Somebody's talking to you. Do this, do that.
They sure do.
Yeah, there's no
Yeah.
excuse not to cook.
There's no excuse to burn up something. There's no
No.
excuse for it.
There's YouTube videos and everything.
It sure is. It's
I don't, but it's like, I don't understand, like, how it's like, even with the cooking situation, that's something that bothers me. It's like, you're sitting there, you're like, I'm hungry. You just, I don't know. I
'Cause
guess
I'm
it's the way
not.
that you're raised. Like, it depends on how you're raised and what you see at home. So if you always see the woman cooking, then that's what you're used to. Or if you always see the man cooking, like in my mother and father situation, my dad always cooked dinner. So when my mom started cooking me dinner, I'm like, I don't want that.
That's harsh. That's cold-blooded.
I mean, it's just honesty. Like, I think that's something, I don't know, being your authentic self too. So if you don't like to cook, then don't start out doing it.
Well, if that's the case, then you can't get mad
Well,
when
how you
brother's not
gonna
cooking.
eat? Everybody
You gotta
gotta
keep
eat.
up a standard of what you set out at the first on that first date night. You gotta keep up that standard. Like,
That's a lot of pressure.
but that's what people expect from relationships though, when they think that they're gonna be with the person that they met on that first date.
Yeah, not me. No, that first
No,
date's
you gonna relax.
that
The
first date's just that first date. I'm just like,
Yeah.
whatever. You know, you can't. No, I'm not thinking that to like 10, 12, 13, 14 dates down the line. I'm thinking, it's a person I want to be with, and that's too much. Like, nah, whatever. I'm kicking it, I'm having fun, whatever. And if something happens, something happens. If it doesn't, cool.
So you say date number 1, you got expectations. You
But-
say date number 13.
Well, I'm old, so.
I got expectations on my first date.
But see, the difference, I'm old. You know, I've been in long-term relationships
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So I'm just like, let's have some fun. Let's hang out.
What is your
There's something
expectations on the
progressive.
first date?
Well, I mean, my expectations as far as the first date is like, I'm a real equally yoked type of person. So like,
You
I
have a
don't
list, don't you?
expect, like, when I go on
She
a
has a
first
list.
date,
I guarantee she has a list.
I do have a list.
I told you.
I have a list.
You-
Okay,
Yeah, you have a
what's
list.
on your list?
Every young woman has that list. You were there once. You know exactly what that's like.
good.
Like,
I ain't
I mean-
tripping on, girl. Get what you want.
I got a list, okay? I got some qualifications.
Okay.
And like, granted, sometimes, you know, you let those qualifications down for people that you see yourself making a connection with. And so it's
Give us like
like,
5 things off your list.
okay, 5 things off my list. If I'm dating somebody,
Guess be taller than you. Is that one thing on the list?
no, yes, you
Okay.
gotta be taller than me. We gotta be equally yoked. So like, if I'm okay, so with me, it's like I have a thing with Louisville. Everybody wants to be like in the streets and trappy, my age. So it's hard for me to date because I can't find
The non-trappy dude.
a non-trappy dude who wants to just be intellectual. I'm real into documentaries. Like, I'm like, okay, I don't want to watch like no movie, no, like, you know, I don't like those type of movies. Like, granted, I like Belly and stuff like that, but that's not what I want to watch.
You say belly?
I like Belly. I like the movie.
Continue. Okay.
That's interesting.
It is. That's interesting. Then you go, okay, I wasn't expecting
Who introduced
that.
you to Belly? Your mom?
I mean, I used to be a film major before
Okay.
so, I mean, I'm into movies like Belly and stuff like that, but I also like documentaries and stuff like that. I don't always want to have to watch the trappy, you know, I like Tyler Perry, but I don't want to always watch a Medea movie.
Went to see one Medea movie, seen them all.
Yeah, so it's like I want to watch a documentary or want somebody that can compete with me intellectually. And it's not a lot of people that want that when it comes into a relationship.
So you need to find that person who graduated from the MST program. That's what you're saying.
No, not that. I mean, I just want somebody that can compare with me intellectually in a relationship
I ain't mad
instead
at you.
of trying to put on a facade like, oh, I'm hard and I'm Mr. Money, I'm Mr.
No, I understand.
Flexer.
I understand. You know, because the only reason I was teasing about that list because I have a philosophy.
Hmm.
Like the younger women are, the longer that list is.
Mm.
Natasha knows what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Because that list would be like Santa's list of naughty and nice. You roll that thing out there. Okay, it has to be between 6'1" and 6'5", 195 to 225, mocha brown, Shamar Moore like skin, tight fade,
I'll be sure her.
yeah, straight hairline, maybe a half a gold cap but no gold teeth. You know, like the list be like the list be like super long, right? But then the older you get, kind of like, yeah, you know, it's this. Okay, I can, you know, he doesn't have to be really tall. It's some short guys that are kind of funny. Yeah,
Why
you
the
know.
short guys? Why every time somebody talk about a short guy, they always be like, "Well, he's funny."
Because those short guys have to do. Because here's the thing, up until a certain age, guys like me are at a disadvantage. Like nerdy guys like me in high school were completely disadvantaged. It wasn't happening because all the girls were like, not just street dudes, the harder edge guys.
Yep.
So the nerdy guys who like science and read, like we weren't popular, right?
I like the nerdy eyes.
But the girls who like that type of guys,
but the thing is though, come college, the script flips completely.
yes.
So then all of a sudden, all the hardcore dudes like fall off because they're all unemployed in jail with 12 kids. And all of a sudden, I'm like,
I'm not 12.
my stock rise. All of a sudden, my stock rises to the top. Now it's like, he's nerdy. He likes science.
But
That's my
then
nigga.
it's like, okay, since I just graduated from college, it's like all the nerdy guys, they don't like the nerdy girls. They don't want to talk to the nerdy girls.
Oh, they will. Just give it time.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will. Oh, they'll be back. They'll be back because Ratchet only gets you so far. Like Ratchet's fun
Mhm.
for like
There's
a year
that
or
word
two.
again, ratchet.
Yeah,
That's the word of.
that's one of the
don't
days.
like
I
that
hear it
word.
every day.
Ladies and gentlemen, word of the day is Ratchet. No, but but that's what's in, like the Atlanta Housewives, all that stuff. That's what's in. Like the whole fake everything. That's what's in. But once again, it all just.
You know what's so funny, y'all? When I get stressed out, I watch Ratchet TV. Y'all want to know why?
Because it's
Because
funny.
it's funny.
It's hilarious.
I'm like,
Ratchet
is this
TV
real?
No, it's not real. It's all fake. It's all fake. They have right. Look, you can tell reality TV is fake when you have writers. Because you shouldn't have writers, but all the shows have writers. Why?
True.
Because it's fake.
Well, I think they need
Yeah.
to get some of their writers from Louisville
relieves
because
my
we got
stress.
enough drama here.
No. But see, here's the thing: you can't be pro drama. That's the problem. See, you have to have fake. You have to have fake money drama. And that's what Atlanta's about. I mean,
There's a little housewives though.
there's Little Housewives. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Little housewives.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be bad. I mean, I think that it was like a leap of faith for them to jump out and do that. And,
Here's the thing: like,
to even create one
Like,
for our city because
like-
we
like,
do get enough.
honestly, personally, I'm against all reality TV shows. I'm just against especially all the ratchet ones. I'm just completely against all the ratchet reality TV shows. That's just me. To me, it just kills brain cells, and it gives people wrong
I try to
intent.
watch them, man. I can't get into them.
And then to me, it just gives people like the wrong impression about black folks.
It really does, but I'll be laughing.
And of course, it's funny. Like,
I'm telling you.
I want to turn the clock back a little bit. Step and Fetch was funny back in the day, but I'm just saying, there's a whole lot of coonery shows that with niggas tap dancing and stuff. That was funny. I used to love the Little Rascals. That show was funny as hell as a kid. Racist as hell,
It was.
but it was funny. I
Yeah.
I watch Little Rascals now, and I'm like, oh my god, I used to laugh at that because it's like some racist stuff.
Yeah.
I said before your time. I'm talking about the original Little Rascals, not the movie they made like 20 years afterwards or 50 years after. I'm talking
See,
the
I've
original,
never seen that. I gotta go back. And
yeah,
look at
like
it.
the
Look it
original
up.
black white Little Rascals from the 30s. They would have jokes like all the black kids be together in the clubhouse. They would turn the lights off, and the only thing you see are their eyes and teeth.
Oh,
Now I thought that was funny, but then again, that's Haven at like 9 years old watching a TV show made back in the 20s and 30s.
mhm.
So
Brady,
that was
Brady
funny, but
Bunch.
yeah, that was funny before I had context. I remember Bugs Bunny was in blackface.
What?
Yeah, Bugs Bunny used to be in blackface. He had that whole bunch of skits with him, like with Spears, had a little blackface on, the big red lips, go, ooga, 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 ooga.
Then it's crazy. It's crazy now that they got, they created Space Jam and all that stuff. And it's like the newer Space Jam is like, it's more guided towards our culture.
Yeah. But all this stuff, it was straight racist. But I thought it was funny. To me, the Atlanta Housewives kind of falls in that category. It's funny stuff. It's fun to laugh at. It's not real, but it just kind of, people get that impression of black folks like this is all we are. Fake asses.
But
Everything else run
what
around.
made it like realistic was when they came out and they,
Yeah, you
took
know-
all that off when we started having, the movement. They like came out and took all that off and was here with us.
And then went right back to it. Just saying.
You're
That's
right.
how they made their money.
Yeah, so they
That's
made their
how
money.
they
So you
make
gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta dance for the man. And to me, that's a problem. Everybody's dancing for the man. Everybody's trying to get that that dollar. And the easy way to get that dollar is a dance for the man.
You know what? Time has really went past really fast, and I
Is
think
time- is that show over already?
It's time to wrap up the show. We didn't even do commercials, so
We didn't do we didn't do commercials. See, I was looking for commercials. I was looking for a commercial break. I'm thinking like,
yes, it is time to wrap up the show. We want to thank everybody for watching his and hers. Thank you, Haven and TL. For
see you
being on
guys
the
tonight,
show.
3:00.
He's going to be on at 3 a.m.
If I'm awake at 3:00. talking
Main
sports.
Event Sports.
Oh, it's over.
Okay.
Y'all have a good day. See you soon.
Stay
All right.
plugged in.
What did it do? What happened?
Men and women gather separately and together in non-scripted conversations over the topics at hand. The people and their responses are real. No telling what's gonna happen. It's his and hers. Let's jump in.
Hey everyone, we are back and I have Ashley Renee is in the house from More Than Rubbing. And then of course we got TL.
Hey y'all.
And we are back and we thank you for being here with us for our 1-year anniversary. And one of the people that we're going to be speaking to next is Mr. Servon from No Limit Records. Hi Mr. Servon, how are you doing?
I'm blessed. How are you guys?
We are doing amazing. We are here today celebrating our anniversary, and we really thank you for the opportunity to talk to you about.
It's an honor. It's an honor. I thank you guys for having me.
Thank you. So, when we think about Mr. Servon and his journey with No Limit Records, wow, you are one of the industry pioneers, you know, and just talk to us a little bit about your experience.
As far as with No Limit or just life, which one? No Limit?
Let's start with No Limit.
I mean, No Limit is, like P always said, it's a university, you know what I mean? You learned a lot. For me, I was always a solo type person, you know, I mean, I had friends growing up, but you know, for me, I always was somebody like alone or by itself. And being with No Limit, you know what I'm saying, it was so much a family to me. And, you know, it taught me a lot. It taught me to trust people, you know what I mean, to have people around me and things like that. And so, but the most important thing I got outside of family, man, it was the experience and the knowledge that I gained from being under P and being around so many different people and so many great artists, you know, and it made me understand that what I saw and what I was manifesting, that, you know, I was on the right road. And so with No Limit, I mean, a lot of people look at the fame part of it. For me, I was never into the fame part. It was more, for me, it was more of accomplishments and setting a standard in life, you know, for my kids and for my young people where I grew up at, you know, to see, and so many people that didn't make it, you know, like, hey, I represent you. And so that's what No Limit was for me. It was that university of learning life, you know, and becoming a man and just learning who I am.
Gotcha. So, just because you were saying that you wanted to set that standard for the kids, you know, and the people from where you're from, knowing that you're from like New Orleans, I wanted to ask, how do you feel about the influence of, you know, the culture and the music there and how it's coming up now? Everybody's sampling, you know, that authentic New Orleans sound. So how do you feel about that?
How do I feel about it? You know, to be honest, man, it's the most beautiful thing for me, you know, because, you know, my purpose, you know, when I decided, because basketball was my life, scholarships, you know, to major universities, and I got in trouble, lost those, ended up in the military, playing basketball again. But my love for music and rap was always there. And it was something that stuck with me. It was two things that stuck with me. You know, one was about New Orleans, one was about the South. And to explain it real quick, when they disrespected Andre from Outkast, and he said the South have something to say, that ignited so much in me. And then I was freestyling in New York once, you know, on the weekend. A friend brought me to Far Rockaway, New York, and I handled my business. And it was like, yo, where you from? I said, New Orleans. It was like, that's, man, ain't number murder in Mardi Gras. It made me so mad. I didn't want to use the wrong word here, but it made me so mad to the point where I said, you know, y'all will remember me. I will be back. And, you know, my thing was, I knew how talented my city was, because we have such an abundance of talent, and we are music. Everything is music. You either grew up playing in a band, singing in a choir, you know, or rapping or playing an instrument in New Orleans outside of the streets. You know, even some of the worst dudes that was considered killers, they were in bands. You know, they knew how to sing. New Orleans, you know, of course, is the home of jazz. You know, Louis Armstrong and so many great, Elliot Jackson, so many great artists. So it was just a time that one day I knew, you know, and I was hoping I could be a part of bringing that and to see it now, because it wasn't just about, hey, me being out there and No Limit being number one. It was, you know, for the money and the fame. It was for, I want y'all to know who we are. And I want you to know about our city. And I want you to know about the South and respect who we are. And, you know, and then to see how New Orleans is sampled so, and people talk like us. People do so much like New Orleans. I don't look at it like, hey, see what y'all doing? I'm like, thank you. You know, and it just shows, because I never want my city to ever be known as just murder and Mardi Gras. You know, now it's music. You know, now it's acting. Now it's business owners, and we've set the stage, the blueprint for being independent in the music industry with 2 labels, with No Limit and Cash Money. So it's touching, you know, and I know I sound emotional, because my city, we go through so much and been through so much, and to watch the music industry, the greatest gift God, one of the greatest gift God's have given us is music, the art. And to know people sample people from my city, you know, and know our names. I mean, it's if I leave this world, you know, now I can say, hey, I was a part of it, you know, and it's gonna keep going forward.
Got you. You know, the crazy thing is you all just left here in Louisville, Kentucky with the No Limit. The whole family was together. It was a great experience to see.
Yeah.
Y'all had a whole tour, right?
Yeah, man, and I'm upset. I've been fighting for Indianapolis, man, and I'll say it, and I hope they see it. Whoever worked at the fairgrounds, and it was someone at the fairgrounds where that was the only place that would hold it, and it was a female in the office, and I, you know, because I'm upset, because Indy deserved this. Indy was one of the places first, you know, along with Cincinnati and Louisville that gave us a shot. And then some promoter out there, whatever, along with her, you know, was, you know, we're not doing them type of shows or whatever. If he wasn't a part of it, the promoter that was dealing with us that wanted to come in and do it. And I just hate that Indy have not got it yet. It's not over, but it really bothered me, you know. But you know, and I was that close to Indy, man, and Indy didn't have a show the next night or anything like that. That bothered me.
You have no questions? So what advice do you have for those and the younger generation that are trying to break into music? Do you have any advice for them?
Okay, number one, work. Don't be afraid to try. Go in studio. Spend more time in studio doing your work. That's number one. You know, it is a job. Go at it. You know, enjoy it. Be yourself. Learn the business and learn who you are. And these days, I think a lot of young guys get the wrong, you know, it's patience. It's not going to happen overnight, you know, and the advice I give to them, I remember rapping in the car, and 4 of my friends in the car told me, shut up, you sound crazy. You play basketball, you hustle, you sound crazy. But one of them was like, man, keep rapping, I like it. All it takes is yourself and one person. And you'll get that one person, whether it's your mother, somebody, your girlfriend, you know, your boyfriend, you know, your female or whatever, or whomever. Just believe in you. And if you want it, you got to keep pushing and learn and be different, you know, but know the business and understand that you're a brand like Coke and Pepsi now. You're not just an artist. So every part of you, not just the music, is what people are going to see. And you have to keep pushing. You cannot say put an album out and say, oh man, it didn't do well, a single out, it didn't do well. Okay, fine, put another one out. You know, and understand that your greatness is within you. And never be afraid to be great. It's your right and it's your destiny. You know, just know this business and keep going at it. Keep going at it. Somebody gonna hear you. We started out with three people watching us rapping in Cincinnati. And now we legends. You know, and don't worry about who doubts you. You just don't doubt yourself. And that's the best advice I could give to them. Believe in your dream, man. It's your dream. If you want it, but work for it and watch the lane you go down. Don't be something you're not. Don't be in crowds that you feel that's where you need to be at. No, you create your dream in your lane with music and be different.
Okay. Okay. So how can people get in contact with you? What are your social media handles?
Okay, everything is the real Mr. Serv-On. Definitely, I got a page called My Vibe Headphones. That's my new thing, Vibe Audio World. Gonna be the new vibe, the headphones and everything. But the real Mr. Serv-On every social media site, and no one runs my pages. I run them. So, talk to me. Come talk to me. Whatever I could do to help you in any form of fashion, whomever you are, business, advice, consultant, whatever it is you need from me, you just come talk to me. Regardless of selling the records and done the things I've done in this business, I understand I'm only with the people that listen to me, made me to be. So get in touch with me, the real Mr. Serv-On. I got you.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming on to our first anniversary. We really appreciate you, and I hope you have a
Okay.
wonderful day.
And thank you very much. And it is honor, my queens, and I do appreciate, and I'm very proud of you guys. I'm very proud. You keep pushing, you keep getting bigger. Don't
you.
stop. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Salute.
Wow, that was great. That was
Very
great.
informative.
It was. It's like they got jewels. That's the second person that.
Yes, coming
Dump
on
some
here
gems.
dropping some gems.
Right. And especially the artists in Louisville. We got a whole lot of talented people here.
We
in Louisville.
do. It's just
So
crazy.
We got to work together, though.
yes,
We have to work together.
yes, and the crazy thing is the success that the other cities has as a whole is because they collaborate,
Yeah,
and we haven't really got that yet.
yeah.
And understand that there is no competition. You bring what you bring, and I bring what I bring, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And let's do this together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ashley has an amazing show called More Than Rubbing on Fridays
I'm sure y'all checked it out a few times.
at 1 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Tell them a little bit about your show for people that haven't seen it yet.
Oh gosh, it's a collaboration of Hot Mess. No, it's just really a journal of me trying to figure out myself as a woman, as far as an entrepreneur, and I just have a lot of questions about life, and even my clients have a lot of questions. So it's kind of like let's explore this together. And it's actually started out as a way for me to introduce different massage modalities and educate people on self-care, a different type of self-care to add to their routine. And then it just turned into something completely different. But, here we are.
I know.
Season 3. What? Season 3, I think it is.
Season
Yeah.
3, yes.
Mhm.
Season 3. I love some of the different shows that you have when you have your dad on and y'all talk. It's one of my
homie.
favorite shows. Yeah, and that's
My
that's the
homie.
whole vibe. She has it when she brings her dad on. It's like that's her homie. That's how they talk.
That's good. But that's how you want to be with your parent, though.
Yeah, but the side joke is, it's the minister and his foul-mouthed daughter. So,
Oh,
yeah. So, yeah. See, you get it. Now you're just
Yeah,
like,
that's a
now I
different
gotta
part.
listen to the conversations.
So it
yeah.
is. It goes very in depth, and I remember a conversation y'all had about being submissive.
Oh yeah, those are my favorite conversations, because now if you see on social media, everybody's talking about being submissive and who's to bow down and why should we bow down. And it's just it's a whole conversation, and I like bringing light to it, because I feel like in life, everybody has a different recipe for their life.
Right.
Figure out whatever works best for you.
And her dad said you're both supposed to be submissive to each other. That's what he said.
I agree.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what he said.
But
That's what he said.
my hard-headed ass is still not gonna submit no matter what. I'm hard-headed. I am. It could be something simple. I'm like, why? Oh, why though?
I mean, but that's just the nature of being a woman.
I know.
We gonna challenge.
I know.
We gonna test the test.
I'm gonna
limits.
test that water. I'm gonna see
Yeah.
how far I can go until you be like, look, Ashley, you got it. I'm like, okay. I was just testing to see what I can do.
Right. So yeah, her show is on Fridays at 1 p.m. Every
Yep,
Friday.
Every Friday at 1 p.m. Yes. I like to play games sometimes, which I haven't played games in a while. I need to bring that back.
And I like when you have the couple on too and they talked about their marriage. That was pretty cool. I think it was in
yeah.
season 1.
Yeah, that was in season 1. That was for the holidays. That was
Mhm.
Thanksgiving.
And then one of the recent shows was really trying to get you in tune with yourself. Like that was one. You had her back to back, and she's a massage therapist
Oh,
too.
you're talking about Katie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get in tune with your body, understand it, and be okay with what it does.
And when it doesn't.
When it doesn't, shit happens, literally. And you just have to roll with the punches.
Right.
It's a body, it's a natural function. Let it go. I think people are too uptight at the moment, so just relax. It's not the end of the world.
I agree with you. So you have your show. Let's talk about your show a little bit.
So I feel like it's just kind of like doing a good lead up to what I'm gonna be talking about. Tonight at 10:00, I'm actually my show's called Thicker Thoughts, and we're gonna be talking about women in the rap industry, kind of talking about how women are curating our culture nowadays, on social media and music, and almost everything that you see. So we're gonna be getting into a little bit of that.
Okay. That sounds pretty cool. So I think we're going to be having another guest here shortly. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will be back soon for our 1-year anniversary. Hello, we are back with the 1 year anniversary of the Plug Network Online, and we have Lucky from Indianapolis / Atlanta, Georgia, the promo king. What's up? Lucky, can you hear us? I guess he's having some technical difficulties.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. How you doing today?
Mic check, mic check.
What's,
Can y'all hear me?
yes, can you hear us? He can't hear us.
Hello.
It's on his end. Everything's clear my way.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us? No, he can't.
Everything's clear on my
Okay, well
Let's go back.
let's talk a little bit about what we've in the past hour or so. We've talked to Mr. Servone. We talked to other people that kind of have paved the way as far as the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
Giving some gems on what to do now, where the direction of music is going, what are some of the key components that you must do today to be successful. And it's people that are historic in the industry, so it's a great thing.
Yes, it's great for, people who are, trying to get started to, hear these inspirational stories and also this knowledge, from people. And it's great to have them, be willing to put the knowledge out on the table for other people.
Right, and they actually gave their contact information so that they can reach out. If you're really serious about your craft and you really want to make it in the music business, they gave you the information to actually contact them. And those are people that they got some big names in the industry. So,
Yes.
So y'all got the plug. Okay, so let's bring Lucky back in. Hey, Lucky, can you hear us now?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2.
We can hear you this time.
What's up, Lucky, the promo king?
Man, at first I didn't know what was going on at first, but hey, it's 1 year and we in here. What it do?
Yay! We got some exciting announcements too, huh?
Man, everything's exciting when we're talking about the plug because it is the network, you know what I mean? So if people ain't tapped in, they need to start getting tapped in because it's about to be the biggest thing smoking, Louisville, stand up. That's how it's going down.
That's right. So why don't you tell everybody about who you are and what you do?
Well, before I go into that, I'm gonna say this. Because I was peeping game and I was watching it, and she gonna submit. I'm just gonna tell you that. Now about me.
She gonna submit to who?
I had to get that in there because I wanted to say something, when she's on there, but anyway, about me, y'all seen Serve just left. I'm a part of that legacy. You know what I mean? When he got to talk about Indianapolis, I am that guy. You know what I mean? That helped break that situation. So No Limit is a badge of honor of mine. You know what I mean? I was with him from the ground, and I so when he talked about that legacy, I'm part of that legacy. You know what I mean? I'm part of the Rap-A-Lot legacy, Trill Entertainment, Swisher House, and so many more. The Twisters, all the Chicago's artists that came out of Chicago. A lot of that old school stuff. That's part of my legacy. You know what I mean? So it's a lot. And y'all about to see artists from 1501 come on later on tonight. You know what I mean? They're my peoples. You know what I mean? So it's from the ground. We watching, we pushing things. A lot of other things that's coming. You know what I mean? I can't speak on a few other things that's coming, but it's coming. But y'all gonna watch, y'all gonna see. I also have 24/7 magazine, DJs United Global. It's like it's but tonight it's all about the Plug Network. You know what I mean? Artists, it's the plug. You know what I mean? The radio station is in full effect. We're looking for all the hot music. We are user friendly. So we get and we are DRT station. So, you know what I mean? Your record is getting tracked as long as all your paperwork and things are done. You know what I mean? That's how it's going down.
That's right. You know, you need to really go into detail. So, because some people really don't understand what you just said. They don't understand.
Okay. All right. Well, when I say DRT certified, basically what that means is your record is being tracked. That means every time you play your record, it's being accounted for. You're getting your rights, you're getting your publishing, all that, you're getting your check on the back end, as well as the labels are able to go back and see if you're being played anywhere. So we can definitely show that you are being played.
Got you. So all the independent artists that are in Louisville, Kentucky, radio edits would be great. Make sure you submit your information to music at Plug Network Online. And Lucky is our program director and is in charge of the radio station component.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know, I said I had some surprises. You know what I mean? You know, when I come, I bring surprises. Step up real quick. You know what I mean? I got she's a new upcoming season comedian. You know what I mean? She has a skit right now that's gone viral. And you know what I mean? And she's about to be on a show with me that's gonna be airing real soon. Well, we're about to start filming, but
he's about to be on a show. Let's start there.
Okay.
Hello.
My girl's not done, so I don't. Yeah. I'm not gonna be on here very long, but congratulations on your 1-year anniversary. And my name is Valenice B. I am a new up and coming stand-up comedian, comedic actress, model. Yeah. Small business owner. I wear many hats.
Got you.
Oh yeah, I have a skit out that's viral right now on basically Court TV. You can find that on all social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. So make sure y'all go check that out.
Okay, we will
What's
do
it called?
Court TV.
Okay. We look forward
All right,
to
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too as well.
Yeah. And, you know, we bring surprises, y'all. We bring surprises.
Surprise.
And when y'all see her on the big screen, y'all be like, okay, we heard her on the plug first. Yeah.
Right.
That's how we doing it.
So Lucky, you spoke about how you broke a whole lot of records in the industry and have pioneered the way as far as promotions. When we speak about artists like we just spoke to Mr. Servone, the No Limit, to Twista, Do or Die. It's so many different names that I could think about that you got that plaque, you got those plaques hanging up on the walls and stuff. Tell people about your journey and what are some of the jewels that you think that artists need today to make it?
See, you know what I mean? A lot of artists are gonna hate this, but this is the most important thing that artists of today need to know. You gotta sit down, shut up, and listen. Because if you ain't never did a major deal, if you ain't never been on a major tour, if you ain't never negotiated a major contract, if your records ain't out here doing major numbers, then evidently you're not doing something right. So you need to find somebody that has or connected to some people that is doing those type of things, so you can pattern yourself and put yourself in those same situations to where your stuff will do that. Because if not, you're doing this for fun.
Right. That's facts. And I know you mentioned your DJ coalition. Can you speak about that a little bit?
Yeah, DJ Shiny Global. It's basically a servicing center. We have over 6,000 DJs up under the umbrella in which we service. It's also got some other components attached to it that helps artists get out there. We're about to do some other partnerships. We got a couple of tours that we can really partner up with, and we got a what's it called? It's another servicing company that's about to be a sponsor of DJ United that helps artists get their music streamed, bring attention to themselves, send traffic their way, and things of that sort. So, we're just power moving it.
Got you. And I wanted you to briefly talk again about Plug Radio in the sense of how we are going to be able to help the artists in Louisville. It is very important to us that we bring the right resources to ensure that they get where they need to be. And there's some things that they have to do to be a part of it. But can you tell them a little bit more about what we're trying to do?
Yeah. As far as the radio station, this is something huge for artists. You know what I mean? It's like, especially artists in Louisville. This is in your backyard. These are people that's in your community. These are the people that want to see you succeed. So, it's best that you get involved with it because, like I said, they have the outlets, they have the connections to get your music heard, and they out here working and pushing that movement for you. So if you're not getting part of something that's already in your backyard, it's like how you gonna work something that's outside of your backyard. These are people that you can definitely touch.
Right. Facts. That's facts. And you know what? I could just pop my collar a little bit too, because I got some little season in the game, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, Just a little bit.
A lot, so you can pop.
I can pop my collar just a little bit.
Yeah, years in this.
Yeah, years. It's like Lucky is one of my best friends, and we have been in the industry for how many years? Lucky, 20?
20 for you, 30 for me.
30 for you. It's about 20 for me. Yeah. We used to do so much stuff together. Like when he spoke about being in the streets and going to the different events, and like it was something. They don't even do the type of stuff that they used to do. Like we would go to music conferences and it would just be everybody. Like you would go to a music conference and you'll see Janet Jackson. You'll see Lil Bow Wow. You'll see like Lucky wasn't it? It was like crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah, those are the good old days. You go to a conference and Def Jam come through and they bring the whole roster to do a whole set. You know what I mean? It's like now you're not getting.
It's a different game.
And I ain't talking about a whole roster of new artists. I'm talking about I remember when they had LL Cool J, Method, Red.
Yes.
Right. It was all out show.
It sure was. Those were the good times.
Jermaine Dupri came out with the Brat, Bow
Wow. Yeah. And it's crazy when you think about music and hip hop and so many different things that you and I have witnessed together, being on this journey, like going to tours with Lil Wayne when he was little, to oh my gosh, Rough Riders, to Twista, to oh my gosh, like everybody, E40. It's been a true journey, and what is important is to always have those people that go on journeys with you and you can trust. And Lucky is a part of my journey with the Plug Network, and he is running that component of the radio station, and I really appreciate his love and support. And thank you, Lucky, so much.
Yeah, no doubt. We in it to win it.
That's facts. That is facts. But I guess we will talk to you later. Thank you.
Now, no doubt, and everybody make sure y'all plug in because this is the network that's making it happen.
Thank you so much. Bye, Lucky.
All right.
Okay, that was cool.
he definitely dropped some little surprises and some gems.
Yeah, he did. He did.
It's great to have friends like that. See,
It is. Like, we've been friends for like 20 something years. That was my partner. You know, we used to ride and go to all these different events together. We done went to some crazy stuff, girl, though, because the industry is crazy. I remember one time just sitting here reminiscing about it. We went to some No Limit. No, it was not No Limit. It was Cash Money event.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, stuff broke out, and he threw me on his back and ran out.
It's good to have friends
It
like
is.
that,
It's
though,
fun
that
riding
are,
out.
that are gonna, enjoy those fun moments with you, but they're also gonna have your back.
Yeah.
When you need them to.
And we support each other. Like, I'm also the vice president of his DJ coalition, and he's running the radio station component of the Plug Network. So, yes. So we are supposed to have some more guests here shortly, and we're gonna take a small break, and we will be back with the Plug 1 year anniversary. Thank you for tuning in.
The movement must continue. See, we let it go to sleep. This movement's got to be woke up again.
What's going on, Plug family? It has been a long time. It has been a while. I have been on break, and we have some exciting things going on here at the Plug Network Online. We have some new shows coming up, and you know what? But today we are celebrating happy first year anniversary, Plug family. Woo woo! Yes! Congratulations! Congratulations, Plug family. So excited. So today's guest. Okay. Well, first let's go back. It's like I said, it's been a while. Okay, but it has been so much that has been going on.
So much.
So much has been going on in the city. I mean, all over the place.
All over.
We have so much to catch up on, so much to talk about. You know, it has been some moving, trying times here in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yes.
It really has. And I think the last time I seen Jamaica, if you guys remember, if you've been keeping up with the Plug, you know, and if you haven't, if this is the first time you've seen the Plug, I want to introduce myself again. My name is Renee Unique with Unite Louisville, and normally I come on Fridays at 12 o'clock, but today is a special edition. Like I said before, it is an anniversary, and we are going to be, actually this is going to be all the way till 6 o'clock in the morning. So you get to see our lovely, beautiful faces. Everybody's lovely, beautiful faces.
Yes, 6 o'clock.
Yes. So tonight's guest is Jamiko Morris with These Streets Don't Love You. How you been? It has been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
About this time last year, I think I came on, did an interview with you, and congratulations to the Plug Network.
Yes.
My Plug family, 1 year.
Right.
1 year.
Yes.
Black media, man. It's salute.
Yes.
Salute to the Plug Network,
yes.
my Plug family. I can call them. They hear from me. They call me out. I'm coming.
Yes.
I'm coming.
They've been putting in work.
Yes,
Putting in work.
yes,
Really
yes.
been Black excellence at its best. Definitely. So what have you been up to?
Just been working, man. Trying to get my organization out there a little more. Last year I had my first Stop the Violence tournament, which was a success.
Right.
That same weekend I did a back to school drive with a partner of mine, Streetway Entertainment. We did a back to school drive.
Okay.
Also we did a trunk or treat, me and Streetway. So we just been working. We did a father-daughter dance in December.
Oh wow!
Also, so you know,
how did that go?
It was okay.
Yeah.
You know, kind of it was cold, so kind of you know what I'm saying, didn't draw what we wanted, but you know, we just first year doing it, you know, put it out there, but next year this year coming up be bigger and better, you know.
So you're actually, what they say is, if you're gonna talk about it, be about it.
You gotta be about it.
That is the motto.
You gotta be about it.
So that's exactly what you're doing. You're out there putting that hard work and that strive in. So, so you have some things that are coming up, right? And give us the reasons on why you're doing this. As we know, it has been, I think today, they had mentioned, like every Friday at the Bishop's Table, they have where they invite, you know, community leaders and people that are, you know, concerned about issues and different politicians and people just out there, such as yourself and I, out there putting in the work and actually want to make a difference. And they were talking about the homicides, how many homicides we've had this year. We're at what, 200 plus more, I believe?
I think we're right at, I think we at 100 right now.
I thought he said about 2. Yeah.
It's the way it's going, it could be 2. We in July, at the end of July, man, and it was just, you know, it's crazy, man. Our city needs prayer, need love. You know, we got love on each other. You know, take the hate away. You know, take the hate out of your heart. You know, just love on each other. You know, and
it's been senseless crimes.
Senseless. You know, senseless. You know, women, kids. You know, I I'll be lost for words. You know, I'll be lost for words because it's hitting too close to home. You know, too close to home. You know, anybody, any young person, I'm definitely go feel sorry for their family. Older people, you know what I'm saying? Older people too. I see they just need to come together. You know, what can we do as a society? What can we do to curb the violence? You know.
Right. And I think a lot of that is because of it begins with the family.
Yes.
It begins the family structure, the family households, how we're raising our children. You know, we're the ones that's out here. We actually are having these babies.
Yes.
Right. So sometimes as parents, we need to look in the mirror and say, hey, what can I do to, you know, to become a better parent? Or what am I doing wrong, or how to correct that? You know, because a lot of times these children out here, they're only seeing examples of who they see, what they're around, what their environment is, and what they're adapting to. So, you know, if I'm going out there acting like a fool, you know, evidently someone around me is acting like a fool. And that's, you know, what I'm used to seeing. And I think it's the norm. And, you know, I think what I was reading something the other day, Jamiko, was it 200 teachers that resigned?
Yes. I'm an employee
the
of
school's getting ready to start, what?
Yes.
Another 2 years?
I'm an employee of JCPS, and I talked to my secretary today. And, you know, there's some vacancies at the school that I'm at. And, you know, teachers don't want to put up with it no more. Teachers don't want to put up with it no more.
Especially,
you know, because I know
can
when I
blame
was
them after
in
the
school,
Texas shooting.
Yeah, because I know when I was coming up, teachers, we gave them respect. Like, we would give respect to our parents at home. You know, we didn't act the fool in school. Nowadays, because how they raised, the parent, a lot of parents is the friend rather than the parents. So guess what? They don't see.
I remember, you're right, and I remember in 5th grade, because I went to Parkland Elementary, and I remember getting a paddling. Remember that? Because I believe me and you are the same age. So paddling, my 5th grade teacher gave me, I never forgot that. And I was like, what in the world? And I believe like a couple of years after that, then they stopped.
They stopped.
You know, and, you know, I guess it goes back to raising the village in the neighborhood. If, you know, well, your grandma's going to, you know, whip your ass. So is your aunt and, you know, your neighbor and things like that. And so it's just kind of, if we can look after one another again, can we bring that village back? And what I'm seeing is like, you know, even today, I was out in the park getting ready for the Black Heritage Family Festival tomorrow. That's with the Louisville Defender. This is the 40th year they've done this. And I was talking to someone there at the park, and we were talking about that. And we were talking about now how coming together as a village is more important than ever.
Ever. We need it. Like you were saying, I remember getting patted on when I was in 6th grade by my art teacher. Hey.
He said art teacher.
Yeah.
What is she doing paddling? See what I'm saying? The art teacher, though?
Yes, the art teacher. And, you know, I remember that. I remember that. Like you said, I remember that. And, you know, being my brothers, it was 3 of us at home. If we had too many people in the yard, our next door neighbors calling my dad, my mom and dad at work.
Right.
They got a gang of boys in the yard. And next thing you know, our phone's ringing. Hey, get them out of my yard. You got to get in the house. Or y'all can stay outside, but get them out of the yard.
Right.
And it takes a village, but now you can't say nothing to somebody else's kid without the parent getting upset. And that's where the problem's coming in at. Like, okay, yeah, little Ricky's over here in my yard turning up my flowers, and I put him out my yard, but he goes home to she yelled at me and put me out of her yard.
Yeah, and then they're dragging what is it, the bus drivers down, you know, down off the bus, down the steps off the bus. They're spitting and fighting the bus drivers, and you know, so that's what you have. I mean, it's crazy. You got if the kids are out of control, the parents are out of control. And so you have these issues, like you said, because you work at JCPS, and the 200, all these teachers are leaving. They fed up. For one, where's the laws that are protecting them? 2, you know, the thing about it is you have all these the random shootings all over America right now. And just for example, what happened in Texas,
Yes.
right? So kids are afraid to go to school. Then you have teachers that feel like that they're getting underpaid,
Right.
and then fail to mention what happened with the retirement plan that they played with the gambling with their retirement plan.
Yes.
So that'll make anybody
Yes.
resign.
Yeah, and it's it don't make teachers, man, they definitely are underpaid. Definitely. If you don't work in the school system, and don't knock the teachers for real, because what they got to deal with,
Right.
You have 5 or 6 who want to learn, then you have 1 or 2 that don't, but they're making it hard for the teacher to concentrate on the class because they're acting a fool. So, when they could put them out of class, but then guess what they're gonna do? They go somewhere else and cause another problem.
Yeah.
And it, it's hard, man. Teachers are definitely underpaid.
Right. And so I, my solution is that, just for instance, even like your organization, Jamiko, if you don't want to become a teacher, right, and you have that extra time, go volunteer in the classrooms.
Yeah.
Maybe within the schools, become a mentor. Set up something with the principal and see if you can come in and just volunteer a couple of hours or speak to the children. That's all it takes. All it takes is that one voice, that one spirit, someone that can guide them in the right direction.
That's all it takes. And I had an incident in school last year. Kid, I just happened to know his father. We grew up together, but he gave me some problems. And once I found out who his father was, I was like, that's we grew up together across the street. We was neighbors, went to school together. We brothers, you know what I'm saying? He used to come stay at my house and, and all of that. He still would be disrespectful. Then finally one day I was like, look, dude, I'm here for you. I'm not against you. I'm with you. And so we talked, and next thing you know, he's calling me aunt. Hey, aunt. You know what I'm saying? Being respectful. So, even me being there, I'm still a mentor to the students that I have and the students that I work with. I'm still a mentor because a lot of them don't see a man at home. And that's the problem with some of the boys, because they don't know how to take orders from a man because they don't see a man at home.
Yeah.
So they get caught up by their mothers. So
trying to play both roles.
Yes.
We were talking about, you're right.
Yes.
We were talking about this the other day.
That brother, the boy, the son might be 15, the 18-year-old brother might be the man of the house. But, and that's what he sees. Well, my brother is out here in the streets. So he's the man of the house. He's the one paying the bills and buying my clothes.
Right.
So,
and it's a continuous curse. It's a
Yes.
cycle.
Yes.
It's a cycle, a repetitive cycle over and over again. If I'm the man of the household and I'm 15 years old and there's no one to teach me how to become a man, but once I'm 18 and you tell me I need to get out on my own, right? And then I meet a young lady and then we have intercourse and then we have children. Now here we are again raising babies, and then we have a family that is dysfunctional because I don't know how to become a man. I don't know how to become a husband. And God, I didn't go to church a lot. And this and this, and that's what the problem is within our culture.
Yes, and we have to break that cycle, of creating bad habits and creating these dysfunctional families and stuff. We have to teach our children it's a proper way to go about living.
Right.
Be smart about it. Be smart about it. If you out here having intercourse, protect yourself. If you need help, you know what I'm saying? If you're a young man and you need help, you need a mentor, reach out to somebody.
Right.
Because
we know it's happening.
Young ladies
Come
too.
on now.
Young ladies too.
Yeah.
Reach out to somebody. And that's one thing I will say. At the school I'm at Western High School, we have some teachers in there that's trying to help the young ladies, and we got some men in there that try to work with the men. And we get a bad label, but
in general, we're a family. We love our babies.
Yeah. But you have some kids with some challenges though. In West.
Yes, yeah.
You know, there has been some bad vibes we see in the news that happen in West, but it's but there's a lot of great things also going on.
A lot of great things going on over at West. A lot of great things.
Yeah.
You know, but we just society always wants to stereotype. You know, stuff can happen in male, you won't see it on the news. But the same thing happened in Western. It's all on the news. Why?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Well, because they make money off of us. That's the difference.
Yeah.
They make money off of our anguish and pain. And, it's like entertainment. Oh, this is the live entertainment, who got shot today. And, as if the negativity, Hollywood and media and, the national, that's how they make their money.
That's how they make their money.
Believe it. That's what it is. It's the truth.
That's another thing that's hurting our youth is social media. Everybody wants to film the fights, and
people have actually died off of that.
Yeah,
they have,
and that's why so many killings, because nobody wants to get beat up on camera. Think about it. Oh, you got beat up on camera. No, I didn't. Here's the video right here.
So what you think about World Star? Do you think World Star is a problem, or is it something that we should keep continuing supporting with the World Star?
I don't even follow World Star. Never have. I've seen a couple of videos. I'm not a big fan of World Star. I'm definitely not. I just, I just don't we're making a mockery of ourselves, showing all these fights and all of these unnecessary stuff. You know what I'm saying? On World Star and social media, we make a mockery of ourselves. Like, even me, I made a post last week. Somebody called me, one of my buddies, take it down, man. You don't need to put that on there. So guess what? I deleted the post. Because sometimes we get caught up in the social media.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we let our feelings come out on social media. Like I can be mad at my wife. Forget her. But knowing deep down inside, I love her.
Yeah.
My kids might get mad at me, and my daughter did. We can't do that.
That's why Facebook got sued, and they get and their name changed.
Yes.
Because that's the thing. Like all these killings and all these, the fights that are going on, then people committing suicide on Facebook, and that's why they're like, oh, how could this continue and happen? And how can we, the lives, all the lives, and the children, people getting beat up on live. I'm like, it's crazy. It happens here all the time.
Yeah, I seen a dude last year talking about committing suicide because of his job. He was getting bullied, a grown man getting bullied at his job, and he was on social media talking about it on live and telling his family bye, and lo and behold, he committed suicide.
That's sad.
That's sad. I
seen a young
girl the other day.
Yeah.
She was on there talking about killing herself. Her friends is outside the car, beating on the car, and she got a gun in her hand. We can't let social media run our life.
Right.
Yeah. It's hard to publicize what you do, or stuff like that. And I'm having to learn that myself. With me being out in the world, call myself a mentor. I have to watch what I say and do on social media. Otherwise, I'm a hypocrite.
Right.
Because I can't show anger, and I'm trying to teach somebody how to control their anger.
Right. And
so I can't.
But we still want to be. We still want to be ourselves.
I still want to be myself. Because I am a man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I can't let social media run my life.
Right. Right. So. And I love what you're doing, and it takes each branch, I call each branch, and it's like a vine, and everyone has a responsibility. Everyone has responsibility. You do this, I do that, she does this, he does that. So we can continue in growing our community and help our young people grow to be the best person that they can be out here. And, listening to what you said, I know we always talk about the village, but just listen to what you said a minute ago. You said, wait a minute, I knew his daddy. And a lot of us, because they say, oh, Louisville is small,
Yes.
you know, the population, but there are neighborhoods and we all went to school together and we are related. So if you see, okay, that's it. I know your mama. Now you know better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if we start going back to that, I think that would help.
That would help. Because guess what? That's in my heart. If I know your parent or I know somebody in your family, guess what? Hey, I know such and such. Maybe you could make a call, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I want, you know what I'm saying? They'll straighten up and then they'll give me the respect, you know, when they see me, you know. And I got a big family. I've got cousins at the school I work at that I didn't know was my cousins. So guess what?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, what's your last name? And they tell me, who are you, kid? We family. So now guess what? You really can't show off.
Right.
You really got to give me the respect. You really got to walk in here and do what you're supposed to because I know how you was raised.
And I'm telling you, and speaking of family, sometimes your friends are the closest family that you have.
Yes.
They really are.
Yes.
They really are.
Yes.
And so what do you got going on? What you got coming up that we can support?
Oh.
That you're out here doing?
August 27th, 28th, we having the Gary Ware Stop the Violence basketball tournament, second annual Gary Ware Stop the Violence basketball tournament.
Gary Ware.
Gary Ware.
Tell us about Gary Ware.
I'm gonna tell you about
What's
Gary
the
Ware.
history of the story. Man.
That's my dad. He ran a Boys and Girls Club on Story Avenue he worked there for 35 years. He was probably the unit director for 20. And he just poured his heart out to the community. You know, it was up in Butchertown area, so he had a lot of kids from the old Clarksdale projects, and he was just, people say he was a dad to him. You know, he was a dad to him. You was hungry, he's gonna feed you. You need a shirt, he's gonna give you the one off his back. You need a ride, he's gonna take you. You know, if you didn't have money to get in the Boys and Girls Club, he's gonna let you in, but he'll make you work your way in.
Yeah.
Just to show you some responsibility that you can't just go through life getting stuff for free. He was a mentor to everybody. He was great. And, you know, I'm doing me and my brothers came up with this. We're doing our due diligence to keep his name alive.
Yes.
And my mom too, she co-signed on it and said, yeah, you know, and a lot of our friends, I don't call them friends because they family, because we was all at the Boys and Girls Club together. Said, yeah, we need to do something, and what y'all doing is great.
And before there was a Boys and Girls Club, there was the Boys and Girls Club was Big Mama's house.
Yeah.
Big Mama's house, and you know, Uncle George down the street.
Yeah.
You know, where we all sat on the porch and you know, just reminisce and talked about who we wanted to be when we grew up, and the basketball, the kickball, the skates,
football,
and things
the
like
skates,
that.
and all of it.
Yeah, and I love how that's coming together now because of people like you and I, and so many other organizations that I have interviewed throughout this this year here on The Plug. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing.
You know, that's it. There's no more. There's no more excuses. You know, I'm gonna take a chance and I'm going to do my part and I'm going to give back, and that's what we're doing. It's because there's so many things that have just happened here that is going on. I mean, it is unbelievable. I'm telling you, if I know I have these braids on, but there's really gray. There's some gray that might, because you know what, even myself, I've been through a lot. You know, I've been through a lot the past couple of months, and you know, without even talking about it. But I have, and just imagine the stress on an individual that has a lot that is going on. Even the stress on the community is just, it piles up, especially, you know, with the mental illness is very real. We have the trauma, the kids are seeing a lot. We're dealing with a lot. And so, you know, and this is one thing that I love about Unite Louisville is that we're able to talk about things like this and have, you know, talk about the solutions and what people are doing and how to advocate, you know, whether it's civil rights, you know, politics, you know, humanitarian, you know, and the thing about it is the Stop the Violence movement is very important now. It is now than ever with legislation that is trying to, you know, change with these gun laws. you know,
And
so
it's you know, this tournament it's an honor of my dad, but also we get kids off the street for a weekend.
Mhm.
And last year I was able to feed all 8 teams
oh
pizza.
wow. Mm.
So that's what that's my goal, because kids come to basketball games and I see it all the time. They don't have money to get food.
Mhm.
So I was able to feed them, give them Gatorades that was donated, give them chips. I had fruit that was donated, so they was able to get some fruit, some healthy foods. And this year we're adding vendors.
Mm.
I had a vendor reach out to me. She's going to give out safe sex pamphlets.
Yes.
Uh,
Because with the abortion rights and the abortion laws, that is very important.
yes.
Safe sex is very important
Yes.
because you don't want your 12, 13, 14-year-old have to make that decision, and you don't want to make that decision. That, you know, children should be children, and you know, and shouldn't have to face, you know,
Yeah.
those
No.
decisions if
No.
they have to
No.
have an abortion. So that's
And-
a whole nother topic, and that would be another
Yeah, so-
hour on, you know, how you personally feel about that. And you're exactly right. And feeding kids.
Yes, we're
'cause
trying
they
to.
are they
they're-
are hungry.
because they are hungry.
Yeah.
And it was a blessing, you know. Pizza was sponsored. It was pizza, Gatorade, chips that was donated. We also looking for them donations again this year.
Mhm.
So if you want to donate, you can find me on Facebook, Jamiko Giles Morris. That's my primary social media.
Right.
I'm also on Instagram as Big Giles 3.
Okay.
You know, so you can find me. The flyers all over Facebook, and I just want to have a good time, good weekend. There's basketball, but it's also we're gonna have guest speakers.
Okay, awesome.
We got youth entertainment. Some dance teams gonna come by and perform. We got a young rapper, young Manny. He's gonna perform. Then we
So
got
it sounds like you're pulling them in.
Pulling them.
Basketball that brings kids in because they like to be active. They love basketball. The music, free food, especially when the lunches are going up to $2.75, $3. Like, what the heck? No, get some
Yes.
bologna and chips and
Yes.
cheese crackers. You're taking that to school. No $3 a meal every day for just some dried up chicken patties. No, no.
No.
So,
So you know
right.
we're gonna have a good time. We'll have a good weekend. You know, man, it's just gonna be. I feel blessed to be able to do something and give back, because my dad always said, if you could reach one and save one, you'd have done your job.
Yes.
When I started working with youth, that was the first message he gave me. He's like, "What do you want to do?" I was like, "I want to help everybody." He said, "You're not gonna be able to help everybody. If you'd have helped one, you'd have done your job."
Yes. Because some people, they just, it is what it is. I mean, we're not here to save the world. We're not, the great saviors, not trying to be the great saviors. But if you could save just that one, right? That one will be the next leader. That one could be the next president. That one could be the doctor that saves your life. That one could be that police officer that saves you from, so I tell you, even with my own organization, the calls that I receive all the time, just the amount of help that people need. So that means that we're doing exactly what we're supposed to do.
Yes.
And so we're going to be wrapping up here soon.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to be back in the studio. It has been a while. I missed the Plug family. I missed you guys. And this is, the great thing. Please continue to support the Plug Network Online. Black media at its best. We celebrate people that celebrate people. That's what we do, right?
Yep.
And I thank you, Jamiko.
Thanks for having me. Thanks to the Plug family.
Yes.
Y'all do a great job in helping the community get
Yes.
stuff out there. Y'all do a great job of covering stuff that happens in the community. Just Black's excellence at its best.
Yes, getting that word out.
Yes.
Until next time, guys, I see you here soon. And keep plugging in all night till 6 in the morning. We have some great things coming up and some wonderful shows. And I'm just going to be quiet. You just have to just stay tuned. Just stay tuned and just watch for the rest of the night, right? Have a good weekend. Stay blessed.
I know.
Happy
I know.
1 year anniversary, Plug family. Yes.
It's amazing.
Yes, it is.
And you know, we have a great guest on the line. His name is Smooty.
Yes.
From the 1501
Yes. Right.
label. He's label mates to Erica Banks.
Yes.
He's making a whole lot of noise, so we're gonna talk to him a little bit.
He's been up to. He's got going on, right?
Yeah,
right.
that was a great show you just had.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I really like what Jamiko Morse is doing with his whole nonprofit organization.
Right.
Because it's true, the streets don't love you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all better figure that out. It don't love you. It doesn't.
No.
They don't love you.
So where are we at? Is he coming on? We're on, or
Okay, we're ready.
okay. Hey, how's it going? What's going on? Thank you for taking your time out with us today here at the Plug Network Online, and we're celebrating our 1st year anniversary. Yes.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, Smooty. I know
Yeah.
you are on 1501. You're on the same label as Erica Banks. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah.
I'm from Texarkana, Texas. I'm a country boy. I'm from East Texas.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a former athlete. I played football in high school, college, ran track in college. Basically that was it. You know, I always been attached to music, like as far as like sports wise, like it go hand is wet and wet. So it was like I always had one foot in, like kind of in music and in sports.
Right. So what made you get into, the music industry? What, who inspired you? What the type of artists, what, you listen to, that you were listening to?
Really, UGK, like a lot of Texas music, I'm from Texarkana, so it's like in the middle of everything. It's a melting pot. So
right.
we in the middle of Little Rock. We in the middle of Louisiana. Shreveport right up the road, Dallas up the road. So guys like Big Tuck, DSR, UGK,
right.
Boot, Webby, people like that. Southern, really like a lot of Southern music.
All right. So what can we look out for you? What is the things that we should be looking out for you right now?
I just dropped the single HBCU. I'll probably be getting ready to start working the video to that here soon. But I'm gonna just drop a lot of content videos, a lot of freestyles. I'm gonna take a lot of beats and rap over people's beats and just put a lot of videos out just to stay in everybody's face.
Okay. So what made you said your song that you dropped was called HBCU.
Right.
What made you come up with that title, and what's the song about?
It's a band song. It's my producer is a band guy. Shout out to Soyuz J. He a band guy. And me playing sports, we kind of remember like what the band like do to an athlete, anybody when they hear like turn you up when they want to rap. So that's kind of what we was going with it when we made it. And I'm just on there talking about some player stuff. I'm a cool player guy.
Gotcha. So as far as collaborations, who have you worked with in the industry so far?
I done worked with Erica. I'm about to do some stuff with I'm about to do some songs in with Migo, like here in a second. Like I'm getting ready to head to the studio when I get out here and go in with Lil Migo. So I'll be around a lot of people though, but it's just we don't really talk music. I'm more into establishing a relationship with people. Like I like for it to be natural. You feel me? I ain't want to go to nobody. Hey, let's make music. Let's I ain't really.
Right. That is the key to like building relationships because those are the things that last. We were just.
I don't want to rap with nobody if I don't like them.
Right. And so with that being said, with a lot of the things that are going on right now in hip hop and just in the music industry right now with everything going on, what do you feel about that? The transitioning, the ups and downs, the negativity, what makes you different and how are you able to, change the industry from, all the negative vibes that are going on right now?
I mean, really, you really can't change it. But you can do what you got to do to stay out the way of it. You know, that's why I'm at with it. I know it's a job, so I treat it as such. I'm here to handle business. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to handle business and take care of the bills and feed the family, and that's it. Like anything extra, it's like most of the entertainment. So I don't really take it for real.
Right, and that's the thing too. We have like we have a lot of youth that are listening to music, and they're just like, they don't realize it's a job, it's a career, it's entertainment. It's not really beefing. You're taking the music at heart and taking it very seriously, and they're out there really beefing. So artists like yourself and other artists that are out there, and they're just keeping it real and understanding what the culture is about. I salute you on that. So definitely. Definitely.
So if you could talk to the current artists that are trying to break into the industry right now, what kind of things would you think that tell them that they need to do to get in your position?
Just work, and it ain't really no set way how to do something. Like it ain't no set way to break or get signed. It's like it ain't a blueprint shit. Like everybody got a blueprint. What work for somebody else might not work for the next person.
You're right.
So it's like you really throwing darts at the wall. It's like gambling, just rolling the dice and seeing what people catch on to. So my biggest thing would be just not to stop. Just put out a bunch of content. The more you put out, the more people can, got a chance to grow with you.
Right. Just capturing an audience and who's gonna support you and your vision and keep going and supporting your music. So that's dope. That's
right.
Well, you know what? I really thank you for coming on to the Plug Network's first year anniversary. Thank you for your time. How can people reach you on your social media outlets?
They can follow our social media platforms at 1501 Smoothie Poppy. It's MOODY POPPI.
Right. You got any tours coming up? Any tours?
Now I'm gonna go to. I gotta do this festival tomorrow in Dallas, Texas. The Up Next Festival. They having out the music festival.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. We really appreciate you. Thank you, Smoothie, so much.
Thank you. Definitely keep in touch. We'll be following you. Thank you.
Network 1 year anniversary.
Happy end of.
Like that, like that, it's like that, like that, like that, it's like that, like that, like that.
Viewer discretion is advised. Yo, what's up, y'all? I am Goldie, and you are watching Tuesday Talk Nights with Goldie. Yay! I'm Heavy. I am with Steph. Steph, introduce yourself, gang.
What's up, man? It's your boy Steph, man. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm just here to give you the real, nothing less, man. I'm out here with my dog Goldie. We doing our thing,
So, viewer discretion is advised. Let me repeat that. Viewer discretion is advised. If you are under the age of 18, go ahead and log off. If you my mama's age, let's see. You can come, mama. You can come. You can come to this one. But we're gonna be talking about a lot of grown folks, okay? Grown folks things. Let's see. How do you want this? Do you want it hot? Do you want it cold?
Let's start out cool.
You gonna start off cold? Okay. All right. All right. So this is only 1/4 of my panel. I have 3 other people. We got DJ I Be Jamming, and we have Steph. We got Vicky, and we got Stanley Earl. But right now, we just rocking with me and Steph. So we're gonna start off cold. Cold. Let's see.
My dog gonna surprise me today.
Cause you don't know what I'm gonna ask you.
I feel it. You gonna surprise me.
All right, Omni. You're over your friend's house, and they get into it with Bae, and their Bae hit them across their face. I'm talking about like this. Doom. So hypothetically speaking, you listening? We chilling, right? Cause you my dog. Me and Giovanni get into it. And Giovanni just smacks the fuck out of me. What are you doing? Are you A, you gonna mind your motherfucking business? B, try to de-escalate the situation. C, jumping on that nigga cause he got your dog fucked up. Or C, we're calling the popos. What are you doing with me, Steph? Let me repeat it. Let me repeat it.
I'm gonna let you repeat that just for the crowd to hear it. For everybody else to hear it. Y'all listen to this.
You at your friend's house, and your friend get into it with their bae, and bae smacks the fuck out of them. What are you doing? A, minded my motherfucking business. B, tried to de-escalate the situation. C, jumping that nigga or bitch. Or D, calling the police. What you doing?
I'm rolling with C, man. Ain't nobody fucking with my nigga. Oh, I'm rolling with C. If you know me, you know what it is.
You got me. You got me.
Off top.
You got me. That's why I'm
Ain't no nigga gonna whoop you in front of me.
That's my nigga.
Ain't no nigga gonna whoop you in front
Ain't
of
no
me.
nigga. Ain't no nigga.
Ain't no nigga gonna whoop you in front of me.
None. All right.
You got a good dude. I don't see him doing that anyway.
Nah, he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna motherfucking do it.
You ain't having it in.
You ain't gotta worry about shit. I'm about to be Steph. Her.
All right, know what I'm about to do.
Look, call the ambulance for him. For anything.
I'm gonna get a call from the cage, man. She gonna be down there in the cage. Steph, man.
Now, if I was over your house and your bae smacked you, I'm gonna first try to mind my fucking business. I'm gonna try to. And it depends on how you react. Okay?
You know how I react.
It depends on how you react. Because now it's the woman hitting the man. But either way it goes, women, don't put your hands on these niggas, okay? They stronger than us. Sometimes they can beat us up. But we're not condoning it. But hypothetically speaking, if you walking away, Steph, if you walking away, I'm gonna mind my business. But if y'all doing the back and forth, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to de-escalate it, okay? I'm gonna try to de-escalate it. Look, they told me not to do green in my black ass Done did green. This is green, but
Got a see-through B up there.
I'm gonna try to de-escalate the situation, right? Now, cause shit always be going left. Cause who the fuck is you, bitch? You know, all that extra stuff. So then push come to shove. I ain't gonna let it happen too many times. She can't just swing on you. She ain't gonna just swing on you, dog. She ain't gonna keep just swinging on you. You see, I was going A, mind my business. B, try to de-escalate it. And then I was going, and if all those A and B's don't work, then
I'm gonna handle it anyway. I ain't gonna fight back. I'll probably restrain her or something. You wouldn't even have to do nothing. Nah, I wouldn't even. You wouldn't even have to do that. It'd be so quick. It'd be over for a start. I ain't gonna go.
all right, next question is, what we gonna do? I'm gonna scramble it. All right. Yo, baes, fine as best friend. I don't know if her best friend's fine. Yep. Sex videos have been leaked all over the internet. And someone DM'd it to you. Do you watch it? A, why not? B, hell no. C, yes, but enough to verify it's them. Or D, yes, we watching it over and over and over again. Let me repeat that. Look, you ready? Yo, bae's fine ass best friend sex tape has leaked all over the internet. And someone DM'd it to you. Do you watch it? A, why not? B, hell no. C, yes, but enough to verify it's them. Or D, yes, we watching it over and over and over again. What you doing, Doc?
Man, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna crack it open, see what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I'm crack it open, see what it's about. Keep it all the way real. No problem watching it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to watch it over and over again, but you know, I'll view it for sure. Would you watch it? Would you watch it? And if so, why or why not?
Somebody sent me bae's best friend
All right.
sex tape. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna yes, but just enough to verify it's them. You know, like I don't want to make it weird. I done seen you done busted. You know, like I don't know. I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing. It will be weird. Now the nigga sitting on my couch and shit, I'm offering nigga cake and ice cream. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, that was on him, man. They made a video. They did what they did. I mean, evidently they want people to see it. If they record it, that's how I look at it. If it's recorded, then it's out. What you make the video for? You know what I'm saying? People don't make videos for nothing. It's just
people make videos just so they can see how they performed.
Right. But
some of us ain't OnlyFans content creators. We just, want
and if it was just leaked out.
If it was leaked out, we're doomed. We're fucking doomed.
If it's leaked out.
We're doomed. No.
I'm gonna watch it though.
You gonna watch it?
Watch it one time.
That's gonna be weird. That is gonna be so weird. Ooh, let's see what I got for you. Next question.
Uh-oh.
You chilling with your new little friend at they spot, Steph. your friend got a little bit comfortable with you. This is right before y'all about to do y'all thing, okay? They get a little too comfortable with you, and they sniff a line of coke. What do you do? A, what the fuck? We leaving immediately. B, offer them to get help because you're concerned, you know? C, nothing, just stern. D, snoring coke too, you know? We just here to have a good time. Or E, other, because I know you niggas like other. Let me repeat it. You chilling with your new little friend at they spot.
Repeat A, B, and C.
You chilling with your friend at her new little spot. She get way too comfortable with you. And sniffs.
Sniff a line?
A line, my nigga. A line.
Sniff a line?
A line of coke. They ain't doing marijuana no more. What do you do? A, what the fuck? We leaving immediately. B, offer them to get help. C, nothing. Just stern and disbelief. D, snorting coke too. Or E, other. And what is other? C, nothing. Just stern.
No, I ain't doing nothing. That's their drug of choice, evidently. I didn't know her that well, right? And it's my first, I'm going over kicking her with her. She do some lying in the comfort of her own home. That's her business. So I'm going to let her do her thing. And that's what it is.
You just too fucking cool for school. You got a smooth answer for everything.
That's the truth. None of this is scripted, by the way. Ain't none of this scripted. She just giving me questions out the top of, I'm answering off the top of my head.
Dog, if somebody do a line of coke in front of me, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? What was that? What is that? Where'd you get it from? You know what? Don't tell me. I don't even want to know. Like, Have you ever fucked a cokehead?
Have I ever fucked a cokehead? No.
I'm just curious. You know, I don't fuck the nigga high off of weed. I don't fuck the nigga high off of perk. I don't fuck the nigga drunk. But I don't never have a coke dick. I just want to see what it's like.
Nah, I normally don't mess with. I don't even really mess with people to do.
Oh, I don't want to see what it's like.
I don't get that extreme. I don't get that extreme. And if it's like I said, if it's what you do, it's what you do. But I ain't never personally mess with nobody.
I'm gonna ask a lot of questions. When I see it, I think I'm gonna be more shocked, like, cause I've never seen it happen before, and I'm also gonna be concerned, like, how long you been doing this? Why do you do it? Like, why do you be
concerned?
Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking concerned, nigga.
You gonna be concerned? That's what they want to do.
How high are you trying to get? Where are you trying to go? Like, where? What dimension of highness are you trying to get to?
It's what some people do, though. That's just what some people.
Some people do that, like, and they good at it, like Chris Brown.
Hey, I don't know nothing about Chris Brown. I know a couple people who do it though. And that's what they do. You know, I don't look down on them about it. I just don't do it myself. But especially if that shit her own crib, shit. Now am I gonna, wife you or something? That's just another thing. But I mean, if that's what you do, it's what you do. It's true.
That I'm gonna be more concerned. But that's the end of this short segment of show. You can find us back here on August the 2nd at 9 p.m. And then August the 9th, we'll be at 574 South 4th Street at the Riot Cafe from 8 to 11. It's where you'll get Goldie Bucks. You're going to get some of these. You're going to get a couple hee-hees and ha-has. Come fuck with us and have a good time. We love y'all. Peace. And stay plugged in with the Plug Network Online.
Shout out to the Plug Network Online.
It's like that, like that. It's like that, like that. Like that, like that, like that, like that.
Viewer discretion is advised.
everyone. We are back. Well, we're not back, but this is the first episode of Thicker Thoughts on the 1-year anniversary of the Plug Network Online. So today I got my friend Bree got bars with me.
Hey y'all.
So we're just gonna talk a little bit about, how we met and our history and get into our topic. So I wanna say we was what?
13, 11. We was young.
We was 13,
I know it was middle school.
We was 13, 14, 15. And we were out here, trying to rap.
And we got in this program called Amped. And we did one show. What was it for? At the Mayor's Gallery downtown.
We did a show together. And we just, we made this music, and we always had these goals of being, superstars beyond our belief.
And we was the only two females that was really passionate about what we was doing at a young age.
At a young age, just being passionate
Everybody's
about
rapping
music.
now, but we've been doing it since before we even was going through stuff. We still had stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
We was talking about stuff before stuff was happening.
Yeah.
So it amazes me now that we have all these female rappers that are our age that are, emerging on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like they taking over everything. It's like, don't nobody want to hear what the guys got to talk about. It's all about the women right now.
I feel like, depending on what the women are talking about, now I feel like everybody wants to hear either you shaking your ass or whatever, or you a gangster. They don't want to hear what's in your mind, what you feel, how you feeling. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's our job to be real lyricists, not just try to do what everybody thinks they're supposed to do to become a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes more than just a little beat. That's music, but if you're making real music, it's words and thought and feelings and stuff that comes behind it.
Most definitely. I mean, being in Louisville, how does it feel, to be a woman in Louisville going into this industry and really getting out,
I mean, I've been
because we off the porch with
That's
it.
what I'm saying. We been off the porch with it. So I'm just now getting into the scene of performing and doing my music and showcasing my talent in front of people. Everybody, when I was in school, I used to rap for people and do all this other stuff. But I'm just now getting out there myself. But as far as rapping and making music, I've been doing it. So it's I'm not really too much. I don't know. I don't want to be in Louisville no more. I want to go somewhere else and do the music where everybody, a bigger audience, can hear it and respect it. But Louisville's it's a lot of talent here, and everybody that's here leaves because you got to. But when you off the porch with it like us, we gonna always make it happen, no matter where we at, no matter what we doing. We gonna always make a way for ourselves. Mm-hmm.
So I'm about to get into, a little topic, get into the topic with someone that I've known forever. It's like when we was rapping, we was just thinking about making our own beats.
Yeah, we was doing a lot. It was fun too.
We was rapping about, what was we rapping about? School and
getting money, being
in school, being in the school. We was talking about everything,
stuff people still don't understand as adults. We was talking about when we was 13 and 14. So
yeah, and it's just like the times have changed, from when we were kids to now. The 13, 14, 15-year-old rappers that are coming out now, they're talking about different things that we was talking about as young women. When we was in middle school, when we was in high school and stuff, we was talking about, going to the mall with our friends, getting cute, putting on. They're not talking about all of that now. There's so much going on with the world that things are broader than that.
Mm-hmm. See, my little brother raps, and he's 15, and he's always seen me rap forever since I was 11. He was probably 6. So he looked up to me, but the stuff he's talking about, I don't really condone it, because it's you're gonna end up having to live what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? If you're not already doing it, do not put yourself in the situation to where people's gonna come to you and be like, hey, you said this in the song. So I'll be trying to encourage him to get into his emotions and actually make sentences. Don't sit there and talk about stuff you think you're supposed to be talking about. speak from your heart if you're gonna make music, because that's what music is. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta be like everybody else.
And I think that that's the difference between women and men in the music industry. We speak about how we feel, and our heart and our emotions come out in the things that we write. So, you know, we want to also empower each other, but we also want to put our raw emotions out there. So I got a segment on here. It's called Dope or Nope. So in this segment, you know, we're going to show some photos, and we're going to talk about, you know, some female rap artists that we think are dope. And if we don't think they dope, we're going to say nah.
Okay.
And we're going to talk about why we think, you know, these people are dope and what they brought to the industry and things that we've seen from them and worked. So this first one is Cardi B.
Okay. Cardi B, I love her. I mean, everybody been seeing her on TV before she got famous. So just to see her do what she's doing.
I mean,
you got
it was like almost a crazy transition from her from Love and Hip Hop, because I mean, when she was on Love and Hip Hop,
she was a hot mess.
We wasn't seeing the side of her that we seeing now. Like we seeing the more, you know.
I mean, she's evolved. That's a part of being a person, but just like being a celebrity, people have to see you evolve. You know what I'm saying? We all go through shit, but like our stuff ain't in the spotlight.
Yeah,
everybody
it's just
has
like
to look at her go through what she goes through.
She went through everything. Like if you go back and look at her old pictures and pull up some newer pictures of her, like she said, I got a bag and fixed my teeth. She got a bag and literally fixed everything in her life, and and not even just doing it for herself. You know, she's standing out against. She played. You know, in the elections, she was out there when you know they was doing the elections, talking about the political campaign. She was out there. So I mean, I think we give her a dope. We give her a dope.
Definitely a dope.
Definitely a dope.
That wasn't a question.
All right, this one is you know, somebody near and dear to us. This is Lil' Kim.
That Lil' Kim I like. Now the new, like,
I think it's the same person. Everybody keeps saying it's a different person, but I don't.
No, I ain't even saying like she's a clone or nothing. I'm saying like as far as her transformation, she should have stayed like that, like naturally, her real self.
I mean,
she don't look the same. I mean, she do the little.
What she do?
That's all she got really. Like I love Lil' Kim. She's an icon. That's why I would give her a dope. But then other than that, she's kind of like she's trying to settle into the culture, into like the new era and stuff. Like
and
she's already respected for who she is. She don't have to really do.
I think that you know she set the bar so high. It's hard for her to set another bar for herself.
Yeah.
So she ends up competing against herself, and she's like, I got to reinvent myself in order to compete against myself.
Yeah, I mean, and I feel like that comes with the fact that she's getting older too, and she feel like she got to compete with a bunch of younger females that get their bodies and stuff done too. So not only are you dealing with younger women, but you're dealing with younger women that are trying to do the same things you're doing, but they, you know, they just kind of doing it better, I guess. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna give her. I give her a dope because I respect her in the game. I just don't approve of what she got going on.
Okay, so we gonna say that Lil' Kim is stamped. And she's approved.
She's certified. She should have left herself alone. That's all I'm saying. I hope don't nobody see this.
All right. This next one is of Glorilla.
Okay, sis.
So tell me, what you think about the album cover? What you think about Glorilla?
I love her, and I be mad. I mean, I got a man, so I be wanting to sing this song so bad, and I be having to come on. But I'll still sing it.
I think you know, She came off the porch, like we said, you know, we need somebody who was like literally off the porch. She came off the porch and did what she did.
I like her because she's carefree, like of anybody's opinion.
She's gonna say what she
like,
wants
she
to
do
say.
what she want to do, and like the fact that she's bringing her friends along with her, and I think that's real. I think that's real genuine. That's how I would be with it. So like I respect her for that.
Yeah, and also it's just like, you know, in our new day and age, it's like people are scared and shy to be who they are on the internet. She came out and literally was herself and had the whole internet going crazy. I mean, people was like, "Oh, this girl is," but you
know why I think that is? Because everybody's tired of seeing the bullshit. Everybody want to see a real person, like
right.
Everybody want to see some authenticity. Somebody authentic. That's what we want. Don't nobody like. Everybody's tired of seeing the same. Like they come out with a new type of the same person every 3 or 4 years.
Yes.
To regenerate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we need original people. It's a lot of people. Like that's why I said in Louisville, it's a lot of real lyricists, real original artists that can really go somewhere.
Yeah.
So, like,
and I think it was refreshing to see somebody like her on the scene. I think, you know, she's gonna skyrocket and take off. I mean, that's all I can say. So we giving her dope. Ooh,
who is that?
Coi Leray. This is Coi Leray. What you think about Coi Leray?
No friends. She's a
no.
I love Coi. I love her, but I think I want to see like a side of her, like where she actually talk about something.
Talk about her life
that makes sense. Like, what have you been through? Like, nobody really knows her, and that's cool to be like that. But like, to me, it's like I ain't gonna say gimmick rap, but it. I mean,
yeah, like you know,
you got the TikTok
make some
songs,
emotional
you got
music.
the songs that make you want to dance, and that's great. I love it. I support it. But like, what you got going on? Like, people, you already got fans that's invested in you. People want to hear more from you. You know what I'm saying? I know you can do more than
I do. I think that she's dope. Like I think that
she is. That's why I'm like,
she is like really setting, like she set a lot of trends of crossing over between, like, I don't know, not even that, taking trap and turning it more like mainstream into that that little techno party type of like, you know, I could be on campus with my little friend.
I call that though? I call it like TikTok music.
Yeah, like
for real. It's literally
she crossed
like
it
some
over.
Music you can do a little dance routine, a little 8 count to, and
but they be
that's
doing,
what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
and she even do it to her own song. So you know
Yeah.
that's what she's doing it for. And ain't nothing wrong with it, because it's different type of music. So I mean, that's her lane right there. She got that in the bag.
All right, so we gonna give her
a dope.
A dope.
Is that a cartoon?
That's her trendsetter from her.
But I'm
tour.
saying, was that her? Was that a cartoon?
No,
version
that
of
was her.
Busting it wild.
Yeah, that's how. But you see the
I love
difference
it,
though.
She.
But,
Hey,
I
I
mean-
ain't finna be wide open on my cover or nothing.
But do you see the difference though? Like when we show Lil Kim, this is Left Eye right here, but when we show Lil Kim,
that's a dope.
We show Left Eye. It's like they come with their natural self. Like you see the natural beauty that they come through with.
It's
like
creative and it's different. I mean, Coi Leray is the same way. But Left Eye, that's
Left Eye is something different. That's the one that got away.
She started all the like, I'm weird and that's okay. Like,
yeah, like
I'm weird and that's what's going on.
And that's what I'm seeing, like, you know, because her is everything now. It like back then it wasn't how it was now. But Left Eye, when you look at the hairstyles, like the big chunky jumbo braids that people are wearing, Left Eye already had it on.
She started it and she did it in a different way that people would be scared to do. But she always did something.
Now as a lyricist, she's up her. All right, so we gonna give her a dope.
Dope.
All right. With Dr. CB
Yeah,
and
she was real
OSHA.
powerful. That's why she ain't here no more. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
We ain't
We
gonna
get into that.
We gonna get into that conspiracy theories. This one is actually a real old one. This is Roxanne Shante.
I know who that is.
Yeah. Okay, so you know they did the movie about Roxanne Shante on Netflix. And they kind of showcased her life and what she's been through and the things that she, you know, had to go through to get to the industry. Because, you know, she was starting out, Roxanne Shante, I don't, you know. Yeah. Roxanne, that's her. She's a pioneer, though.
I think that's like how rap was, the authentic rap back then. Especially with females, you didn't see a bunch of females doing it. But when they was doing it, they was doing the shit out of it. So
like
she's
you know,
definitely dope.
It's like seeing, you know, the imagery of taking like women in the rap movement, in the rap game, and putting it on a broad stream like Netflix. I think it really sparked a conversation and made people look more to women in the industry. Because not only are we rappers and creators and stuff, we got stories.
And the fact, I was proud seeing that movie because like she was like the same age. You feel me?
Yeah,
She was
like,
young when she
yeah.
started. I'm like, I'm glad this is like important to somebody to where they made it into a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so we give her a dope. We give her a dope. That's Queen Latifah. Okay.
That's my dog.
I
love
get with Queen Latifah. I think that she should have stuck more with the music because now she's like doing like plays and stuff like that, and it's getting like
She probably sitting on money and just don't care no more. Like she done did all the movies she wanted to do.
She was like, I just don't care about rapping no more.
I think I think they gonna be good forever off to Set It Off, to be honest.
Yeah, like they done made a. Did you see they made a play out of that?
No.
The Brat's in the play. The Brat is in the play as Cleo.
A stage play they shooting on stage?
They're shooting. They did a stage play, Set It Off the stage play, and the Brat is on the stage as Cleo.
I can see
So, I mean, like just women like her in the industry, you know, even the Brat in the industry, if she's paving the way and doing the things that she's doing, she's still out in the industry today on TV.
And I could say some of her music that she had like on the show where she was, I ain't listened to it, but like I heard what she was doing on the show and I was like, she still sound good. Like she ain't lost it at all.
And that's the thing about women rappers. A lot of women rappers put them out there and they still got it. They still got it.
Most that's facts.
So we gonna give Queen Latifah.
I'm gonna give her a dope because I love Queen Latifah. I understand what you're saying, but that's my dog. I don't care what she's doing. She was in that damn movie with LL Cool J. What is it called?
You talking about Common?
No, not that one. It was one where her and LL Cool J fell in love.
I thought that was Common, the basketball player.
Not that movie. It was like LL Cool J worked somewhere and they kept on trying to talk to each other or something. They ended up falling in love and going skiing. That's all I know. And I love that movie still to this day. So whatever she do,
maybe I'm gonna have to Google that because
look up.
I remember when her and Common.
I don't know if it's last something.
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about?
Let's see. LL Cool
I know I ain't talking about the wrong person. I don't watch that too many times. Last Holiday.
Yeah, The Last Holiday.
I love that movie.
Last Holiday. I like the movie. I like with her in it was the one where she was like the sports trainer and she worked for the basketball team and Common was the basketball player. And then also we got Beauty Shop, iconic. I mean, ain't no, but I would like.
Set It Off is her biggest role though. I don't. That's like to me, that's her biggest.
I would like to see like a Set It Off like new edition, like with new.
Wouldn't.
I think it would be okay.
They recreate too much stuff that should be left alone, like messing stuff up. So like I feel like that should just be like, unless they come back as old, like they all still alive, they can come back as older women. And
like I feel like they did Girl Trip and that took away from doing Set It Off.
Girl Trip was funny too though.
Yeah, I feel like if Jada was gonna come out, it should have been like Set It Off Part 2, and then Jada came out, Set It Off 2. So we give her dope. Bia. What you think about Bia?
I don't even know who that is.
You know, she's saying it's a whole lot of money in it.
Oh. Okay, I like that song.
I mean, I give her an N because it's like.
I don't listen to a lot of female rappers. I'm gonna tell you that. I really don't.
But that's why we here to talk about it. So we gonna give her an N. We give Bia an N.
She get a dope for that one song. I don't know nothing else she got going on.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me why you don't listen to a lot of female rappers.
Cause all they talk about is shaking ass and I'm a on the D. Excuse my language, but like that's all they do. Like I'm really like I'm laid back. I'm chill. I'm more like relate to what how niggas feel than what females got going on. So like I was just singing the City Girl song yesterday, and my boyfriend was like, "Babe, you don't even sound right singing that shit."
Yeah, it's like
they
they're not putting like what's real to us out here.
All they doing is like sexualizing themselves. Like we already see y'all ass and titties, so you don't gotta talk about it. We already know what y'all got going on. We know who y'all fucking outside of this music. Like all y'all's business is out, so you really don't have to talk about it in every single song. That's how I feel about
I
that.
mean, tell me a little bit about, you know, your aspirations in the music industry and, you know, where you get your inspiration from, you know, when you in your writing process.
Well, I started doing music when I was 11 years old, and it wasn't music. At first I used to watch Dope 16 a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to watch all of that stuff, and I still can't freestyle. I swear I cannot freestyle to this day unless I'm like drunk or something. But like I don't freestyle. But I loved what they was talking about, how they was talking with emotion. It was poetry to me. And I've always been good with words, real smart, been able to, you know, make metaphors and all that stuff that people wouldn't be able to think of. I've been able to do that since I was 11. I trained myself to do it. I still do it to this day. Like music has been a passion of mine for so long. I've been like a real smart person.
Mm-hmm.
So like everybody expected me to do something with my brain first, but I'm like, music is my heart. Like I used to play the violin in middle school, and I stopped doing that, and I was great at it.
Right.
But like I knew I loved music. That just wasn't the music I was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So when I figured out, oh, I'm doing poetry, but my poems never sound like, I still got videos on Facebook from 2012 and 2011 of me doing poetry, and there was nothing that a 11 and 12-year-old would even think of talking about. So like I knew that was something I wanted to do. So like now I don't really have any like role models or people that I look up to as far as who I want to be in my music, because I've been so like set on who I am in my music for so long. Like even when we was doing AMP, I would hate criticism. I didn't like people telling me, "Oh, well, you could have did this." I'm like, "Nah, nigga, who you talking to? This is my song. I ain't tell you ain't gotta tell me what I made it like that for a reason."
Yeah.
So like I've always been passionate about that. But I would make music sometimes when I feel alone, when I feel like I got some anger or frustration I need to let out. I wouldn't exactly say what I'm feeling, but that gives me the energy and the drive to go ahead and put some words on the paper and start a song at least. So like that's how I get my thought process going. So I mean,
I think like with women, like when we present ourselves and say, "Oh, we rap," people look at us and be like, "You rap."
Oh yeah,
you rap.
People always think I'm gonna get on the stage and sing, and then they be like, "Oh, what?"
Oh yeah, and it's like people trying to with women, they try to tell us how we supposed to market ourselves in the industry as in such, like how we supposed to portray ourselves from the outside. They more worried about us from the outside than what's gonna come out of our mouth. So how do you deal with all of that, like being marginalized?
I actually let I let my music speak for itself, for real. Cause like you could think about what you want to think about me, but when I open my mouth, you gonna feel me. Like that's just how I feel, and that's how it goes every time. Like people think I'm gonna get on the stage and sing or rap some bullshit, and then I start rapping and I got a lot of shit going on. So then they be like, "Damn, this is not what I thought was about to happen." So like I get the respect just off of what I say. So like I be in my own head. If anything, if anybody's marginalizing me or doing anything, it's me. You know what I'm saying? I put my own self in a category thinking like this is how it's gonna go down because of what I see. But like I really like I have figured out that I'm not like everybody else. Like I made myself original, and I'm like proud of that. Cause you are too. Like you been that way. We both have been like that from the jump.
Like
we both very
yeah.
intelligent, and that's a weapon.
It
being
is,
smart,
like,
being
and
able
then
to
being
put
able to
words
put
and
these
stuff
words together, it's like
that's a whole different
so
thing.
I got a segment on the show, it's called Dropping Bombshells, right? So a lot of people, it's about a segment of my life that I drop on people that people don't know about. So a lot of people don't know about this talent that I have of writing music, but you one of the people that know. So it's like it's a big secret of mine that is in the room that I rap. A lot of people don't know because I don't portray that side of me to a lot of people. So I feel like, you know, in being a woman trying to, you know, go throughout this path in media, it's like you have to pick your battles and what you want to do and what you want to portray yourself as.
See, and speaking of what you want to do, like you picked a good career for what you like, your passion. Journalism, that's perfect for like music and stuff because you can get all of that. I'm in school for nursing, okay? So
tell them a little bit about your life outside of music.
I gotta sit here and act like I ain't who I am sometimes in school, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't rap. I love taking care of people. I'm gonna be a healthcare worker, whatever you want to be. I'm about to be a nurse in a month and a half. I'm about to graduate. So like I'm doing my thing with that. But like music's always been a passion. It's never gonna go away. So I've even told all my teachers, like, I rap, I do music, and they be having me make up little songs and stuff to remember like medications and stuff like that. But like, so like I figured out how to merge my work and school life and stuff because I'm gonna go into mental health and I'm gonna be working with kids. I'm definitely probably gonna be making songs and stuff for them. Like
Definitely.
I learned how to put my passion into my everyday life. Like it's helped me a lot. Being able to write helps me to think and speak and put thoughts together and learn how to talk to people and stuff. So like music's always been a part of my life. It's always gonna be a part of my life. But like outside of music, yeah, I'm just trying to finish school. Like I'm stressed the fuck out right now.
I feel you. Like I feel like when I was in school, I was like FNS. No, FSS. FSF.
What the hell is that?
Fuck school free.
Oh.
That's how I felt.
Hey.
And that's how you're going to feel when you graduate. And it's
I be
a
having
burden
to keep
lifting
myself
off your shoulder.
motivated. Because some of them times I'd be like, I might have passed the test, but I ain't get the highest grade. Like I'm one of them people, like I be in my head about stuff like that. But like they say C's make nurses. So long as I pass, I'm
C's
good.
get
Like,
degrees.
yeah, I don't even care about this stuff no more. I'm just trying to get done so I can have the money to really put into my music. That's really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to flip and invest in myself.
And that's what it is, especially, you know, when we get to this point in our career and, you know, when we get to our age, we can't do the cute stuff that we used to do when we was 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We got to have money to fund these dreams of ours. And with the industry being the way that it is, you can't present yourself authentically. You got to have money to present yourself with a persona.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the okay, so the money thing, that's more, I feel like that's more for men. They gotta look the part. You know what I'm saying? Women gotta look the part physically, appearance wise. You know what I'm saying? We gotta look like something like a prize to somebody. We like, it's not what's on the inside as far as females or what they saying. It's, do I enjoy what I'm looking at while you doing your music? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
While you on this stage, is somebody gonna get a thrill out of looking at you?
Yeah.
And for the niggas, it's mostly like you ain't even gotta have the money. You can have a bunch of counterfeit hundreds on the table in your video, but long as you look like you got it. And
They
play the part,
definitely.
and it's flexing
That
people's
music
money,
video
passing
money.
around the same gun. You know what I'm saying? And half the time, I don't know. That's a whole nother
How you
conversation,
feel
too.
about, I mean, like for real though, like how you feel about, you know, like the way women present themselves on like the music videos and stuff. Let's talk about Suki. Like the way that Suki Hana comes out.
I mean, first of all, I feel like she's smarter than how she acts.
Yes.
And she has to, like, she's downplaying herself. She's disrespecting herself.
And that's what I'm seeing now though from like a lot of people though. They disrespecting themselves,
for
you
some
know.
likes, for some followers, for some attention. And it's not worth it at the end of the day, because like you'll be the topic for 2 weeks or whatever, then people slowly forget about you unless you do some other dumb shit to keep yourself relevant. And
Most
that's how
definitely.
people keep that shit going.
And that's how I feel about her. Like I feel like, you know, she's a dope rapper. Like when you listen to her music, she
And
knows
actually
it.
talks about stuff like
Yeah.
she done been through some shit. That's why I'm like, she has so much more potential than what she shows.
Like if you listen to her other music, because right now what she say? All I remember she said, your baby mama mad with a stiff ass wig. And that's what she said.
And not even that, what she does. All she gotta do is do some bullshit on Instagram
And she's famous. She got that Mike Tyson tiger tattoo on her face.
Look, I thought she had a Gucci Mane ice cream cone. I didn't even know
She
that's
did
what
have
that
the
was.
Gucci Man ice cream cone. And then I think she had the Gucci ice cream cone right here, and then she covered it up.
Is she still with Kill Bill? Or
Yeah,
whatever?
he
I
said,
thought they had broke up.
Yeah.
I thought they broke up.
No, she's still with him. They still, you know,
Girl,
in a
she
relationship.
be on Instagram acting the fool. I don't even know
Yeah.
what's going on. I don't care. Just look, for anybody watching, I don't care about nothing y'all got going on. We just talk.
Yes, we just.
I don't want nobody, down the road saying shit about nothing. This is a disclaimer or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Because these are 100% real. But I just feel like, you know, from when we started up until now, I feel like we've seen so much change. We've seen growth, and then we also seen, you know,
It's fucked up.
and fucked up stuff.
It's fucked up.
It is fucked
like,
up.
Don't sugarcoat it. Shit's fucked up. It's terrible.
It
now.
is. It's
I
like
feel like if we would have been mainstream, or like if we had some real attention back then, people would have heard us, and then they would have been like, yes, this is what we need to hear from the young people. And you know what I'm saying? Like it's niggas out here 15, 16, 17. Like I said, my little brother got a baby on the way. He's 15. He lives in Florida. They do something completely different out
than
there.
what we do out
You know
here.
what I'm saying? They faster. They live that fast life for real. They be talking about this stuff in their music, and they really live that stuff. And it's not cool. It's nothing to glorify. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit gets you killed.
And
It's
yeah.
nothing cool about none of this shit everybody's talking about. And it's just like it's normal now. People are desensitized from murder, from being young and some grown up shit. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? Like niggas.
But
is
I
having
feel
to
like
be
that's how it
grown
is
young,
now. Like when we was kids, we did not have to be grown. Our mamas
If we
dropped
wanted
us
to be
off.
grown, that
we
was our
could,
choice, but we
our
didn't.
mamas dropped us off at an after school program where we could, you
Man,
know,
I was always
we did
in
what
a
we had
sport,
to do.
some type of academic I was
Dancing,
on quick
stepping.
recall, step team, karate. Only thing I didn't play was basketball for real.
Yeah,
Like,
but
doing
all of
it all.
those experiences curated our creativity into the women that we are now,
Yeah.
and it gave us groundwork. So I feel like with the internet and the social media and stuff like that, it's hard for them to have the groundwork in the background to be able to put in the passionate thoughts and words that we put into our music.
I feel like people just need somebody to talk to them. These young motherfuckers make me not want to have kids. I'm gonna tell you that. My little brother be getting to me, be getting on my nerves with that. I'm like, bro, like, and like all the shit y'all talk about, y'all have not even lived a little
That,
bit.
but it's what they
Like,
curating on the internet. Like when we see Ari,
23 to me is a hell of a, like, I got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
Y'all not even out of high school.
and y'all got the
so
same
much
amount.
shit
Y'all
going
got
on.
the same amount of
Like,
stuff
you got
that's
to have
going
to
on
buy
as me.
diapers, my nigga. I don't even got to worry about that. I got a dog and a cat, and that's it. You feel me? Like, I don't
Yeah.
even got to worry about taking care of no baby right now.
But you gotta think about what's in the media though. Like when they get online and stuff like that, they seeing people like, you know, I mean when we was coming out of high school when they had 16 and pregnant on. But you gotta think when they was kids that was playing shows like 16 and pregnant.
You ain't
that
lying.
was
And then even on the shows now, on the kids shows now, it's everything is sexualized. Everything is.
Yeah.
Everything you see, everything so early, and then people's having kids young, not teaching them nothing, or all the people that's old then had some kids a little too old,
and they
too
learning from
tired,
the internet,
and
learning
they too
from
tired
music.
to discipline them or whoop their ass. So like they just be out here outside. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Most
it's sad,
definitely.
but that's what it is. Like ain't
That's-
nobody telling them this is not where it's at. They looking at the niggas that's glorifying the shit, but they don't see the behind the scenes where people's really dying behind the shit.
People
Like,
dying, but it's like on the flip side, you know, when we working and we getting into our music and stuff like that, they don't see the grind that come with the music. They only see the shine. They only see the Gucci hats and Gucci purses and
but they do
Louis
see,
Vuitton
but
that they
do
posting.
see, like so like I said, my little brother, they stay in Florida. They in the middle. The niggas, you know, the niggas that rap in Florida, they be in the hood, in the city. So when they die, it's like not like, oh, a celebrity died. That could have happened down the street from where my brother lives. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Like in Florida,
They
it goes
stay
down,
out there.
and he still be on the same shit. Like, don't care. Like, you want that image. You trying to get out there so bad. You gonna do what it takes, and it might take your life. You my brother.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
they
Like,
just
fuck
came
the
out with a
music.
show called Rap Shit. Issa Rae came out with a show called Rap Shit. It's basically based around the city girls. It's based in Miami. And it's just about how they went famous. And like when you look at all the other stories like TLC, even when you see when they portrayed Lil' Kim in the Notorious movie, it's like everything that she's posting it, she's showing it from a social media type of view.
Yeah.
She's not showing she showed part of the real grind, but they real grind was getting on live and doing freestyles on live.
Don't nobody. All you gotta do is make a TikTok or a Thriller video real quick,
and we
go
famous.
viral, and that's it. And I ain't gonna knock it, cause let me make my one TikTok. I'll be
Hey.
like, this bitch, you hear me? I ain't gonna knock shit, but like, at least I'm gonna have something to talk about other
Yeah.
than that TikTok. You feel me? Like,
You
I
got-
ain't gonna lead nobody astray if they coming to follow me.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
So we're going to go into our last segment. The last segment of my show is called Dropping Gems. So it's basically, you know, gems that you got for our community, for younger girls that want to rap and stay motivated about what they got going on. Tell them some gems and something that they can look forward to.
As far as females trying to do music, do not do what you think is gonna get you the attention. If you're gonna do music, do it because it's in your heart and it's something you're passionate about, and talk about something that can influence other women. You don't never want to lead women on the wrong path, and I feel like that's what's going on in the music today. They like, fuck me, get his money. Like, no, get your own money. Like, you don't need, like, you. When I hear people saying their music, I don't need a nigga, but then I'm doing this, that, and the third. Speak one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be independent, be independent. But if you're gonna speak on, you know, whatever's degrading us and gonna put us down, then I'm not for it, and I wouldn't do the music. Or if you're gonna do it at your own risk. But you only fucking yourself up. That's all I'm saying about that.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, I know that I done detached myself from music for so long. But if I could say something, I would say, you know, be consistent with it. Because it's like people kept telling me that I can't, that I couldn't, that I wouldn't, that I would never be able to do anything that I'm doing. So it's like I took myself away from music. Music is just one part of me, but they'll never take the person away, you know, so they're going to tell you that you can't do it, that you wish you know, you could be at this
and
level.
times I would say another thing, especially if you're a competitive person, it's gonna be times when you think you doing the best you can and you really got something for people to hear, but it's other people out here doing it too. So it's like everything's not gonna be yours. You know what I'm saying? Your time will come if it's meant to be. You just gotta keep, you know, be consistent. Like you said, don't give up if you lose a contest or if you don't get noticed over somebody else. Like, your time will come if it's meant to be. I feel like
I think that the world is expanding like quickly. I think that more women are coming out. Even with me doing my podcast, more women are jumping out of the porch in the entertainment industry. We seeing more Black women every day making it out from music, entertainment, writing. So I think we in these times where we gotta push forward no matter what the adversity that the world spits out at us, because they always gonna spit something out at us. Y'all can't do it. But what they don't know is that Black women make the world go round.
And that's why I'm saying we don't need to do it to ourselves. The women all y'all, I ain't finna start cussing, but all the girls that's talking about the bullshit, y'all fucking all the girls that's listening to y'all up. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Cause like I feel like if you want to be a martyr or a mogul or anything, any type of leader, influencer, you have to be speaking something to uplift your audience and to boost your audience and to add to them, not take away from them. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, if you're gonna do music, make sure you're doing it from the heart and not for personal gain or for money or whatever. You gotta really be in it for the right reasons.
So tell me a little bit, you know, how we can find you, you know, book you for some shows, put you out there. Tell them how to find you.
Okay, you can add me on Instagram at BreeGotBars, BreeGotBars_. Add me on there, and then my personal email, I guess.
Send you an email?
Yeah, well, I don't have a business email, girl. I need to get a manager and all that. I said it in my song. I said all I talk is business now. I think I need a manager, bitch, and I think I really do.
Tell them, because you just had that show in
on.
Atlanta.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I be having too much stuff going on now. So like, look, come September when I graduate, it's a wrap. I'm really gonna have to get a manager then. So y'all have an email soon. It's not right now.
It's not right now. So just, yeah, you guys can get in contact with her, book her, you know, make sure, you know, when you need you a female rapper out of Kentucky, in Kentucky, make sure you link with her.
Yeah, y'all can just DM me on Instagram. And then I got my music and stuff is on Spotify, Apple Music, all platforms. It's just BreeGotBars, like you see it on the screen.
And tell them what's one of your favorite songs that you did so they can look it up.
BGB Part 1.
BGB Part 1.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all tap into the BGB Part 1.
On all platforms. Get into it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's really been dope, like, for us to catch up and stuff since I've been gone for so long. It's like, it's been really good, and I'm using this platform to, you know, put my fantastic friends out here who are doing amazing things, who are, you know, stepping forward in life and, you know, thriving for all their goals that they got forward. So tell us a little bit what you got up going on in the future with your music, with some goals.
With my music, I think I'm gonna be moving down south like next year. So hopefully I'll be able to network in Atlanta and in Florida with everybody. And my family's plugged in Florida. So like, I think that's all I gotta do is go down there and I'm gonna take off. So that's really what I'm planning on doing, is going down south.
Taking off, yeah.
Going somewhere where it's more opportunity, more people, more, you know, more
culture. Yeah, like you, Florida, they got a different.
And then the fact that I'm gonna be somebody different out there, that's what's gonna make me stand out. Cause you know, everybody in Florida only listen to people in Florida. So like, everybody down south only listen to down south music, and like, we in the south, but we not really in it.
I mean, everybody here listens to Detroit music.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We listen to everybody, but down south, they only listen to down south because they don't really be understanding what everybody else be talking about.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think, you know, when I'm listening to music from like Florida and stuff like that, I get a different feel. Like, it make me feel like I wanna, like, when I'm listening to the City Girls. I mean, like, I like they tone. That tone and that attitude that they carry.
The City Girls though. Everybody else, they be lighting shit up.
I mean, I listen to some other female artists out there too.
I do too. I like the girls in Florida. They be on that.
Yeah, like even Trina though. Even Trina came with that.
I mean, yeah. Trina got a little mixture of everything though. They just be ready on some drill rap though. That's what a lot of girls is trying to do now. Just be straight gangsters. Like, so you ain't got no heart at all.
Yeah, so you gonna move out Florida? You gonna continue to pursue your nursing?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to school, but I don't. Maybe not, because I'm gonna be an entrepreneur. I'm already selling like jewelry and clothes and stuff, and I'm about to start getting into doing Airbnbs and other little, you know, a couple little businesses so I can have a few incomes. I don't really think I'm gonna go back to school right now. Might be down the road after I get everything else established, but
you gotta put your foot forward.
I got a lot of other plans, other stuff I'm trying to do to where I can be my own boss, basically.
Yeah, making that, you know, multiple streams of income for our community is something that's important. You know, you gotta, what they say, you gotta have 6 streams of income to be a millionaire.
And I'm gonna have all 6 of them. You heard me?
And you're gonna have your music on top of it, which is your passion.
6, 7, 8 streams. How many streams it take me to get to the end of the river? That's what I'm doing.
For real.
I am really.
So really, I just want to thank you for coming out and like really, you know, tapping in. This is something new for me. So I wanted to, you know, kick back with an old flame and somebody that, you know, knew me from the ground up, like off the porch.
Yeah, we was young, girl. I ain't
So,
seen you in a minute too.
It's like seeing people, you know, seeing people that you was there with and off the porch with it, and you know, starting from the bottom. So I gotta start from the bottom again and come up. So when I'm starting from the bottom, I want to bring the people that started with me, with me. Most definitely. So I think, you know, going forward, we're gonna have some fun topics for y'all. I'm gonna have some really dope guests, like I have my friend here. But we also gonna have some real surprises stepping out the box. This was just the first episode, but I got more and more and more to bring y'all. Let me sign off with y'all on Thicker Thoughts.
Touch say now, now? Hey, be yourself again. Hey, hey, I want to say now, now. Hey, I don't stop the music. If you can't stop your, it's the music, it's the music. Hey, so tapping all over the dance floor. Hey, you got your head, yeah. Come on. Let the music pop, 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 pop. Let the music pop, pop. The music pop, pop. Let the music pop, 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 pop. Let the music pop. Hey, hey. Hey. When the tide that's the ball, little girl, a couple of friends, have a train to become all in for the night. To see the night, in more than twice, maybe three for me. And we can go all the way. We're starting today. All the way. Around your way. Somebody say, now I'm so glad that we set aside a day, a special day, just to see you and barbecue. You ain't fooling me, not today, or any day. I'm saying that we can go all the way. Yeah. I'm starting today, oh yeah. Round, round your way, girl. Yeah. You're gonna I think I can deal with you, baby girl, yeah, yeah. I'm really feeling you. Whoa, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I started today. Around your way, girl. Keep the place, girl. I'm falling in love, yeah. Come on, stop it. Hey, hey. I wanna go with it. All the way. You see, my love will get you up and down and side to side. Since you're all alone and had to touch your hand. Girl, I made you, even when you thought we were through. Oh, I've changed. I can see you and me. Lord have mercy. Oh, believe together. And I don't care who knows about it, no, no. All my night. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, will you help me sing a song tonight? Baby girl, you know I came to please. So could you tell me, girl? Could you tell me, girl? And I love it when you put on your sexy lingerie, so I can see you. Yeah, yeah. The crowded room, you away from that sugar girl. Give it to me, girl, yeah. They say that I might soon get tired of you, but how could I? Whoa, well, I can see. Oh, you just ain't a man, baby. Yeah. Oh, my man. Yeah. Well, I can see you in me. Oh, baby. Yeah. Oh, my mind. All the time. Yeah. The sad was here tonight. Rest in peace, Sally Mason. Don't make you feel good. I wish I could hear in the monitors. Monitors, please. And I want to be so that good. So not good. I can hardly wait. Let's stay. You know what? I can't wait, baby. I can see you over me. Can see you and me, oh, believe together, yeah. You're on my mind all the time. Can we sing it again? Sing it again, you and me, oh, believe. Lord, help. Well, I can see you, yeah. On my mind, yeah, yeah. Make some motherfucking noise. If y'all don't mind, can I do something special tonight for me? So, If y'all follow me on social media, I was talking about DNA and family business. Tonight I want to introduce my family, my friends, everybody here, to my son, Richie B. Make some noise for Richie B. Gonna do a couple songs tonight. This is family business. Nephew, come up here and bless him one time. What's going on? How y'all feeling? Richie B. If y'all don't mind us, I want y'all to ride with me for a little bit. Can I keep it real? And tell you all the things that I keep in my mind. Don't be like I'm silent. It's not that I move on, baby. You it's only thing that I can never get my heart broke. Hurt me back to say I thought that you were loyal. If you don't lose my touch, I can't let that go. You got me feeling over, make you go inside. You got the blood like a full of paperwork. It's getting harder for me to keep this shit going. And it be feeling so good when I decide, bro. Girl, I fall for a lot. Now you so much that I despise, girl. Look in my eyes and see clouds. I'm still breathing. And my heart they keep forgetting me. Baby, I left when I was like fire. That should be enough reason. It's pretty cause girl, I'm a fighter. But isn't my shit to fight for? Girl, tell me what I'm here for. You know you lost a real one. The moment that I needed you, you wasn't there. You wasn't there. By the chance I see it all there. The moment that I needed you, you wasn't there. You wasn't there. By the chance I see it all there. I done been through this situation before though. I told you from the start, the cross me was a no-no. Here I am picking up this is not the floor though. You got me feeling like I never let no more. Come on, man. I really wanna put me you up for a free space. And it's like anything happened, but girl, I can't wait. Yeah, and it's starting to feel so good. Going on this hole, I'm still bleeding. My heart to keep from getting even. That's when I was rock bottom. That should be another reason. It's crazy cause girl, I'm on fire. But there's so much shit to fight for. Girl, tell me what I'm here for. You know you lost the real one. The moment I need a moment I need a moment I need you. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. The moment I needed you, you wasn't there. No need to apologize. I see it all there. And I don't need a moment of these, baby. I don't need a moment of these, baby. I don't got a moment of these, baby. Yeah. I don't need no Richie B. If y'all know some Milwaukee, check this out. Those things I didn't recognize how much they hurt. You articulate for me. You were making it too difficult for me to change. Okay, you're dealing with, but catching me in different lines. I'm a design, cold tasting. They're gonna always make you back. 'Cause I got too much to do. My heart is still asking to you. Oh, I'm inside. I'm fighting for you. I will. All the times I do you right, girl, you was right there. Showing me what the word is all you need. But you would always end up fighting. And the truth was you was only trying to make it right. Even though you might have been wrong for the way it true. Didn't keep it private, responded the best way you know. And I know that you stay down, you're down anywhere, you better stay. When you say those
Give it up for my son, Richie B. Yeah. DNA. I appreciate it. Yes, real Richie B on Instagram. Hey, we gonna snap one real quick, man. It's my son, man. Y'all don't know. This is my baby, man. To my oldest. Let's get to it. Can we sing a little bit more today? Can we sing a little bit more? Y'all do know we in Drew Hill. We're gonna take y'all down the motherfucking memory lane rail. If y'all know this, if y'all know this, jump like a motherfucker say. What you need to tell me if it ain't gonna come for your back. Whoa, tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me if it ain't good enough for your back. Well, when I lay you down, I can hear your body. Oh, don't do it. Yeah, tell me. And I was guaranteed to make you go crazy. Tell me now, girl, please tell me what you want. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. We ain't done. Tell me if you know this note right here. Do you want to dance? Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. I got it there. I can't turn it loose. Come on. Sitting next to you. They walk around like I want no food. Just being who I am, I can't lose my cool. Yeah. My friends is telling me about me. But keeping my somebody's sleeping in my bed, messing with my Okay. Can we do one more? One more. Can we turn the poem into a quad? And we need everybody to say, yeah! Come on, Smoke. I don't know how much you're gonna be here, so I say my prayers every night. One for my mother, one for my father, and one for the love of my life. So if you decide to leave today, leave tomorrow at the door, and take only half of yesterday. Yeah. Forget all hope for the present. Like help me say from eternal. Yeah, four steps back. We were with the wind, yeah. Whoa. Whoa, yeah. Player forever now. I said player forever now. Make sure we have my mama said ain't nothing like a clear understanding. Make sure we understand that. Rest in peace, Stoney Razor. Let me take y'all down memory lane real quick. Yo, do I have some R&B fans in here? Sing something real quick. We stay, yeah. So here we are, just me and you. I'm thinking of the things that we used to do, babe. Tonight is yours, lady, yours and mine. Let's try again to put our trust on the line. Yeah. Why don't we start our love again? Yeah. You know when the sun is going down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My baby. You know what I'm saying? It's special. Hey, I would like to thank, I don't want to listen to nobody else. Listen to nobody. I would like to thank the Power Rooms. You know, Vic played a major part in this whole event. Appreciate Vic for coming out. Sweet Pea, boys, all of these on my phone trying to make this happen. So give it up for Vic and the Power Room. Give it up for them. Vicky's going. You alright, man? What I learned from, I've been knowing Vic for a long time. What I learned from Vic to this, doing this, he's a businessman. I respect the black businessman, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. So, y'all keep doing it, man. But right now, we go to that third month. What we doing? Derby City, man. Derby City. Right here, third month. Derby. Can we go there 65? You don't need the music. You got one that y'all might know. I'm gonna play one y'all might know. You got one y'all might know. Somebody just wave your hand. until the very end. I got you back. Open your heart and let me come on in. I'll be your king. When I need somebody in my life, whoa, you say, I'll be your angel. Yes, I will. Whoa, cheers to you for giving me a chance. I thank you, lady. Oh, thank you, lady. Oh, for giving me a chance. Yeah. What a love. I will be there for your love. I'm gonna be right
doing out there, man? This is your boy Antonio Boyd. You tune into the Plug Network. And this is the show Plugged In, where we showcase Louisville's hottest underground talent on their way to the top. What you plugged in, what you been missing on. And today we're gonna start off with our man's Mark De Niro. Don't Do That. One of the hottest cats in the city right now doing this thing, man. Check it out and stay tuned, man. Keep watching Plugged In.
What you say? What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, but don't do that, nigga. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, but don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga. This is a caution, this is a warning, way too important, should be appalling. This ain't the norm, you in the street niggas too busy conforming. I put the business and did it accordingly. I swear this shit is way more than me. Don't worry if niggas applauding me.
Don't do that, nigga. What you say?
And socially niggas supporting, giving rewards to put on the board. And I put way more than niggas afford, a budget for groceries. I'm driven to make me $1 million and this shit depending on it like it's supposed to be. Don't listen to you niggas spitting because you ain't living the way you this close to me. I'm sick of you niggas approaching me. I'm not coaching you, you opposing me. You not close to me, you not over me. You not nothing to me, you not. I don't do this shit for no trophy. Niggas is mostly looking for clout, but can't find they solely. No, I'm not easy to fuck with an okie. I'm a bear this shit, but no yogi. I got my eye on you niggas, you owe me. Watching you closely, I ain't be worried, you niggas is smoky. Knowing it's over, nigga, it's over. I'm in the grip with you niggas is open. You and my sons, you came from the ovaries. Both from my testicles, just to get technical. Block from the goalie, nigga.
Don't do that, nigga. What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, but don't do that, nigga. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, but don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga. No, don't do that, nigga.
You can say what you want, you can do what you want. I can say, but I don't, cause the grave is the only thing promised to niggas. I'm honest with niggas. I came in the game and paid homage to niggas. Even though I was the hottest of niggas, I got them scared to acknowledge a nigga. All I wanted to do was spit private with niggas. We spinning blues, Sonic the niggas. We didn't do what y'all did. Resume spotless, I'm super solid. Used to have gas under cool, but hybrid. Shit brand new, it say, ooh. When you view the mileage, I know my talent could move a mountain. Sleep on the floor, he could use a pallet. Yeah, but they make lists and they say the little Timmy is great, but he don't got no hits we can play. Boy, I make hits every day, I don't give them away. And know at the end of the day, I'ma always do it my way. I don't do what they do cause I ain't, they don't do what I do cause they can't. Fucking nigga think, watch your fucking back. Gotta watch your front and back. G.I. Joe came with a gun attached. My side hoe hate, I'm so unattached. My side hoe hate, I'm not coming back. Hydroplane used to water whip and chop down trees like a lumberjack. I sometimes think about doubling back. Nah, don't do that, nigga. Take.
No, don't do that, nigga. No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, but don't do that, nigga. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, but don't do that, nigga.
What you say?
No, don't do that, nigga. No, don't do that, nigga.
Hoping. I remember I was so lonely and hopeless, but now we taking T5 flights across the ocean, and now I be the youngin' with the sauce, got the potion, and we ain't coming for the drama, fuck your commotion. And we ain't tryna hear your music, fuck your promotion. So nah, nigga, don't play that shit. I walked in just to flick my wrist. I walked in just to take your bitch. I'm Gucci down in the brand new fit. And the whole team here and my whole squad lit. And we swing our shoulders and we vibe like this. We ain't got no time for them nonsense. I just make one call and they gon' buy more shit. I got them problems, throwing them dollars. All of my niggas be on that goblin shit, yeah. For some reason I can't let go. They want my mind and want my soul. I can't let them have control. Some reason I can't let go. I put it all on the line for this dream of mine. And these hoes want my mind and soul, but can't give them mine. Labels want my name for fame on that dotted line. I've been under pressure, I ain't got the time. Yeah, I just keep whipping, I'm whipping the work. Going berserk, I can't let go. Just keep whipping, I'm whipping the work. Going berserk, I can't let go. Man, I had to change my mindset and get that confidence. Had to stay away from lame niggas that ain't had no common sense. Had to stay away from lame bitches trying to slow me down. Had to stay away from lame hoes trying to hold me down. No, I ain't got time for that. Oh yeah, just back it up. I'ma get the binge now. Watch them bitches stacking up. I'ma throw your bags. I'ma throw Gucci now. I'ma stun and do the things that they ain't ever want me to. So let them niggas hate on me. Let them debate on me. Let them bitches wait on me. If you got a bag in bed on me. Thought I had some real friends. Let them niggas skate on me. I remember they won't wait when I would have my tank on me. Yeah. Stay focused. Gotta stay faithful. Gotta stay focused. Gotta stay I put it all on the line for this dream of mine. And these hoes want my mind and soul, but can't get my mind. Labels want my name for fame on that dotted line. I've been under pressure, I ain't got the time. Yeah, I just keep whipping, I'm whipping the work. Going berserk, I can't let go. Just keep whipping, I'm whipping the work. Going berserk, I can't let go.
Yo, let me get a light. I keep telling these niggas, all I need is a motherfucking flame. On my hot boy shit. Forever rolling. Hey. Flame. 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 Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I am the sickest, I'm the feeble. These niggas just play follow the leader, yeah, yeah. Flame. 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 Yeah, yeah. Everywhere I go, I lead. I'm a shepherd, all these niggas sheep. I'm a king just passing royalty down to my seeds they never need. I heat up in the kitchen, we'll forever eat. Haters waiting on my fall, you gon' wait till the death of me. Till nothing's left of me, go like the Holy Ghost possessing me. Hit the stoop for 40 days and nights and came out like a prophet. Heard my people thirsty for this shit, well I'ma be the faucet. Haters throwing rocks up at the throne, don't know what this don't cost me. Can't walk a mile up in my shoes, you might get crippled walking. All that shit you talking, got enough shit to fill a coffin. Tell them hoes back off me, back up, hold your back about me. Pulling up in the foreign, do 'em like Lauren, killing them softly. Getting that bag, bling bling, looking all saucy. Yeah, fuck nigga, look both ways before you cross me, or it's
Lights off, mask on, creep silent.
flame, 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 flame. Yeah, bitch, I am the sickest, I'm the feeble. These niggas just play follow the leader, yeah, yeah. Flame, 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 yeah, yeah. On these beats I come possessed. Lord knows I'm guarded by angels, yes I am blessed. Yeah, but I fuck the demon out of bitch, cause I'm Constantine when it comes to sex. And all my haters, I'm the devil in the flesh. Pick with a little, can't compare me with the rest. rest. You playing checkers, this game ain't nothing but chess. Checkmate, it's dog eat dog, don't get A. And don't get mad, bitch, get cake. Just made myself a big play, a big play. Fell asleep in the blazer, had dreams of the race, and the key to the safe. Finna speed to the bank. OG, no disrespect about your touch, but I already got the flame. Just ask your bitch, she know the name. She said you sleep like you dead. She on her knees like she praying, giving amazing face. I'm singing Amazing Grace on the bed. She had her friends for the menage, they all got them humps like a camel. And I've been the truth, I'm no mirage, but you know the truth how to handle. Flame, 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 flame. Yeah, bitch, I am the sickest, I'm the fever. These niggas just play follow the leader, yeah. Flame, 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 yeah, yeah.
Yo, welcome back to Plugged In, man. I hope y'all enjoyed that last video, no commercial, but we're gonna get back to the hot music, man. We got Louisville's own Fizz. This next single we got coming out called Throwing Hands. Check it out, man. Stay tuned, man. You watching Plugged In.
That's what I remember the most about that visit. A man sentenced to die in jail, telling me not to stop.
Grew up throwing hands, getting money off the land. It wasn't no rack, you died, I took your time in the can. Stand up nigga guaranteed to never take the stand. Your dreams don't mean nothing if you don't execute your plan.
Grew up throwing hands, cause I be going ham. Man make the money, money never make the man. Can't do what you want, better do just what you can. You either run the streets or you walk up in the sand. Grew up throwing hands,
nigga. Know me as the man, nigga. Had changed as a kid and ain't changed, goddamn, nigga. Ginned up in the jungle, wasn't sleeping on no canopy. Slinging rocks, they swinging socks, nigga, with a can of beans. All these scuffles made me gladiator like a Roman in my past life. Fights like cases in the court, it usually ain't a fair fight. I run it up, they run they mouth, my plug, I'm never running off. Niggas say they too rich to fight. Shit, I just say they soft. I'm good by myself, nigga, don't need no gun to run to. One nigga can't put fear in me, so you know, fuck your crew. Real niggas bump my shit and junkies do a bump or two. Condition for a sentence, that shit was nothing like a bump and bruise. Got a problem, then I'm coming, I've never been known for running. Thumping, lead to dumping, the best believe I'm pulling something. Automatic for the static, shake hands or get it cracking. Throw hands, but they itching for ratchets like bad habits. Grew up throwing hands, getting money off the land. It wasn't no rack, you died, I took your time in the can. Stand up nigga guaranteed to never take the stand. Your dreams don't mean nothing if you don't execute your plan.
Grew up throwing hands, cause I be going ham. Man make the money, money never make the man. Can't do what you want, better do just what you can. You either run the streets or you walk up in the sand. Grew up throwing hands against the wall, man, fuck 'em all is how I feel. Buck a bite if you a dog when you at war up in the field. Can't be nodding off the balls that lean asleep up on them pills. Allergic to the fuckery, it's been a code, it's been a drill. Little bitch, you know I've been for real. Never play me, that's a pet peeve. Tell me just off what you hear, and you hate me, never met me. Shit like that to me is weird, way too crazy, it perplex me. I'ma say this in your ear. You fugazi, who gon' check me? Let me get them all. Like a brick of raw, I gotta get this off. Shit, when losers draw, you gon' withdraw and still throw fist and ball. Civil disobedience on y'all, I go against the law. Told you I fell off, they got it wrong, so suck my dick and balls. Bitch, I took a loss, but bounce right back, cause I'm resilient. I don't wanna be up in it, bitch, I wanna own the building. Me familiar, we be sticking to the script like we Sicilian. I'ma keep on throwing hands to both hands, holding on a billion. See the shit and break the shit. Hit a lick and take the shit. See the shit and break the shit. Hit a lick and take the shit. See the shit and break the shit. Hit a lick and take the shit. See the shit and break the shit. Hit a lick and take the shit. I just want some money, man. I'm tired of living poor. If I ever get to change it, it won't happen anymore. If I see it and I want it, then I'm going in your store. Then I'm back out on the street like, bitch, I got it for the low. I just want some money, man. I'm tired of living poor. If
If I ever get to change it, it won't happen anymore. If I see it and I want it, then I'm going in your store. Then I'm back out on the street like, bitch, I got it for the low. If I put my 2 cents in, I get more than $1 back. I'm trying to hit a lick, you bitch. Ooh, yeah, I got a squad for that. Wide and riding, laughing, smiling, nigga. Yeah, we all for that. Vibrant diamonds, dancing, shining, nigga. I want all of that, you bitch. Yeah, silly if I do not take advantage of the come up. Fuck the number 2 and in between, I put a 1 up. Ain't no different than me trapping nightly to the sun up. Police is shooting niggas, so I'll never put my gun up. Keep it on me, homie, like my cellular. And I'ma be just what they see, a predator. They scared of us. Just explains the reason why they truly never care for us. Make our own tea party, nigga, tear it up.
Let me pray. Amen. Okay.
This is really not good.
It's not. It's really not.
I'm wasting my calories.
Man, who you tell?
It's not hot anymore.
It's not. That's what I said.
What will happen to the temperature?
The chick is so fake.
Babe.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, babe. I mean, this ain't it. This ain't it at all.
Man, I was just waiting for you to say it, cause
I appreciate you. You know what I mean? I appreciate you. You know.
Yeah.
But I got an idea, and if you with it, then I'm with it.
Let's do it.
Cool. Let's get it.
You with it, I'm with it, 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 you with it, I'm with it. I gotta go get it, 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 I gotta go get it. Yeah, I'm with it, you with it, 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 I'm with it. I gotta get it, I gotta go 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 get it. If you with it, I'm with it, cuz just let me know. If I got it, you got it. That's just how this thing go. I'm a real individual, all I speak is the truth. If you got beef with my squad, it better stay in the booth. Ain't got no time for no problems, I'm just trying to stay alive. These boys lying, crying, just because I stay on my grind. Got an issue, please subscribe me, tell me the magazine. I bet you won't write another article about my team. I'm the type of
to your balls. Everybody panicking, they screaming, call the cops. Point guard on my team, all I do is throw lobs. You with it, I'm with it, 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 you with it, I'm with it. I gotta go get it, 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 I gotta go get it. Yeah, I'm with it, you with it, 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 I'm with it. I gotta get it, I gotta go 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 get it. Why y'all wanna test me? I got a 4.0. All A's, no B's, I couldn't bring them home. I'm just kidding, unless you're soft boys, can't take the joke. I'm Reggie Miller, Spike Lee, it ain't my fault your team choke. Let's go. Can't mess with a brother like me. Outcast so fresh, so clean. A lot of winners I own my team. At the top, so it's hard to see. Royalty, I believe I'm a king. No K-I-N, still a G. Low key at the palace, working on my talents. I'm about to take cover with the queen. Look out, ride for the homies, I'ma die as the homies. I'm a classic to the hood like fried eggs and bologna. And it's F the mother hitters, cause I'm down for my hitters. Catch me in that blue and white, rapping Phi Beta Sigma, come on. You with it, I'm with it, 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 you with it, I'm with it. I gotta go get it, 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 I gotta go get it. Yeah, I'm with it, you with it, 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 I'm with it. I gotta get it, I gotta go 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 get it.
Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Then you hit the space. Then you hit the space. Then you hit the ground. Watch me hit the ground.
Alright, peep. I'm in ATL for the weekend. She got me down here some little creepy little abandoned warehouse looking shit, but it's set up real nice though, bro. She got a bed down here set up. It got art on the wall, bro. Lights on her, bro. Real cool type shit. Real smooth type shit. We talking about Batman. She like Bane better than the Joker. I'm like, you on butt, bro. We start play fighting and shit. You know, she reached over the bed, bro. She grabbed his cup, right? And she drank from it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna drink from it. So, bro, I drank from it and like, I got like super like cold in my head, bro. Then I got hot in my head, bro. I start blinking, bro. The room kind of started spinning, bro. And I just, they got passed out. And shit, woke up dick on hard.
Waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, I was waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, I was waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high.
I got too high, see how the sky work. In my head, I redefine Earth. Keep my cool, don't let the vibe burn, don't let the tide turn, don't let my eyes turn to the back of my head. Better off dead. Shit, I'm just repeating what the white man said. Fucked up trying to get some white man bread. Fuck a nigga thought game more than a loss. She graduated college, now I'm fucking on your daughter. Now I gotta teach her all the shit you never taught her. Like how to be a real one, she had never saw it. Just cause you paying bills don't make you as a father. Sometimes niggas don't understand trauma. Only thing they got for these hoes is some dollars. Cause if it ain't money, why the fuck you even talking? Niggas never wanna talk knowledge. Hey, I was
waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, I was waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, I was waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high.
And money bring madness, but if you ain't happy, don't another thing matter. I'm trying to make it happen, I'm trying to do magic. Remember no middle, I was reading Scholastic. Knowing one day I'd be a cool bastard. Only getting better, I can never go backwards. Mr. Sleutastic, watch out partner, I shock you like static. On my mama, I'ma milk it when the back hit. Lips in the wintertime, we gon' get it cracking. Bitch, I'm at the atmosphere floating like Aladdin. She ain't tryna eat meat, all she eat is salad. Said we ain't fucking if we ain't in Calabasas. Told her when she touched down, stop me where the sand is. Wanna live lavish, the style outlandish. Talking my shit, I know a nigga can't stand it. You cannot relate, we not from the same planet. One with the wind, we ain't got the same talents. Not the same habits, sorry shit's tragic. Niggas get the huffing and they puffing and they snapping. And my fun ass niggas talking dag nabbing. You niggas better panic, I done crash landed. It's hard to be black in a fucking pandemic. We done caught the wrong motherfuckers red-handed. Had it gon' put us on some shit we can't manage.
Waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, I was waiting on to come down, waiting on to come down. Got too high, waiting on to come down,
that was the Come Down by the Homies, man. I was feeling that right there. And next up, man, we got Rob Lee with his new track, Lady Boy, man. We gonna check it out one time and keep staying in, watching, plugged in.
I'm a city boy, kinda something like a pretty boy, but I like to get litty boy. I ain't soft like no ditty boy, ain't no bitch nigga hit me boy. You gon' feel me before you see me boy, you gon' have to get with me boy. Pull up on me, come and see me boy. I've got some nigga in me, I'm tryna have some fun. Drama, I don't need any, you better back up son. The ladies in there plenty, you should go get you one. Got my drink and my two-step, what is your problem? This is a party, that's what I came to do. Ain't trying to catch me a body, that you want it to be you. I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling.
I take my time, but I'm anxious. On the line with my agents. And we tryna find payments, wanna find prize, cause I don't rhyme basic. I do it for the city, the people that are fun and the people that I pity. One showing fake love, cause they really are against me, telling people that I'm done when they drink a ton of Henny. Ooh. Please forgive me. But see, this is how I'm feeling really. Think it's silly when a guy got an ego, acting like a worldwide hero. When we know he couldn't get a handshake at the international house of pancakes. I swear I don't care about a hater. Hands in the air, ride Himalaya like, feeling liberated like, I'm tryna go my own way. Ain't no one harder, I'm molded from clay. Far from the pier, but controlling the waves. Water in my ears from the other day. So when a stranger complain, I'll hear a word of what they say. People did things ain't going they way. Me and Rob in the midst and we lit the whole place.
This is a party, that's what I came to do. Ain't trying to catch me a body, that you want it to be you. I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling
Test. Now when I walk in, everybody know it's my party, my show. My party, my show. Big smile on my face, cause the DJ play the song when I walk in the door. When I walk in the door. We the boys, we the crew. Y'all the lames in the group. We the new edition, y'all the Milli Vanilli. I keep it candy, girl, cause you know that's true. That means we the real thing. That imitating something you would never be. Always been 100 since 89, player. Tryna run my city, you could call me the mayor. Now back to the business, so lit, I should probably be in Guinness. All about the letters back to the fitness. Feeling myself, yes, I protect it. Let me talk to it, cuz if you're lost in time, baby, you can be mine. And if your love's in trouble, piece you together like a puzzle. Dump that loser in traffic, and I will pay for the ticket. Right now, I'm finally free. With me, your life is terrific. Look, I took that bar, and I raced it. See my empire, my hustling for, boy, I whoop that trick. Girl, your legs is tight, and your lips is tremendous. I'm that spark that you need. No shade, I'm just a little.
This is a party, that's what I came to do. Ain't trying to catch me a body, that you want it to be you. I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling litty boy, I'm feeling.
feels right.
It's Sean Beat.
Just so you know, I like it nasty. Girl, you know it. And you ain't gotta ask me. Just so there ain't no pressure on you. We'll do whatever you want to. I think you know, I like it nasty. Girl, you know it. And you ain't gotta ask me. Girl, we don't need no vows and no rings. But you can be my summertime fling. You been a vibe, let's get it right, When I hit it right, you can spin your life, Hold up, wait. When I hit it right, you can spend a night, yeah, many nights, yeah, plenty nights, real. Look, hey, let me get back on my way. Ironic, you so immaculate, babe. Thinking about me for like half of your day. Call me your king with a capital A, and front of that, run it back. I get deeper than the thoughts of our haters. Busy, but you notice the cost of my labor. Sometimes I gotta pause for my neighbors. Sheesh, you too loud with it. Scratches on my back, too wild with it. Be everywhere, all around town with it. And still, I said I've been. No, it's fine when there's lust involved. You her and I'm him, that's a plus for all. They tryna lock us down, then they must evolve. Cause when the temp's over 80, the cuffs come off. And that's real. Just so you know, I like it nasty. Girl, you know it. And you ain't gotta ask me. Just so there ain't no pressure on you. We'll do whatever you want to. I think you know, I like it nasty. Girl, you know it. And you ain't gotta ask me. Girl, we don't need no vows and no rings. But you can be my summertime. OG told us pump up the volume. I think that really meant turn up. 5 told us we building the game. I think that meant like murder. Either way, good green gon' burn up. Either way, good drink gon' get poured. Either way, girl, it's yours, the sun shines. You're too fine and divine to be ignored. And good Lord, you're so photogenic. Let's make a film and record it then. Take a vacay on the whim if you with it. Balcony sex for the audience and all defense. We locked in for real. Don't need no Instagram shocking reveals. We don't hide faces from none of our rivals. Our captions untitled like how does it feel? Ill. I know them girls sick of you. Fashion week, how you walk through every time. And you know I'm getting bigger and bigger with everyday fish scale songs. Hook 'em every line. I ain't lying, girl, these summertime vibes got me zoning. Hit the bed, cover me, girl, I'm going in. Already really know how you want it. For now, you be mine, I'll be yours for the moment. That's how we own it. Just so you know, yeah, I like it nasty. Girl, you know it. And you ain't gotta ask me. Just so there ain't no pressure on you. We'll do whatever you want to. I think you know, I like it nasty. Girl, you know it. And you ain't gotta ask me. Girl, we don't need no vows and no rings. But you can be my summertime fling. What I'm about to say might sound funny, but hear me out. They say thick thighs save lives, but it kill me out. You told me that every superhero need his theme music. Well, I'ma let you grab the mic and tell you sing to it.
Anywhere, please. Oh, I'm tryna give it to you anywhere and everywhere you go. Anywhere, please. Oh, I'm tryna give it to you anywhere and everywhere you go. Oh yeah. I remember the day that we met. I won't forget how you made me sweat. I can still feel those butterflies. You were that guy, you were him, no lie. I watch you interact with all my friends. They brag about how you a gentleman. Well, gentleman, stay just like that. Don't make me turn my back. La-dee-da-da-da. Baby, you've been acting strange, and things ain't the same. La-dee-da-da-da. Baby, you've been acting strange, and things ain't the same. Love over loyalty, tell me what it's gonna be. Don't make a fool of me, I want you to stay. I cannot compete in all the games that you play. All this back and forth, I'm standing right here. Tell me, baby, why you acting strange? I just need to know what's wrong with you, babe. Things don't feel the same. La-dee-da. same. La di da da da. Baby, you've been acting strange, and things ain't the same.
Young prodigies.
Cause we're fighting for our lives. This time you ain't winning. Keep the protest going. This is only the beginning. Justice for all. I'm tired of pretending. Cause we're slaves of the system. So our pain is never ending.
I wake up, put my clothes on. Can't ignore what goes on. Systematic racism and they're just adding loads on. Had to turn my flows on to talk about the blows drawn on Rihanna. Shower sleeping, gunshots all imposed on. A gunshot is a pin, so Brianna has been wrote on. Her family has to go on. Please don't be a moron. This revolution's televised. They know we got our phones on screaming Black Lives Matter. Cause our people getting choked on.
Cause we're fighting for our lives. This time you ain't winning. Keep the protest going. This is only the beginning. Justice for all. I'm tired of pretending. Cause we're slaves of the system. So our pain is never ending.
Disappointed hate spreading so quickly. I'm infuriated, it went down in my city. Taking lives after lives, David McAtee shooting. Don't care about our lives, yet you care about loot. Singing you want the smoke, baby, more than young. Get into it, cause I'm here to make a change. Call me Nike, just do it. She was only 26, how could you let this happen? I've been missed, didn't care, he was probably somewhere napping. Drove like 30 shots, they that hit wasn't enough. Get a big shiny bag, now you big bad and tough. Now all cops are bad, but you keeping the bad ones. Then you mad at me, but shouldn't we be the mad ones? Shouldn't we be the mad ones? Shouldn't we be the mad ones?
This song right here is dedicated to Breonna Taylor's mother. Tamika Palmer, we love you.
Cause we're fighting for our lives. This time you ain't winning. Keep the protest going. This is only the beginning. Justice for all. I'm tired of pretending. Cause we're slaves of the system. So our pain is never ending.
502 stand up. Rest in peace to Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Eric Gardner, David McAtee. It needs to stop.
Cause we're fighting for our lives. This time you ain't winning. Keep the protest going. This is only the beginning. Justice for all. I'm tired of pretending. Cause we're slaves of the system. So our pain is never ending.
Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice! Now! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice!
We are back for the Plug 1 year anniversary, and to my left, I have Kari, who is the marketing director for Icon Media Group, which is the owner of the Plug Network. Thanks for coming out, bruh.
Thanks for having me.
You know, it's been a crazy night. We've been going since 6 p.m. and we are still going to be going until 6 a.m. But we had a huge announcement that we wanted to tell everybody. We are launching our own radio station, Plug Radio. You can check out the link in the comment section. It's been a project that we've been working on, and we're really excited about it.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm very excited about it. It's gonna be something new. I don't think it's the same type of radio station. It's gonna be. It's gonna, as it develops, it's gonna have a lot of things that you just don't see on black radio. So I'm excited about it.
Me too. And I think the independent artists in Louisville, it's a great opportunity for you to get exposure, as well as to get credit for the spins that we have. Every time we spin your record on our platform, you actually get credit for it. So that's an amazing thing, and probably unheard of.
Yeah, giving the independent artists some control. Yeah, that's really a big component of it, and giving our community what they want to hear. You know what I mean? We get tired of the same music all the time.
Very true.
All day. Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. I'm tired of those same songs. Like every time you get in the car, you hear the same songs over and over.
Yeah.
For real. So a run through of everything that we went through this evening. We talked to Manny Mad Dog about being in the entertainment industry for over 30 years. We talked to Mr. Servone from No Limit. He gave us a few gems. We had the show His and Hers, where we talked about relationships and things that go on in different relationships. Ashley Cheeks from More Than Rubbin stopped by and talked about her show. Then we had Renee Unique come in and do Unite Louisville. Then we had a show that launched first, and it was Tuesday Nights with Goldie, which will be on Tuesday nights starting next week. And then Thicker Thoughts. And that was a pretty cool show. I really like both of those shows.
I love Thicker Thoughts. Yeah, both of them. Tuesday Nights with Goldie, I love that. Yeah.
It's a real different thing that we're trying to expand. The purpose of the Plug Network is to have a place where Black content creators have a place to be free. You know, you'll find different things on the spectrum, from LGBTQ to empowering women to sports shows. You know, there's so many different things that we're doing. Gospel, you know, church. So I hope that what we've been doing for the past year has really been a great experience for everyone, and we hope that you continue to support us, because it's important that we get your support for us to go to the next level.
Yeah. And it's your network. If you got ideas and you have a talent, or you know somebody that has a talent, send them our way. We want to provide this platform for the community. So it's your network. If you have anything that you would like to try to put out into the community, feel free to reach out to our team. And that's what we want to do. We want to have this platform for you. And we put in the hard work and the hours for our community to be represented properly and opposite the way that we've been represented on other platforms. So then if you have a podcast, or you have music, or if you act, or whatever you might do, you might think that that's not our lane, and we'll create that lane for you maybe. Like, just come and talk to us, and let's see what we can do, because the platform doesn't survive without, we want the support, but we also want people to be able to tune in and see what they want to see, what you want to see, what you want to hear. That's what we should be putting out here. That's what we strive to put out. So come be a part of it, whether it's as a viewer or maybe as a representative of the Plug.
Right. So in the link again, there is a link in the comment section. There's a link to the Plug radio station. We're so excited. We will be posting pictures of the radio station. Like Kari said, we need your support. all of this is for our community. You know, our vision and our focus is to really empower our people to know that how great they are, and to also tell our stories, because you know, when you look at the mainstream media, they tell it in a different light, and we want to show the greatness that is within us. So, production director, do we have D-Raw?
Yeah, he's coming in. One second. I was loading something. Go ahead. There's two people in there. Hold on.
There's two people?
Yeah, one second.
Okay, so we
No, we just doing D-Rock.
yes. So the next show that will be coming up will be the listening session, and you guys will be surprised about whose music will be put out today on the listening session. It's one of our the people that he's a key component to what you see on the Plug Network online.
And it's going to be a new, fresh sound, something I think that people really enjoy with the music, but also the lyricism. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this part.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Etc. Etc.
Can
Etc.
y'all hear me?
Hello?
It's like two of them on there. Hold on. He was on. He was just on. And then he got kicked off. Hold on.
Okay, so we're having a little bit of technical difficulties.
Ah, okay. There you go. It's like
Can y'all hear me?
It doubled up on him.
Hello?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
D-Raw.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I was having technical difficulties.
My man.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. Just getting ready for a little trip.
Okay. So, thank you for joining us tonight. And
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, thank you. So let's first, where are you from, D-Raw?
I'm from Houston, south side of Houston, Texas.
Okay, Houston, Texas. Okay. All right. And so coming from Houston, Texas, I guess the first question I have to ask when you tell me that, as far as how you got into doing music, what were some of your influences out down in Houston?
My uncle and my step pops at the time, they was doing the music thing with like ESG and all of them. So when I was younger, I always used to hear them, hear their music around the house and stuff. So I ended up finding out it was a talent, I think, when I was like 13, and I just started doing music at like 13, just from hearing them around the house a lot, and, you know.
And I know Houston's big on you got to be able to freestyle. So is that how you started off, more freestyling than writing? Or
Yeah, I was freestyling and stuff at the lunch table with my partners and stuff, and I didn't even think like I didn't even think it was a talent. I really just thought everybody could do it, if I'm being honest with you. Like, but they was just so blown away when I did it. So that's when I really just found out like I was cold at it, because I thought you had to like, it came so natural. You know what I mean?
Okay, now you said it came so natural and you so cold at it.
You know, another thing about freestyling is you have to do it kind of consistently to keep it up.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't got it like I had it at 13, but I still got a little something.
Yeah. Okay. So when we talk about freestyle, you mentioned ESG. So I know something big in Houston was the Freestyle King. So if you was the name who you think is the Freestyle King of Houston, who would you say it is? And it could be
Right
current
now,
or
at the time.
in the past, anybody.
Man. Let me see. I know they Lil Flip, he labeled himself as the Freestyle King of Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the first one was Lil Kiki though, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tag, little flip, it made me go all the way back.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I thought I hit you with that question. We'll get back to it, but
Yeah, let's get back to that.
Yeah, let's get back to that. Yep.
Let's get back to that.
So you're a part of the 1501, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So how has that experience been?
It's been crazy. It's, you know, with any situation, you got your ups and downs and stuff like that. I've been signed since I was 19. I'm 22 now. I signed. Carl found me on Twitter and Instagram. I was doing like little freestyles and stuff like that. I did like 2 or 3 freestyles a week, and I was doing it so consistently to where the whole Houston kind of picked up on it. And when I came back from LA, one of my partners who was close to, around Carl at the time, he asked about me. So I had ended up coming up to the studio, and I think I did like 3 or 4 songs. And by the end of the night, he wanted to sign me. So we just kind of been locked in ever since then. But it's been, you know, definitely an experience. I've definitely grown a lot. And it's, you know, it's definitely like made me the type of person I am today. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, so if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah,
It does.
Yeah.
So as far as collaborations and people that you have worked with in the past, or is there people that you want to work with in the future?
Drake, I've always said Drake. I feel like we would do some hard shit because we kind of have like the same, well, no, I'm not gonna say we have the same anything, but I like to do a lot of melodic music lately. I finally found my song and stuff like that. So Drake, I do something with Lil Baby, you know, people of that type of caliber. That's my dream collaboration.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So if I was to ask you, who is D-Raw? What is D-Raw style? What makes D-Raw different from listening to other artists?
When I make my music, I don't write. I just go off of like my emotions or how I'm feeling at the time. So Raw is just like me, myself, and my emotions when I go in there. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I just go off my emotions, really.
Yeah. And as far as your recording process, do you like to? So you pretty much freestyle, but do you?
I punch in,
yeah. When you're going through like when working with a producer and you hear the beat, do you know when it's that one beat? How many beats do you feel like you go through before you hear that one?
Probably like lately, like I hear a beat and I just be like loaded up because I feel like the first 5 or 6 seconds of the beat, it talks to you. You know what I mean? It's gonna let you know if it's that one. So a lot of the songs that are you know, that goes for me are the ones that talk, like the beat talks to me before I even hop on. Like it'd be so smooth and easy to just go in and knock it out in like 20 minutes. So I don't know if it's the one or not if the beat talks to me, you know what I'm saying?
So what would you tell people that are really trying to break into the industry as far as being in the position that you are?
Just, you know, just stay down and keep going. But another thing is to like weigh your options and just know that if you stay down and be patient, it'll still come. You know what I'm saying? Just weigh your options and just stay down with it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you said you're about to take a trip. Is that what you said in the beginning?
Yeah, I got a show in Dallas, Texas tomorrow.
Okay.
A festival.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Look, somebody else said they had a.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's a big event going on in Dallas?
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot some videos and stuff out there, so I'm excited though.
Yeah. So as far as doing the music, which one do you prefer? Do you prefer making the music in the studio, or I mean, which is most fun to you, making the music in the studio or actually performing?
Oh, that's a good one. I love being in the studio, me personally, but I also love to see the reactions of people. So probably performing.
Yeah.
Probably performing. I love to give it a show.
Right. If you could describe yourself in one word, what would it be?
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta cook. Can I do a couple words?
I guess you can switch it up on me.
I do like 2 or 3 words.
Okay.
Blunt, goofy, and well, funny. I don't want to say goofy because I'm not just no clown, but blunt, funny, and I don't want to say real. I feel like that's cliche. So, but I'm an honest person. I'm a blunt person, so I'm gonna go with blunt.
Yeah.
Okay. So how would everybody reach you?
On Instagram, y'all can follow me at d.rawww official. On Twitter, it's @RLS, and on everything else is d.raw, d-rawww.
So is there anything that you wanted to tell our crowd here at the Plug Network Online? Today is our 1-year anniversary, and we're
Shout out
so
to y'all.
excited. Thank you. Thank you.
That's dope. Go get Golden Child. I just dropped my album about 2 months ago. It's doing like 250,000 on Apple Music right now. So I want to make sure y'all go get that.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna go listen to Golden Child. And when
For sure.
somebody asks me one word after I listen to it, they ask me one word about D-Raw, I'm gonna say raw. That's my one word.
Yes, sir. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah.
For sure. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
All right, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Y'all too. Thank you.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
That was really exciting.
Yeah. I love to see young artists, you know what I mean, when they really when they figuring it out and then they finally figured it out and they still growing. It's like, I love that.
Yeah, and then you can tell that he understands that it is a process.
Yeah.
You know, some people want overnight success,
Yeah.
and that's not reality.
Yeah.
You know, you have those people that you might go viral on the internet, but that doesn't create longevity in this industry. So that was amazing to hear him talk about, you know, putting the work in and where he is now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's pretty cool. So I guess, do we have any more people for tonight, Omni? Or are we going to be doing the listening session?
Listening session in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, look out for, you'll see who'll be. Our very own, etc., etc., etc. Check back with us in a few minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. God's real. God's real. You hear me? Made it through when that fucked up weather did come. And I'ma weather this one. Yes, sir. Better vibe with him in the mix. It ain't in an omniverse if it didn't exist. Of mind. Man, I'm too upfront to ever be behind. What I need yours for when I believe in mine. If you really had the juice, you wouldn't need the wine. Keep in mind, I'm about to cheat left out. Feeling like a football at the kickoff. Or a home run hit before it gets loud. I'm talking so hot, visions get crisscrossed. Word, life's unfair, I doubled up on the web. Just to even the odds. I don't need a facade. You a king, what that mean to a god? Made it through when that fucked up weather did come. And I'ma weather this one. Better vibe with him in the mix. It ain't in an omniverse if it didn't exist. Think that I'm just rapping it. Learned a while ago that's not how you get in establishment. Lil Uzi off the lean, and then he learned that tragic shit. Could never give up my rights. I'm around some different activists. Blame you are giving up cause you ain't care for this. I came too far. I got it in her hair and shit. I take opportunities. So when they giving excuses, her God's already prepared for it. Everything I spit's hot to die, it's only jalapeno. I'ma be me till my ashes scattered to the seasons. Bitch, I'm from the 9 like around about the Nina. Surviving these storms way before it was Katrina. Made it through when that fucked up weather did come. And I'ma weather this one. Better vibe with him in the mix. It ain't in an omniverse if it didn't exist. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too. As we speak. Raise a glass to the times it aligns for you. The universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few. I gotta get the bag. Not expecting another living soul on earth to grant that. Different posts, same hashtags. Industry ran on bots, but you asking me where my stats at. Cam hit the plug, we picking up an ounce. Mud on my kicks like nigga, fuck your couch. Women on my dick cause it ain't tucked in the blouse. Value the time over the money, when I get it, I'm out. I really don't try to be difficult, but it's prime night, little bit, give it up. I bet my bottom dollar somewhere out there right now on this can of sucker switching up. As we speak, got a lot of things that need tending to. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too. As we speak, raise a glass to the times it aligns for you. The universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few. Take care of what you do and what you say. Not knowing who knows who can have a few sent your way. Low energy life forms wanna borrow mine. When I lend that, I demand the ROI. Just saying, it's the game, but fuck playing. Nothing funny, fam, when a nigga get to weigh in. Get your hand and understand the picture's real large. Word to CM Coolidge, you ought to know the deal, dog. Entrepreneur, cannot be poor. That's a mentality I will never endure. Meddling in mind while I'm thinking what for. Get 2 5s and go 10 to yours. As we speak, got a lot of things that need tending to. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too. As we speak, raise a glass to the times it aligns for you. The universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few.
While I'm ducking evil that men do. My nigga Omni sent some shit through. The vibe from it that I got resembles something to vent to. So I calibrate and let my pen move. Dealing with a fistful of issues I can go and write about. A lot of shit I'm not alright about. The universe send me signs, I see them people, them I am out. So I gotta trust it for the guidance now. About to roll me one up, maybe that's what I need. Cause trying to play catch up, keep moving at your own speed. You ain't getting momentum if you ain't moving your feet. And everything that you want gon' come.
As we speak, got a lot of things that need tending. Late night walks by the light of the moon in. What you know about rough hands on your smooth skin? I can see the long day in your movements. Catch this back rub while your bath water's cooling. Up against the wall, we gon' twist and grind. You leaving scratches against my spine. Alright. Deep thoughts as I'm behind this line. It's like, damn, there's a reason that I exist. You keep on trying it, why I be inviting it? The hookup is electric, I ain't talking appliances. Professional, folks at home don't be trying this. Moving fluid on the table, couple chemical sciences. Blindfold, wristbound with the belt. Regardless of scene or heard, I ain't one to be felt. Flying the covers, you could call me a stealth. Swimming in it like Phelps, got you screaming for help. Cause I be all over her body though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. All over her body though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. She know what it do for me. She know what it do for me. She know what it do for me. She know exactly what this jug do. She proves my earth moon, believe that girl's food. My face all in it, tongue stuck on whirlpool. Construction's her mood, I'm up for it too. Digging through the wall, she wants the earth move. Jackhammer, no, mine tools multifunction. I'm finna get down deep in a tum-tum. So mix a lot of styles just to up the fun some. And I kinda don't want none but the bun, son. I make you never wanna leave, and I mean that. Dope sex game, keep her on relapse. And it all starts with what I say. So bust it open, show me how that tastes. Cause I'll be all over her body though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. All over her body though. I go everywhere that water go. Omni. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. A lack of motion can't make things shake. Car keys and a phone with 5 apps that pay. You a bold one to be broke but lay in wait. It's alright, cause what you don't need will make my plate. Want credit, I work too hard to be handed it out. Your BM on assistance, you think you the man of the house? Bitch, stop playing, I'm just saying. A fleet of shame if you thinking we the same. Absentee father he hated, mama could hardly raise him. Mind state relates with brothers that's been in cages. Undertaking engagements to put us in better places. Worth more than the money, philosophies we exchanging. Many families say their young meals for a joke and wonder how they turn to clowns when they grow. Anxiety increases from too much of the same stuff. It's called the game, but we don't play much. Listen, nigga, I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. The homie's wife hit me with a friend request. Send him a text before I hit the accept. Meanwhile, you wondering why they checking your chest. Maybe because you neglect the respect. Back and forth with me about race, your brain is less than a speck. It's charged to the game, I'm the one collecting the debt. Never question my people's response in being upset. We knelt on the anthem, they kneel upon our necks. Conversing with my song, confirming what I'm on. LMPD with the rifles, won't quit ion. Such a negative charge, had them without any regard. Shifting the balance of the matter made the energy odd. You don't really think like a boss do. How can you win if we all lose? Too many things that we've gone through. Your ego or the movement, niggas, y'all choose. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you. Cause God's real. God's real. You hear me? Made it through when that fucked up weather did come. And I'ma weather this one. Better vibe with him in the mix. It ain't in an omniverse if it didn't exist. Got mine straight for my peace of mind. Man, I'm too upfront to ever be behind. What I need yours for when I believe in mine. If you really had the juice, you wouldn't need the wine. Keep in mind, I'm about to cheat left off. Feeling like a football at the kickoff. Or a home run hit before it gets lost. I'm talking so hot, visions get crisscrossed. Word, life's unfair, I doubled up on the web. Just to even the odds. I don't need a facade. You a king, what that mean to a god? Made it through when that fucked up weather did come. And I'ma weather this one. Better vibe with him in the mix. It ain't in an omniverse if it didn't exist. Upset with my fam when they think that I'm just rapping it. Learned a while ago that's not how you get in establishment. Lil Uzi off the lean, and then he learned that tragic shit. Could never give up my rights, I'm around some different activists. Blame you are giving up cause you ain't care for this. I can't. Got a lot of things that need tending to. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too. As we speak. Raise a glass to the times it aligns for you. The universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few. I gotta get the bag. Not expecting another living soul on earth to grant that. Different posts, same hashtags. Industry ran on bots, but you asking me where my stats at. Cam hit the plug, we picking up an ounce. Mud on my kicks like nigga, fuck your couch. Women on my dick cause it ain't tucked in the blouse. Value the time over the money, when I get it, I'm out. I really don't try to be difficult, but it's prime night, little bit, give it up. I bet my bottom dollar somewhere out there right now. On the skin of sucker switching up. As we speak. Got a lot of things that need tending to. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too. As we speak, raise a glass to the times it aligns for you. The universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few. Take care of what you do and what you say. Not knowing who knows who can have a few sent your way. Low energy life forms wanna borrow mine. When I lend that, I demand the ROI. Just saying, it's the game, but fuck playing. Nothing funny, fam, when a nigga get to weigh in. Get your hand and understand the picture's real large. Word to CM Coolidge, you ought to know the deal, dawg. Entrepreneur, cannot be poor. That's a mentality I will never endure. Meddling in mind while I'm thinking what for. Get 2 5s and go 10 to you. As we speak, got a lot of things that need tending to. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too.
All right. So technical difficulties
again, but we back.
But we back. You probably didn't hear the first time we said technical difficulties. Okay, so we good. We triple checked out. Listen, man, it's the 12-hour all-nighter.
Plug-a-thon.
Plug-a-thon. Plug-a-thon. You know what I'm saying? We plugging everything and anything. So if you need something plugged, let us know. Let us know. That's what we're here for. So anyway, you know what? I'm kind of glad it's good because now we have the perfect excuse to play the tail end of that record where the homie Theus did his thing on it. So let's go ahead and play the tail end of As We Speak. Let's get to it. You, the universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few.
While I'm ducking evil that men do. My nigga Omni sent some shit through. The vibe from it that I got resembles something to vent to. So I calibrate and let my pen move. Dealing with a fist full of issues I can go and write about. A lot of shit I'm not alright about. The universe send me signs, I see in people, them I am out. So I gotta trust it for the guidance now. About to roll me one up, maybe that's what I need. You're trying to play catch up, keep moving at your own speed. You ain't getting momentum if you ain't moving your feet. And everything that you want gon' come
As we speak, got a lot of things that need tending to. Priority be the long-term revenue. And whatever you do, I hope you getting through. And you get it too. As we speak, raise a glass to the times it aligns for you. The universe, stars, and all that defines the truth. Because that's all me and my kind will do. You're invited to, and we'll light a few. Okay. All right, so to go back into that track and dissect it again. You know what I'm saying? I was spitting bars. Theus came through, talking about, while at the same time, simultaneously, not talking about the situation that he was going through at the time, which y'all not about to find out about. But, you know what I'm saying? My man was going through a tumultuous time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, salute to him. I'm glad that he's in a better place right now. And like I said, you can pick up what I'm putting down as far as the gems in that one. You know what I'm saying? When it goes to the botting fiasco that's taking place in music, where everybody's buying bots. Whenever you're buying, I'm gonna just come out and say this because it was cryptic in the music. But whenever you're buying. Whenever you see an ad and they promise you Spotify, like guaranteed amounts of Spotify streams or Apple streams, those are bots, okay? There's no guarantees in this business. Like most businesses, that nothing is guaranteed. Get guarantees, period, out of your head, out of your mentality. Nothing is guaranteed. Even tomorrow's not guaranteed. Big ass rock from outer space can hit this bitch and we all fuck up. So, you know what I mean? Like, nothing is guaranteed. If someone guarantees you anything, dig a little deeper. That's it. That's all I got. All right. Let's get into As We Speak. Anyway, let's get into the next one. Talking about Jug. I know they talk about busting jugs like busting plays. But where I come from, at least when I was growing up, jugs talking about, you know what I'm saying? The sex game. The big game. All over her body, though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. All over her body, though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. She know what it do for me. She know what it do for me. She know what it do for me. She know exactly what this jug do. Yeah, late night walks by the light of the moon. And what you know about rough hands on your smooth skin? I can see the long day in your movements. Catch this back rub while your bath water's cooling. Up against the wall, we gon' twist and grind. You leaving scratches against my spine. Alright. Deep thoughts as I'm eyeing this line. It's like, damn, there's a reason that I exist. You keep on trying it, why I be inviting it? The hookup is electric, I ain't talking appliances. Professional, folks at home don't be trying this. Moving fluid on the table, couple chemical scientists. Blindfold, wristbound with the belt. Regardless of scene or heard, I ain't one to be felt.
flying the covers. You could call me Estelle. Swimming in it like Phelps. Got you screaming for help. Cause I be all over her body, though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. All over her body, though. I go everywhere that water go. Well, alright. She know what it do for me. She know what it do for me. She know what it do for me. She know exactly what this jug do. Give it that good jug. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't know what that means.
All I'm saying is baby making season all year long. Anyway, what's the next one? What's the next one we got? Shit. What's it that? Do it for you. Do it for you. We didn't get to that one yet. Do it for you. For you lazy niggas that don't do shit all day.
Same.
I don't understand how you afford weed if you don't get no type of money. That don't even.
Like girl bad.
Oh yeah, that's young lady, madam. Hold on, my mic fell off on that one. Young lady
in the house.
Young lady, just develop some standards, please. You can be doing so much better. I'm not dirty back when I say it.
I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you.
Hey,
I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I lack emotion, can't make things shake. Car keys and a phone with 5 apps that pink. You were born one to be broke but lay in wait. It's alright, cause what you don't need will make my plate. Want credit, I work too hard to be handing it out. You be on assistance, you think you the man of the house. Bitch, stop playing, I'm just saying. A fool ashamed if you thinking we the same. Absentee father he hated, mama could hardly raise him. Mind state relates with brothers that's been in cages. Undertaking engagements to put us in better places. Worth more than the money, philosophies we exchanging. Many families say their young meals for a joke and wonder how they turn to clowns when they grow. Anxiety increases from too much of the same stuff. It's called the game, but we don't play much. Listen, nigga, I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. I really hate to do this to you, but nobody's gonna do it for you. The homie's wife hit me with a friend request. Send her a text before I hit the accept. Meanwhile, you wondering why they checking your chest. Maybe because you neglect the respect. Back and forth with me about race, your brain is less than a speck. It's charged to the game. I'm the one collecting the debt. Never question my people's response and being upset. We knelt on an anthem. They kneel upon our necks. R.I.P. George Floyd. R.I.P. George Floyd. Brother. You know what I'm saying?
That was hard.
It's true. You know what fucked me up about the George Floyd movement? The whole situation?
What's that?
There was some white people, some cool, like, I'm not even gonna say cool white people, but some alright Caucasian individuals. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do nothing overtly to me. But they hit me up when that went down. It's like, oh my God, because they don't believe that it's the type of white person that doesn't do anything racial to you, but they don't believe that racism exists. Those motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
In my inbox when that happened, it was like, oh my God, I see what you're talking about now. You had to see
a video, you had to see the video to believe it.
You had to see a man lose his life in order for you to understand that racism still exists. I stopped talking to him. I'm gonna be honest. I cut off all communication because I've been talking to you about this for years. Well, I'm here doing that. No, it's out here, fam. Yeah, it's
definitely out here in the street.
Sorry, I had to let off a little energy. I'm gonna be 100% honest. It was some Caucasians did some stuff recently, and I'm annoyed, so I just let that out. God damn it. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, that's right. Look, we talk about you now like y'all used to talk about us. It's shit. The Caucasians fucking up everything. Property value. Y'all good. All right. It's that water. It's my poetic journalism type, you know what I mean?
Man, I got a flow, it's phenomenal, some say impossible. You ain't been up on it, well now you know how it is that I got it though. It be the knowledge of common folk, truth's a tough pill, but the subject will wash it down your throat. It was running through my crib like undisciplined kids. Can't imagine letting the faucet as I'm fixing a sip. Looking like it's in abundance, but I can't get a swig. Handing my child an 8-ounce bottle and I tell them to sip. Curveballs in life, I mean we've all had that, but it's so much worse when you never have a chance. Situations are happenstance, privileged minds have to grasp, cause they ain't poured on their apple jack. All up in that water, I'm only talking about that water. Why ain't they mentioning that water? And everything they put upon us. All up in that water. I'm only talking about that water. Why ain't they mentioning that water? And everything they put upon us. 15 years and we still ain't get the FEMA check. Government promised Flint relief and we ain't seen it yet. I mean, they wouldn't lie, right? Making people struggle so they live the high life. I'm guessing Jesus will get to us in the twilight. Till then, I'm stack my bread, do what I need, keep my mind right. Cause a passive existence ain't in this man's position. Mama had us in that flood due to a lack of liquid.
Had us in that flood due to a lack of liquid. We had so many offers to get out. But she was embarrassed by, you know what I'm saying, low funds. You know what I'm saying? Low funds. And that was the determining factor that had us in the flood. You know what I mean? But I don't knock it though, because, you know what I'm saying, we got up out of there, we got through it, and I'm here today. And I'm thankful for every day because of it. But, you know what I'm saying? So I was relating that with what I went through in Katrina, what we went through in Katrina, New Orleans, what we went through in Katrina, to another water crisis that happened in Flint, Michigan.
Yeah, it's still ugly up there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. And they don't want to mention it. They don't want to talk about it.
Still morale.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about the shit that they did, but always want to talk about the shit that we do. Okay. You know what I mean? So, but regardless, and through it all, you know what I'm saying, we got to get to the goal. We got to get through it. We got to push through it. We got to do what we need to do so we can do what we can do and do what we want to do.
Oh, facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, DJ, play The Goal.
Yeah.
See how much time.
All right. Word. Well, alright. Rather be on the grind than sit. I ain't got time for this. Just loading up my phone and brag about accomplishments. What I tell me, get to the goal, my God. Get to the goal, my God. I ain't got time for this. Get to the goal, my God. Just another opportunity to do my thing. If you're out here, I hope that your views the same. Why are you ashamed? That don't make you a lame. Letting it block progress shows you new to the game. Girl, we far from brains, but every day it's the same shit. You want more of my time, all in the statements. I smile at the conversation. Damn near a decade and been missing a payment. Leave the crib with a little tank, come back on full with a bigger bang. Yeah, it may not even seem that way to you. Fuck how you feel because I'm getting through it. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I'm just living life that I never seen anybody running in place cross that finish line. That's why I'd rather be on the grind than sit. I ain't got time for this. Just to open up my phone and brag about accomplishments. What I tell me, get to the goal, my God. Get to the goal, my God. I ain't got time for this. Get to the goal, my God. No checkers on my chessboard, bro. With the same pieces, things I can connect for ya. Nothing sure, bro, it's for certain. The man say, boy, cause the boy ain't working. Life's truly wondrous. Making moves, keeping in mind the ones under us. Over there be the get down. But this action's all about coming up. A lot of niggas try to skip around just to get it jumping, but it ain't kids double dutch. I'm speaking big things into existence, that in the small talk with the nothing. O-E-ho, no more liquor. Flow disgusted like you dog. Doja rolled in hypno. And the only role I never play is quitter. For what? I'd rather be on the grind than sit. I ain't got time for this. Just to open up my phone and brag about accomplishments. What I tell me, get to the goal, my God. Get to the goal, my God. I ain't got time for this. Get to the goal, my God. Get to it, do it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like
You know what
that.
I'm saying? Pure perseverance.
Yeah, get to the goal.
Gotta get to it. Like, look, man, we done been through too much. We done did too many things, especially here at the plug. You know what I'm saying? We've been way through too much shit behind this plug shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit you will never know because, you know what I'm saying? We don't really, like, the individuals that create the plug brain trust don't really talk about accomplishments.
Yeah.
We off on one thing and we get to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I love about being here. Like we too busy. It's like, okay, we got that, but our overall goal needs to be met. So we gotta put some more on and we gotta do some more things.
Yeah.
We're not really talking about accomplishments. Maybe somewhat to our detriment. Because social media is nothing but highlight reels nowadays.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Speaking of highlight reels, speaking of reels and highlights, I want to salute you on your reel.
Oh yeah. Over a million
You know what I'm saying?
views.
Over a million views.
Yeah, over a million.
Man, I need to go car shopping,
I'll stop checking it.
bro. You know what I'm saying? But you see how you say you stop checking it?
Yeah,
That's the point where we need to be. We need we trying to get to a point where we just stop checking it. It's just doing what it does.
Yeah.
And that's the machine that we're building here over at the plug. So I encourage any and all artists to submit your music to music@production.
Man, facts.
Music, I'll say it again. Music@production, not music@production. Oh, excuse me. music@plugnetworkonline.com. It's gonna get you in contact with Lucky. Lucky is gonna review your music, and he's going to see if it fits right to go into the radio station. All that's really required is that you present us with radio edits, and you get paid for the plays. You want, like I was saying earlier, you wanted to get your money up, but see the problem with most of y'all. God damn it, I can't. Try not to be this guy sometimes, but I'm this guy. All right. The problem with most of y'all is that y'all really want the look, but y'all don't want the money. Y'all want the look. Y'all want to look like you got something, but you don't actually want to do what it takes to get there. I don't understand it. I don't relate at all. But you know what I'm saying? Music@plugnetwork online, and get in contact with Lucky in the music department in our radio, the program manager, and he will set you up with a way to build a revenue stream. You need 8 of them. This is one for you. Just a thought. Check it out. And make sure that you got clean edits, which is something that I need to do. You know what I'm saying? And again, to my detriment, I get to the goal and then I don't go back and whatnot. But I'm gonna go back because after listening to my own music and actually sitting here, I've never sat with my music this long. Anything that I've ever done music wise, I've never sat with it. I'm just off to the next one. Matter of fact, like I said,
Yeah, see, that's where you messing up at. After you make something, you gotta sit and dissect it.
Absolutely.
Because you might hear something that you didn't hear when you was doing it. Like, man, I messed up right there,
bro.
I ain't pronounced that word correctly. Man, I heard myself breathe right there. Go take that out.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta dissect it after you do it.
Word.
Sure.
You're right. And I was like being able to take because I'm doing other things outside of music. I'm being able to just take time to make music slowly. Is a completely different process. Because when you leave and come back to it, you know what I'm saying? Because I mix all my songs. So when you leave the mixing session and then come back to it with fresh ears after you done experienced life and all of that and heard something else other than yourself for a while, then you're able to pick apart. So this next album, I'm really looking like
you can get the process down.
Bro, it's uncanny. I can't believe that I sound this good. You know what I'm saying? Is that I've waited, I'm not gonna say waited, but I've cultivated my skills up until this point to make the music I really want to make. And it's a beautiful thing. But that was Gavriel, available on all streaming platforms. Gavriel, my middle name, meaning man of God. And that's for you to decide whether I am or not, I guess. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a positively motivating, inspirational person. I will just put it to you that way. Antonio.
Hey, I know what it is. It's your boy Antonio Boy, man. I've been on the listening session on the Plug Network, man. Keep staying in tune, man. It's a 1-year anniversary, man. The Plug-a-thon is still going. We up till we fall asleep. It's my birthday, so I'm ready to go turn up and pass out, you dig?
Word.
And it's the late night session after work. So, you know, I'm hit. You know, keep it moving, though. Word. Keep it pushing, man. Keep it positive. Keep it growing. Keep inspiring, man. And keep working together. Get this money, man. Stay plugged in with us, man, because we're going to keep you locked in on everything going on in the city, man, outside of the city and all events, man. Get with us.
Word.
Plug Network.
Word. Plug Network. Shout out to the plug. And one more thing, just one more gem I want to drop on it. Please stack where you got a percentage attached. That's all I'm going to say. Just stack where you got a percentage attached to it. You know what I'm saying? Preferably 7 to 14%. But it's going to be a talk for another time. Plug Network. Tony Boy, appreciate you, fam.
Man, no problem, man. Plug Network, man. Plug-a-thon 1-year anniversary, man. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the listening sesh on the plug. We have a very, 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 very legendary show for you tonight. We have two legends from two cities. We got the legendary, unstoppable Father Ja from Louisville. We got the legendary Cool Daddy Fresh from Nashville.
Originally Louisville. Yeah. Okay.
See, that's something y'all didn't know. So we're going to kick it off. They got a new album out, Turning Corners, Chopping Game. And we're going to go into a few records. We're going to go into the videos. We're going to give y'all a legendary show tonight. And we're going to start off with Father Ja. Can you tell us how y'all brothers came together to get this album? I know y'all been kicking it for a minute. So
definitely. The way this album came about, and well, first of all, we had a mutual level of respect. You know what I'm saying, that it built up from him ringing so many bells throughout the region, throughout the South and throughout the Midwest, and then us ringing so many bells throughout the Southern region and the Midwest, so on and so forth, that by the time we met each other, we were already acquainted with each other's name. And so from there, we took and did the first song together we did was Alcohol Insane. Nah, tell them the story, though, how we really met. It was so crazy that I had moved back to Louisville, like 2010, what was it, 2010 or 9? I had moved back to Louisville, and I moved right around the corner from him. Right. And what you call was a corner store. He going to the corner store, I'm going to the corner store. So we just happened to went to the corner store that day. You know what I'm saying? He getting some cigars, I'm getting some cigars, and I think he just recognized who I was, and we chopped it up, and he was like, yo, man, I live right here, man, and we need to do something. I was like, shit, I live right there. And we went outside. I said, I live right there. He came walked outside the store, and I pointed to the house. He said, he was like, oh, man, it's on. When he found out how close I live from him.
So literally Turning Corners, Chopping Game.
Yeah, I was literally right around, I lived right around the corner from him. So it was like, from that day forth, you know, he was like, man, my brother, man, whatever you need, man, just come holler at me, man, you know what I mean? And we just I started coming over there, we smoking, and we just started listening to his music. He's finding out what I got going on. He let me know what he got going on, and then we did one song. I think we did Alcohol Insane. Yeah, we did one song, and the vibe was so real, you know what I mean? We was like, man, let's do a project. He was like, shit, man, we've been on this album for, I'm gonna say it's so long. Yeah. We had so much material. We probably had this album done about 2010. We started 13. We started doing this album in a natural process, meaning, you know, we just started acquiring songs on what the vibe was for that day, the vibe was for that moment, the vibe was on a national scale, on a local scale, on the internal scale, on the external scale. You know, we just took that thing and put it down in the music. Yeah. And then took the music and put them together like a collage and let the puzzle pieces work together. Yeah. Because as a matter of fact, he was working on 2 albums. While he was working on my album, him and Donnie McFly had the album, what was it, the Godzilla?
48 Hours.
Yeah, another 48 hours. So he had just had that album going, and at the same time, while we was working on that, he was really like doing both. I think he was working on McFly's album. He was putting the finishing touches on that album while we was working on our album. Okay. So, and then McFly ended up doing the intro for our album.
Yeah, he even did the beat on the intro for the album. Okay, that's all McFly.
R.I.P. McFly.
And not even to mention, that's who named the album.
Wow, okay.
The whole name of Turning Corners, Chopping Game. Yeah, it's all from the mind of Donnie McFly. Man.
Yeah, so we just came in and everybody that he fucked with, his whole camp, they were just so real.
and everybody just like embraced me like a brother.
Of course.
And then,
indeed.
you know, shoot, before you know it, I'm coming over every day. You know what I mean? I'm right around the corner. Some days we might not even do music. We just might go in and just listen to hip hop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or some days we might just listen to the Elijah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's my brother. You know what I'm saying? We've been vibing for a while. And then, you know, when I moved back to Nashville, we still kept the connection. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna lose a bond with my brother. So we've just been working back and forth. And then I'd be like, man, when he got some time off, let's add some more shit to the album.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then, you know, he did a lot of production. Then I got a lot of extra production. I got Lex Luger to do a track, band play, did some shit for us, you know what I'm saying? I got Scarface Al Capone, you know what I mean? Yeah. So we just been networking. Then, you know, I got my cousin working on some shit. My cousin, Greedy Money, he did the Fuck You record for Yo Gotti. He got the gold plaque, the gold album.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just blessed, man. You know, we done had Buck give us a song before on a project that we didn't even use. So, you know, we just got so many songs we just been sitting on, and then, you know, he's crazy with the production itself. He's a beast.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing is when you talking, a lot of people use that term legendary loosely. And what y'all said is we started this record a decade ago. We started working a decade ago. And and a lot of people say people are legendary artists, but when you're a true legendary artist, you can start a record in 2010, 12, 13 and drop it in 22.
Right.
And you don't even notice the time difference.
Because Lex did that beat for us a while. It was a record. He did the he did the record a while. It was a while ago, a long time ago. That Lex did the record, and we just now the time and everything's about timing too. You know what I mean?
Definitely that, because you know, coming out of Louisville, we've seen everything from Louisville rise on the party scene to Louisville rise on the revolutionary scene. You know? So right now is a great time to be coming at the city and even representing Louisville. You know, we got a thing going on with the music. Shout out to all the other Louisville artists is making an impact right now. We've seen a whole lot of things go down in Louisville on the political front. And so, you know, really when you listen to Turning Corners, Chopping Game, I think you really catch a piece of all those different worlds, all those different sides of Louisville coming together within that one album.
Yeah.
You know, you got your Black Kings theme, but then you got Too Much Ass in here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got your classic trendsetters, but then you also got Peace of Mind.
Yeah.
You know, where we got tracks where we giving you the ego side of it, I guess you could say.
And we also I implemented Cashville with Louisville. So we mixed the Louisville drip with the Cashville drip, you know what I mean? And we just came, because we both got different styles.
Yeah.
All day long.
No
but you know, we both call ourselves lyrical connoisseurs though. We both take pride in our lyrics, but we deliver them with different style and different way. I might play mine this way and he might hit his that way, but both when you listen to it, you're gonna have to go back and put some thought and be like, damn, what did he say? Oh, okay, dang, he said this and everything. So sometimes I might come with a difficult approach, and then he might come with a simplicity approach. And then on other songs, I might come simplicity, and he might come difficult. But our different styles, it's like tennis.
Yeah.
It's like,
you got the father and the daddy together.
Yeah.
So both of them got the right to beat them kids' ass. Both of them got the right to kick them kids in the ass, you know.
And I can imagine y'all two with the work ethic that both of y'all have and the hustle. We can talk about the music all day, but the hustle that both of y'all have, like the business behind the record, I can imagine where this record's about to go and the places that it's about to touch with y'all two. I've hustled with him side by side. And I saw you. I was sitting in a barbershop I'd never been in Clarksville, Tennessee in like 2010.
Right.
And you was coming in there trying to check them.
Yes, my cousin.
Out of the barbershop.
Yeah, that's my cousin's shop too.
Yeah.
My cousin is the barber, and then my cousin upstairs has the bonding company.
Okay, yeah.
Upstairs. Right there, so it's crazy.
Yeah, so
Indeed.
for me, I done seen both of y'all on the grind.
Right.
I done grinded with you,
Right.
so I know where this is getting ready to touch. The record's gonna touch. You can do like everybody else is gonna do the internet thing. I know y'all gonna touch the streets too, though. Y'all gonna do it the old school, the new school, everywhere.
And we still got different shit because he got a solo project, and I just dropped the EP like 6 months ago and shot a couple videos with that and through Black Fly.
Featuring a couple of legends on there too.
Buck, I have Buck and everything on there. So, but it was like the timing was like he had his project he was doing, plus he had the McFly joint he was pushing. Then he still got a couple artists that he's producing, like Andrew Jackson, and then he got another few artists that everybody, Sean D, so everybody's working, getting their stuff together in pre-production stage. But then at the same time, I love it that he's gonna make sure that everybody gets their shine. He's gonna make sure, like that old Master P method. Like, you remember when P was like next up Skullduggery, next up after him was Big Ed, next was after Fiend, and everybody actually came out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I love that my brother's doing that with his artists and everything. And like we had the volume 2 already been ready, but then we kind of like took it apart.
And then some of the cuts some of my people in the street have been able to hear already, because whereas traditionally we come from the tape and the CD era, one of the things that we came with that was different was we came with the USB jump drives this time as well. So for the folks with the newer car, for the folks that's strictly dealing in that computer world, we got that USB, that unstoppable USB that you can take, pop it right in there. You got the Father John, right. You got the Father John Cool Daddy Fresh album. Then you also got the new upcoming Father Jai album. It's called Black Underworld Technology. I know you hit that, definitely, no doubt. And so, you got that leaking out onto the street as we circulate this. We're circulating that. We got some of the up-and-coming artists off of Unstoppable appearing on both the projects. So, by the time they're ready to come out and put their feet all the way in the water's already going to be familiar with that feet taste.
Yeah, and I'm in the final stages of finishing up my last album, the It's All True Part 2.
Okay.
And I've been working on that for a while. I'm talking about I got a lot of production from Bandplay. We're gonna have E40 on the record, and got Ja on the record and Young Bleed and everybody. So it's been a long process, but this is the end of it, of me making music, you know what I mean? So I'm just like loving, we got the volume 2 of the Turning Corners Chopping Game, and then I got the It's All True Part 2, and then I'm ready to ghostwrite and just be fully hands-on. I'm ready to be like Oscar Goldman. I'm ready to build a perfect rapper.
Right.
The $6 million man. Yeah.
Man. So look, Turning Corners Chopping Game, we're going to go into one of the records right now for you. Which record we going to go into? We're going to do Black Kings. So we'll go into that record right now. Y'all got any?
Fucking whack ass equipment make a nigga lose his train of thought. The modern architect of Mac and turning it to action. Stocking these dollar signs, making my fatal attraction. Jail cells with dice games, hearing noodles cracking. A poor man's status symbol, let me keep it simple. I tend to dig off in your mental on the instrumental. I'm still smoking out tizzle, even in the rental. Undeniable, unstoppable, official. If we got biz to handle before we leave, let mama kiss you with deep. Your rapper beat fire, bon appetit. My technology techniques, like it. No rhyme dime player ever seen. Rank G resembles the high of methamphetamine. My DNA holds genes of king, while your eyes harbor with envious gleam. My show theme is to get it and fuck being selfish, but fuck being helpless. Your mind's where the wealth
just
is.
Just a black man
nigga.
Trying to live the American dream, where if I come up on a chicken, I'm considered a king. But if I got a regular job, they gon' say I'm not Gene. But I'm free, I got a job, so I'm doing something. I'm out here, I'm trying. I'm doing my best. You know the agency is living, let's be living with stress. But if your mind right, nigga, then your money would match. So keep your third eye focused when pursuing your scratch. A street pilgrim, out here trying to work my land. Do whatever it takes to accumulate some rubber bands. Master plan, mastermind, strategize, capitalize. Is it 9 to 5 or Sarah Lee, man, cakes and pies? Used to weigh dime rocks, now we punch time clocks. Fiscal clip kicking in, wish the shit would stop. Dirty money turn clean, now the dollars mean some. If you got some overtime, you done did some mean hustle. 7 figures to them white folks, that don't mean nothing. All it mean is the IRS coming. Hate to see a brother man win at anything. If they headed they way, we're all working Burger King. Onion rings, milkshakes, taking orders, being rude. When Obama won again and put him in a bad mood. I don't give a fuck about them, tell them all go to hell. Fall up in their place of business with that extra loud shit. Just a black man trying to live the American dream. Where if I come up on a chicken, I'm considered a king. But if I got a regular job, they gon' say I'm nothing. But I'm free, I got a job, so I'm doing something. I'm out here, I'm trying, I'm doing my best. You know the agency is living, let's be living with stress. But if your mind right, nigga, then your money would match. So keep your third eye focused when pursuing your scratch.
See that right there? It's like if it's a hot sunny day and you take off your shoes and you take off your socks, you know what I'm saying? And you just walk all 10 toes down through my reality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's that right there. That's that right there.
That's just for the hard-working brother, really. Like, you know what I mean?
Smacking you on your neck.
That's for the hard-working brother where, you know what I'm saying? If you got a brick, they gonna label you a king. But if you got a regular job, they gonna treat you like you're nothing. But you really the king though. Because you out here, you got your life, and you can move how you want to move.
And if you seen death, seen people close to you pass, which is something I'm for sure that everybody's familiar with after dealing with the pandemic and after dealing with just living life in general. You know, if you went through that, then you realize that you have to come up with your own black underworld technology. You know, because I watched the people out in the hood use our own forms of technology in what you would refer to as the underworld to be able to come up with our own means of survival. So when you listen to the Black Kings theme, you know, that song right there is a song of struggle, but it's also a song of triumph, and it's also a song that deals with the mind state every day that you got to deal with, because even the Black kingliness, that's the mind state. Right. The physical reality is just one level of it, but being able to deal with it in the right frame of mind, that's how you deal with it, with being a Black king, and you come up with the Black King's thing. It's just a song of survival and triumph.
Yeah. And the lyricism, the beat is one thing, the track is one thing. That's man, it's off the charts. Grown man track.
Whoa, no doubt, no doubt.
And I can imagine y'all putting the parts together while you listening to it, because that's where I'm going into the artistry.
That shit was easy, man.
The artistry of it, but the lyricism is up to like it's beyond what you.
Man, thank you.
Yeah,
man, it was so crazy. Like some records, he already had a vision for. He'll call me in and be like, man, I got this done. I just need you to put the thing 12
vice versa.
And I listen to it, and I write my shit 10 minutes or whatever, and vice versa. Then a lot of times I had a concept or whatever, and it could, even on the pre-production end too, it was like that, what's the what's it called record? And if out of my mind.
Yeah.
I called him. I was like, to get over. I called them. I was like, man, I was at home blowing, and that what's it called came on. And Diana Ross came. And Diana Ross came on, and I was like, and that part when she said, never let him post my mind. I'm in love with you. I said, man, I called him.
So the real question is, what was the gap? Because when you called me, you were hyperback. So did you call me immediately?
I called you immediately.
Did you call me okay, yeah.
I called you immediately.
You turned up when you called me.
I called you immediately because I didn't want him to forget that thing. I was like, man, I got a concept. Can you do this? It wasn't no problem. I think we had the beat for it like the next day or 2 days later, a day or two later.
And then we had the amazing singing Juan come through. You know what I'm saying?
No, I sung first. I sung the test hook, and then his guy came back and put it up. Took my bullshit off because I sound like Lou Rawls' little brother, Ooh Rawls.
you was on the jam. I think you could pull it off. You did a couple of the Michael Jackson spins in the video, but you had to do it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Extra quick on the spin.
You heard of Johnny Gill? I was Ronnie Gill. Johnny rubbed you the right way. I'm Ronnie Gill. I rubbed you the wrong way.
Little Jack Gill on that.
Yeah,
Jack Gill on that.
but he pulled it off like tug of war. He did an excellent job. Shout out to Sanger One, and man, another high record.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was just a lot of his guys, he already had the formula. A lot of his guys came in. And then I also seen a vision for his guys. Like I came up, I had the record for that Too Much Ass, and I said, damn, it sound like Andy Jack.
Yeah.
I said, damn, it sound like Andy Jack. What you call his artist, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I wrote them, I was coming up with the hook and everything. I said, man, it sounds like Andy. I gotta have Andy Jack on here. Because we such a family, and everything. I know how his style is a little bit. I know, and then we did shows together. We did the Styles P, and all that together. So we kind of like familiar with each other, like because we spent time with each other first, and got to learn each other as men and brothers and fellowship. So then when you did like that, the music was naturally tailor made.
I think another advantage too is the fact that we have past catalogs to draw our energy from. You know, because even like on the Black Kings thing, but if your mind's right, nigga, then your money a match. That's actually a lyric off the Philosophies of a Modern Day Mastermind. Right, because you remember we had some green shirts that said if your mind's right, then your money will match.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, word up, yep.
I like it. That shit is dope, though.
He's getting ready to put those back on the market. You can see Wade.
With a free slice of Cool Daddy pineapple rum cake. Word up.
For sure.
So, Black Kings thing, the last thing I want to touch on, the production, was that you?
No.
Who was the producer on that?
No, that was Lost Village Beats. Lost Village Beats on that. You know, that's one of our comrades that stays in the shadow.
Okay.
But he works like a maniac.
Okay.
But he did most of the production, though. Like,
he did.
I'm talking about job. I'm talking about like, I bounced every idea I bounced off to him. He pulled it off effortlessly, like the Too Much Ass in here.
Yeah.
I'm saying we ain't gonna say what the original recipe. We ain't gonna say what out of grandma's recipe book, but you can listen to it and you can pretty much do the Columbo and you can do the detective work and find out where the basic thing came from. And we did a lot of grooves was like that, you know what I'm saying? And the album was fun as fuck doing. I never had so much fun recording an album. You know what I mean?
It gotta be fun, because when it ain't fun to me no more, I'm not doing no music.
It was way more fun than doing my shit.
Yeah, it's gotta be fun to me.
Yeah.
And you know when you hear me on the tracks, you hear me laughing.
Yeah.
You know, you hear me laughing in the studio.
And I really like another thing I want to say too is every time I love coming back home doing Louisville music, because Nashville, they done got like stuck on the Atlanta, Memphis sound, and they don't really like listen to West Coast music or East Coast music no more, especially the new generation. So a lot of great music is not even being heard, like, you know what I mean? So when I come to Louisville still listen to West Coast music, East Coast music, down South music, Midwest. So you getting that whole beef stew. You're not just
that was
getting
one of the advantages of being able to grow up in Louisville.
You're not just getting a chicken noodle soup as like you getting the beef stew, you getting the meat, the carrots, the green beans, you getting everything, substance, which is hip hop. So I love coming back home making music because I get to step out the box and just get to make great music. You know what I mean? Whether if it's a West Coast
you might have a nigga in some Timberlands and a nigga with a Jerry curl that live next door to each other and best friends from growing up, you know? On some real shit. And both of them be totally in love with what they in love with. But at the end of the day, you realize that you got exposed to both of them. You know, and that's the good thing about hip hop and with any form of knowledge even. You know, you eat the meat and throw out the bones. You know?
that's a big thing about Louisville music is you got, I think, like 4 or 5 artists that are mainstream right now, and all of them have a different sound, and all of them come from a different.
I love y'all production.
Yeah.
I'm like, I love y'all production. I love coming back home, because when I left as young. I left real young, so I missed out. When I left, moved from Louisville, the hottest rapper was Chris Forehand.
Chris Forehand.
Okay. Louisville rapper. I was
Mike
young.
Type shit.
So you know, I was young. The Dirt Bowl and all that Summerfest. You know what I mean? So I was in high school. I played ball at Seneca High School and shit. You know what I mean? But when I left, that was on the radio. WLOU. You had Chris Forehand, the rapping, the Daha beat, the Louisville rapper.
Wow.
And so. When I moved to Nashville, I thought it was gonna be all banjos, buttermilk, and hee-haw, which it is. But the black people had a movement. They had a nice hip hop movement. So I just happened to be blessed to come into this situation. You know what I mean? Yeah. But like I said, Louisville they broaden. They broaden. So I love making music in Louisville.
For the young cats to even understand how long ago it was, and to even put that in perspective, the name of Chris Forehand's group was the Louisville Rappers. The Louisville Rappers. Yeah. That's how long ago it was. Rap was that new to the game.
So that let you know that I was here.
Yeah.
No. So especially the thing that caught me when I listened to the album, when Josh sent me the album, he's like, let me know what you think. So the first thing that caught me with it was the fact that y'all have 2 totally different styles.
Indeed.
But you don't even recognize the difference really on the record, because the lyricism is so high and the artistry so high. Y'all both hold an individual, y'all hold y'all's individual space in there, but it just blends very well on the album. Like
when you taste salt and you taste pepper, they both taste completely different. Yeah. But when you put them 2 things together, what they do in the dish is something special, something spectacular, something that you can't create a proper meal without.
Yeah.
And so, it's kind of like that function. He comes in and brings his spices. I come in and bring my spices. And when we put it together, it's that, what was that we just say? Lee's favorite recipe change. It's like Lee's favorite recipe change.
Man, famous with the wedges. Man.
So I think we're gonna go to another record off the album. Now this record actually has a video with it, but the video is gonna release tonight, right?
Tonight.
So the video, we're not releasing it here, y'all. You gotta go check it out on their sites, and they'll let you know where to find it.
Yep, and you can go to youtube.com/Father Ja.
Okay, youtube.com/Father Ja. And so that record is going to be dropping tonight on your birthday, right?
Right.
So, yeah.
And the name of it is Classic Trendsetters.
So happy birthday.
Everybody been asking about, they wanted us to shoot the video. They was like, because I was checking the comments, and everybody was like, they need to do a video for the track Classic Trendsetters. Yeah. But guess what? We had it done this next day when we did Do What You Wanted. We did 2 videos in one day.
Yeah.
So
the crazy thing about that is y'all shot the video in one day, and Josh sent me the full edited video like 6 hours later. It was crazy. I was like, what?
Yeah, dude worked like a Mexican. Dude had a Mexican work ethic.
Shout out to Lou. Big respect to Looney, the cameraman.
He did a great job. Great job.
Yeah.
Hard working brother. Grinder.
So we're going to go into this record here. And
God damn, man. This nigga was the Birdman. Now he's smoking off a coke can. From 36 grams to 2 tips. Oh, you'll never be the king like that. Come on, get yourself together, brother. Come on, it ain't that.
Never sweat this money getting the trend set, my nigga. That's a hate upsetting. Government. Feel that. Feel that though. Feel that
I was thinking about riches, one thinking about bitches. Started with a glass jaw, now I'm riding NASCAR. Broke
I could give them the black autograph. Murderous dialect on your phonograph. Flyer than the alien crab. I'm blowing smoke at the mass I pass. Newsflash, nigga. 41 Foxes with boom boxes. Beyond electric, I socket. Straight soda, the black god, the fate holder. Murk humans, body smell of straight odor. Cool daddy, the AK loader, even with sober.
And welcome to the Maven Sports Show. Man, a special edition here. What's it, the 1 year anniversary?
It is the 1 year anniversary.
The 1 year anniversary of the Plug Network with the founder, the architect. I know they call me architect, but she's like the real architect. The genius, the face behind the Plug, the person who made it happen, built it from the ground up, from scratch.
My team made it happen. My team is amazing.
Just so humble, too. Just so humble. Just so humble. So tell us who you are. Introduce yourself to maybe an audience that may be up at 3 freaking o'clock in the morning.
I know. We running like from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. You know, that's crazy. I am Latasha Harrison. I am the owner of Icon Media, which is the media company that owns the Plug Network. And you know what? Tonight we actually launched our radio station.
Boom.
So we're live.
So where can cats listen to the greatness it is?
So our
station.
production director is going to put it in the comments. So everybody make sure you click on the link and go see what we got going on. We're so excited.
And also, man, to keep the Plug Network around another year, you know what to do. Plug Network Online. There's the Cash App right there. We take all denominations, 1s, 10s, 5s, 20s, 100s.
Yeah, all that.
All that, then some. So we need to keep the money coming. I know if you're up at this hour watching this, thank you.
Facts.
Thank you. And also, if you want to keep the Main Event Sports Show going, and keep us going longer, because we're about to enter our 15th year, I do believe, coming up.
Are you serious? It's been that long?
It has been that long since we started at a Sprint.
Wow. It is. My son is 14. Yes.
Yeah, my daughter's 14.
Shut up.
About to be 15 in March, and that's when it's going to turn 15. So, yeah. So go to Main Event Sports Show 101.com. You see it scrolling across the bottom there. Become a patron. It's right there at the top. It says become a patron. So for as little as $3 a month, keep the Main Event Sports Show going. And as we tell you, we're always growing. We added Rayvon Churchill, my man, 50 grand. One of the guys who helps promote the Dirt Bowl. He's been on there to talk about the Dirt Bowl, various other sports, keeping you in check while I'm out there working hard, doing political stuff. Trying to help my man Charles Booker beat Rand Paul for Senate. So
we need him to beat.
So, while I'm doing that, my man Rayvon took over. Because the main event, man, hey, we got a deep bench. We got a deep bench of talent. We got a wrestling show coming out called the Best Damn Wrestling Show. Telling you, with all of your local wrestlers. We got national wrestlers going to be calling in. We got a lot of local talent, especially a lot of local talent, a lot of independent wrestling promotions we want to introduce you to and talk about. So, we want to keep that in check. And then football season is right around the corner. So, we got so much coming up for the main event. This is what we do. So, we're just excited to take this to the 15th year, to keep growing and keep expanding and keep working with the Plug and taking the Plug to the next level. But we need your help to take us to the next level. This way, by Cash Apping it right here. Donate right now. Cash App. Keep us going. My man Car Muhammad's over here. Exit stage left or the right if you watch it on television there. He's the man behind the T right here. Right here. My man Car Muhammad. Over here. That dude. He's off screen right now, but trust me, he's right there. Now he's disappearing because I'm talking about him. But I'll tell you right now, Incredibles, our first t-shirts came from Incredibles. Our first logo with the black fist. You go to our website, MainEventSportsShow101.com. See the black fist?
Incredible.
That's the man who did the logo right there. The man, the myth, legend himself. Our first runs of 100 t-shirts came from that dude. Telling you. It is what it is. These Plug, look, the Plug shirts.
They actually came from my daughter.
So I'm trying to help with the sponsor, man. He just killed it.
I know, but he that's why he ran away from me though.
That's okay. We still love him anyway, man.
Because he invests into the kids.
That's right.
He's amazing.
Ink loves the kids.
It does.
Trick loves the children. Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang. There we go. So let's talk about some sports at 3 o'clock in the morning, shall we?
What are we gonna talk about?
There's so many things to talk about. We could talk about something that gets under the skin of all of our listeners. My man Rashawn Myers, the Green Eye Bandit himself. I love Rashawn to death. That is my brother from another mother. He's in lighter skin than me with green eyes, but that's my dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rashawn is like, I used to tease Rashawn for being the biggest homer. He's on the radio, and you can listen to Rashawn every Saturday from 9 to 11, wake up 502 on Big X Radio, 96.1 FM or 1450 AM. Check us out. Anyway.
We miss him.
I do miss him, but he's so busy. His son's a big basketball player now, so, he's being daddy do right. But, Rashawn is like that biggest U of L. He's not the biggest U of L homer. There's some other guys on another station who are the biggest U.S. homers. But he's a pretty big U of L homer. I used to give him the blues all the time. Well, when Lil was looking for a coach, he was apprehensive about Kenny Payne as the head coach. He was apprehensive. I understand. Rashawn wanted a proven coach, a guy who's been there and done that before. He thought what a program is right now, you don't want to hire a first-year head coach to take over such a historic program such as University of Louisville. But, hey, the Payne train left the station. Everybody was hyped up. Everybody wanted Kenny Payne. Everybody talked about how great Kenny Payne can recruit. He's a great recruiter. Look what he did at UK, brought all this talent in.
True.
He can really develop talent. He really develops big men really well. So don't worry about you never see him coach a game. It's not that important because we know he can develop talent. He was at UK for 10 years. He's a recruiter. He'll get the talent in there, blah, 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 blah. Everything's gravy. Sunshines, roses, fart smell like lemon pledge, the whole nine. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's fast forward a couple months.
Okay.
Kenny put a coaching staff together. Nolan Smith, boom, knocked the ball at the park. Danny Manning, boom, knocked the ball at the park, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the hires, dope. He got a transfer in, I think, from one of the SEC schools, on the top big man in the country, 5-star big man. They're transfer in. Transfer portal, another big man. We have like 5 or 6 big dudes, but hey, what's one more, right? 5-star guy. Boom, bring him in there. Now, fast forward. You look at the recruiting class for 2023. Actually, let's look at this current class, this current group of guys coming in. And one of the glaring things you're not seeing is there's no guards.
Okay.
U of L has one scholarship guard on the roster. One. College basketball is a guards game. How are you going to go in the season with just one scholarship guard, Wagner's son walking on, or like one of the kids' sons walking on, Kenny Payne's son walking on? What the hell?
Masterpiece
son walking. I mean, like what? I mean, no. I mean, what are you doing? But you know what? Let's give Kenny a pass for this year. First-year head coach, he's still learning the coaching ropes. So look at next year, right? If we don't get DJ Wagner,
you don't know?
I don't know. I mean, Kenny's my dude. I love Kenny. I want to see. People think, well, I'm hating on Kenny because
it kind of sounds like you a little bit of a hater.
Seriously, like people say I'm hating on Kenny, and I'm not hating on Kenny.
Okay.
I just know, like, everybody hyped him up like the Black Messiah, right? Like he was gonna bring in all these 5-star recruits. He's gonna do all this, but he's like a first-year head coach. He's never been a head coach at any level, and to take over a program like U of L, that's a lot to learn. So that learning curve that first year is going to be steep.
Right.
And if Louisville wins on like 12, 13 games, I mean, is it going to get a pass? Are people still going to be like, it's his first year, let the first year go? And if you whips on DJ Wagner, doesn't get like that top tier recruit, then like,
I doubt if they give him a pass.
That's what I'm saying. You see, people think I'm hating on Kenny Payne. I'm not hating on Kenny Payne. It's just like he's a black coach. And we know how black coaches get that extra layer of critique, gets that extra layer of criticism and hate.
He better bring his A game.
You got to be all the time, right? Yeah. You got to be like, bring A game and be like super stellar.
Mm-hmm.
And, right now, we'll see. Like, he hasn't coached a game yet, so we don't know what he's going to be like as head coach because he's never been a head coach. We have nothing to compare it to now. I know he can develop talent. I know his practices are rigorous. He has a lot of NBA guys coming back to U of L to kind of work out the younger guys. that he coached, which is awesome, which is great. But man, you know, as the cracks in the armor start to show, and they haven't even played a game, I just hope that U of L fans who hyped him up, I mean, just hyped the hell out of Kenny.
It was a hype though.
It was hype. That Kenny, that pain train, man. Me and Rashawn kind
It
of
had
like,
me hyped though, for real.
everybody hyped, but you know, like me and Rashawn was like, you know, I'm still a Mark Jackson guy, you know. And we're just kind of like, well, you know, maybe we'll kind of pump the brakes a little bit. And we just got all sorts of hate. What are you talking about? You just want the black coach succeed. You're against the black coach. What's wrong with you? You ever got a black coach? He's going to be hyped. We'll have all these 5-star recruits. He's going to recruit. There's no tomorrow's going to be like UK over here. Meanwhile, like Calipari is putting together probably one of his best recruiting classes. I mean, this recruiting class for UK may be like Calipari's like maybe second best class outside of John Wall class he's ever had in the UK.
Really?
Yeah, he's putting together like super talent. Like
You just brought up John Wall.
yeah,
He got that kind of talent right now.
he's putting together that type of talent. Plus, he has returning dudes. So I was just literally of all the hype of Kenny that he may not that he could. There was nobody he could live up to the hype.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, if you can live up to hype, man, people turn you quick, especially if you're not winning.
Especially you look like this.
Thank you. I mean, my man does have the complexion for the protection.
Right.
So I'm not hating on Kenny. I love Kenny. I've met Kenny like a million times. I love the dude. I love Milt Wagner. I mean, Milt's been telling me about his grandson for at least like 8-9 years. So I knew DJ Wagner was going to be the bomb because, man, that's all Milt talked about. He kept telling me over and over and over again, this dude's better than my grandson is better than me or my son put together. And I've been teaching. He's talking about how he's been teaching the dribble since he was like 3 or 4. So, I mean, I love the staff. Danny Manning can coach. You know, Nolan, you know, top-notch guy. But, man, you know, we got to – I also just pump the brakes, U of L fans, okay? Just pump the brakes. You can still stay on the pain train. Enjoy the ride. That's all I want to say. Just enjoy the ride. You know, just take the hype down about like 12, 13 notches.
12, 13 notches?
Yeah, you have to take the hype down like pretty good because that first season,
It's gonna be a hard one.
it's gonna be a hard one. I mean, it's now we have a lot of big men, but like I said, college basketball is a guards game. It's not like a big man game.
Yeah.
Like NBA, you can win with super talented wings, and you may not even need guards. You can win just like with a whole bunch of super talented wings, as long as they can shoot, right? But Louisville doesn't have like any shooters. Like no cats that can shoot. We got one guy that can dribble that we know. I don't know. I never seen like Masterpiece's son play ball. I never seen Kenny Payne's son play ball. They're walking on. So, you know.
Hopefully one of them can.
But this level should be like
Yeah.
hopes and dreams. This is the fucking University of
It should
Louisville.
be facts. Yeah.
Yes, University of Louisville is one of the top 10 programs in the country. You know, hope and dreams. If it's some butts with candies and nuts, well, have a Merry Christmas.
What?
You ever heard that before?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, you know, I'm just like,
So are you a U of L fan? Or
I'm a U of L fan, but I'm also a realist. I'm not going to be like, I'm not a homer. I'm not. I'm a U of L fan. I'm not a homer. Like football is my sport. Scott Satterfield was the guy I thought should always replace Bobby. Well, actually, I don't want Bobby 2.0. I mean, I was adamant that we should not bring Bobby back the second time. Adamant we should not bring Bobby back. If you don't believe me, man, you can go to our website, MainEventSports101.com, look at podcasts. You can search all the podcasts on there, and you would hear me be consistent. I did not want Bobby back at all. I was done. Whatever. I wanted Jeff Brom then. But people was telling me, Jeff's not ready. He's only been in Western. So that dude can coach. Get him in here. Get him a new defensive coordinator because the defensive coordinator ain't crap. Let's go. Now all the U of L fans crying for Brom. Say, look, you could have had him. I actually could have had him as a lie because he was never going to come here as long as George was athletic director. So that was never going to happen. But we can all dream. So Satterfield's my dude, right? I looked at Satterfield's resume. I looked where he could coach. I was like, man, this guy's awesome. Once he got here, You know, Satterfield is a head coach, but he's still learning how to be a head coach at a Power 5 level, number one. Number two, he's still learning how to be a head coach at a school that has aspirations to win a national championship. And I think he's learning. You know, like this recruiting class is the best recruiting class ever in U of L system. I mean, Lou's about to have one of the best recruiting classes in the country. You're about to have like a top 10 recruiting class on football. It's insane how this man has recruited. Thanks NIL money, because we're paying all these dudes to come. But hey, I don't care, they're coming. Can he pay you? Say you don't want to pay players? Please listen to pay players. Please do the NIL thing, because we need some guards. But I digress. Back to Satterfield. I mean, the man's bringing in super duper talent, and I'm excited for it. I'm here for it. But I worry if he can coach him up. I think Scott Satterfield he's an excellent X and O coach. That's not the problem. My problem with Scott and Rashawn, we kind of agree on this one. I mean, the dude just doesn't have that fire. I mean, you're a D1 football coach, but you have to have that attitude. Like, you know, since it's late night, we can do the main event unplugged. And we used to do like main event unplugged in front of Freddy's on 2nd and Broadway, right? But we would just like do a live show on 2nd and Broadway like at 12 o'clock at night. And we're drinking bourbon, just saying whatever, you know, whatever.
That comes to your mind.
Whatever comes to mind. But I'm not going to curse as much as we did on the main event after dark, because that was main event after dark. But I'm going to say this. I mean, you have to have like a certain machismo. Machismo, if you will. You know, you got to have that fire in your belly. You know, you have to be able to be like, in the mortal words of House of Pain,
Okay.
Boston's area's famous rappers, you got to put your shit kickers on and kick some shit. And Satterfield, he's soft. I mean, the man, no, that's not who Scott Satterfield is. He's not that. He's Ned Flanders. He's Mr. Oakley Dokley.
You called him soft.
He is soft. I mean, this guy, when they played UK the first time, he went up to Stoops and complained because UK players were L's down after he got ran by 50 points. Negro don't want people to do L's down, whoop their ass. Charlie Strong, what did he say? I ain't never lose. He lost his first game in UK. He was like, I ain't never losing again. And made it a point to whoop UK's ass every chance he got. Bob Petrino, 1.0, not 2.0. 1.0 was the same way. Now, you're whooping them. They put a UK pucks in the urinals at U of L Stadium, right? Like, you cannot wear blue and go to U of L's football complex. There was a story that Mario Uriga told me that he had a blue cap on. It wasn't even like this blue Puma hat, just a blue Puma hat. It was a generic blue hat. Paul Petrino saw him come, ran outside, met him before he got in the door, made him take it off and strip down and run laps because he had anything blue on. That's how serious they were. Scott has to get that serious. I mean, you got to have that. You got to have that hatred in your heart. You got to go to the dark side of Force now and then. You got to channel your Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader sometimes. And he just hasn't done it yet. I mean, I think he's a great coach, but he just doesn't have that hate that says, I'm just going to kick some ass. Let's go out there, let's whoop some ass. It's not there yet.
So what do you think he's saying?
Oakley Dokley. Yes. Oakley Dokley, guys. Come on, let's get out there. And let's go play fair. Pick your opponents up when you fall down. Yay! Go team! Go! I love you guys. Yeah, that's
that's not gonna work.
No, we need I need you to get out there. That dude hits you in the mouth, kick him in the nuts. I mean, we need some we need to go hard. Say you need to have the football team that's like, listen, we lost to UK. They put 50 on us like 3 times in a row. That shouldn't happen no more. If you get beat, I'm pulling you and somebody else gonna take your spot. Period. End of story. When you lose, matter of fact, you get beat on the field right now, you do push-ups. Give me 20.
I can see that.
If you get trucked by the quarterback again, do 20. My defense coordinator, if you keep putting a safety, if you keep putting a quarterback 15 yards off the line of scrimmage, I'm smacking you. Let's roll. You need the attitude. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Reason why I got you here. Let me ask you a question. Since I'm about to interview you now.
I didn't sign up for that.
Dr. Harrison.
I didn't sign up for that.
Yeah, I know you didn't. It's gonna be real easy. Real easy. Tell folks who are watching right now about the Plug Network.
Okay. So the Plug Network is a company that really focuses on giving a place for Black content creators to be able to tell their truths. You know, when we think about the mainstream media, in a sense, they always portray us in a certain light, and we want to be the place where
No shucking and jiving here.
yes, we real all day, every day.
I don't know. I don't know why I did that.
You're tired, aren't you?
I'm very tired. So here it is. This is what I need you guys to do. I need you to go to YouTube, search the Plug Network online,
Right.
and I need all 5 people watching right now to subscribe. Right now. I need 5 subscribers right now to the Plug Network online. And then after you subscribe to Plug Network online, I need you to go to MainEventSports101.com, right there on the bottom of your screen. You see it scrolling across right now, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. South Paul, the show's back up there, and you can see everything right there on our YouTube page, or you can see it on our website. But I want you to subscribe to our YouTube channel because we get paid for that. So yes, I need 1,000 subscribers
We do too.
right now. We literally need, so share this show with all your friends. We can get 1,000 subscribers right now. And also, I need you to go ahead and look at this just right there. Yes. Plug Network online, the Cash App. I need you to donate. We're going to do this like one of those little telethons. One of those telethons like the March of Dimes telethons back in the day where, you know, people like do stuff and it's like, call the number right now. Here's your entertainment. So here's your entertainment for the night. Donate. Donate. so there it is. There's our telethon. I need you to donate. So now, are we going to commercial or are we just going straight through? All right, we're just going straight through. No commercials?
No
Hey, that's what I like about it. Look, we're going to commercial. We're not going to pay the bills. We're just cash appers. That's all we're doing. We're not paying the bills like just cash appers. So let me ask you a question. Let's say your son was one Lamar Jackson. Would you be concerned that all these other little B-list quarterbacks are getting paid, making $40 million a year? Nowhere near as good as your son. But yet the Ravens still haven't extended you that contract. Your son's MVP. He makes the team go, but yet, you know.
Yeah, I would be concerned.
I'll be concerned too because like Lamar's like a next level talent. And
He is.
he deserves to get paid. I'm seeing all these other little like Dak Prescott. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan.
What was all that for?
Because like the Cowboys are the most, what's the word I'm looking for? The Cowboys are one of those teams, like Cowboys fans are the worst. I'm a Cowboys fan. I admit, everybody gets hyped up in the regular season. I mean, Dallas beats ass the regular season. They have the best record in the NFL. Every year the same thing happens. They're unstoppable. They get to the playoffs and they get beat by everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guys go in a playoff game to save their life. Dak Prescott is, the regular season is the man. Playoffs, he's straight trash, right? This man got like a $40 million a year contract, but he still has only won as many playoff games as one Lamar Jackson. He has a worse record. His stats aren't as good as Lamar's, but Lamar can't get paid. And you still got like defense coordinators talking trash about Lamar, like, well, we don't know. He's really not that good. He's just a runner.
So why do you think he's not getting paid?
Because they think he's just a runner. They're not paying attention to how good Lamar is because they're pigeonholing Lamar into being the black quarterback.
So it's because of this?
It's because of this, because he's the black quarterback. They're going to say, well, about Patrick Mahomes? Well, he's the mixed quarterback. It's a little bit different. But even, you got defense coordinator still hating on Patrick, even though he's the best quarterback in the NFL right now. They make him a Tom Brady, but.
So what would you suggest Lamar Odom? What?
Lamar
Jackson.
Lamar's not going to sit out and force the Ravens' hands because that's not the type of dude he is, right? That's just not who he is. But I think we have to put some heat on the Ravens. We have to go to the meeting and be like, look, I need to get paid. I need to get paid, and I need you to get me a real wide receivers. Because you give me these bum wide receivers they can't catch. I mean, one of the reasons the stats look so bad because damn Hollywood Brown would drop like 5-6 passes a game. The dude be wide open. That's why they traded his ass. He's horrible. I mean, he could get open, just couldn't catch the ball once he got open, right? I mean, the Ravens still have not gotten Lamar Jackson a number one type receiver. They haven't done it. You're talking about, they want to compare him like to Josh Allen. Well, Josh Allen has a number one level wide receiver. Kyler Murray has a number one level wide receiver. Patrick Mahomes has a number one level tight end wide receiver. All these other quarterbacks have a true number one receiver, a true go-to receiver. The Ravens, they got like guys like me out there running around catching passes. Like, all right, we eyed niggas. No, they got a great running game and a bunch of eyed niggas at wide receiver. You're not gonna win the NFL with eyed niggas at wide receiver. I mean, Tom Brady could do it, but that's Tom freaking Brady. He's like the greatest quarterback of all time.
Right.
I mean, Lamar's not at that level yet. I mean, Tom's Tom. Tom's like 55 years old and still beating like Negroes left and right. I mean, he's that man. It's actually kind of like when you look at him play for us, it's kind of like just the man should not be as good as he should not be that good at all. He went down in Tampa, was like, Super Bowl, let's do this. Let's run. Super Bowl. I mean, it's like, he's the man. Obviously, you can see how bad New England is without Tom Brady. That makes you wonder, like, man, Tom Brady's like, he carried that franchise like the 18 Super Bowls. Anyway, enough of Tom Brady. I don't like New England. I'm not a Tom Brady. You know what? I recently became a Tom Brady fan because he's just that good. I mean, you got to respect game. I mean, you can talk about it, may not like him, but you got to respect game. I mean, anybody can just win at that level, no matter what bum receivers you give him. He's the man. But I digress. They still need to give my man Lamar a number one receiver, a number one quality receiver. They haven't done it yet. So, I mean, how good is he as a passer? I don't know because they have bums to throw to. I mean, his number one receivers is a freaking tight ends that catch all his passes. You need to give him some real talent at wide receiver and watch him go, but they don't do that. That's on you, Ravens. That's on you. You guys are treating my man Lamar Jackson like the Eagles treated Donovan McNabb. The Eagles refused to give Donovan McNabb a real wide receiver. And the 1 year they gave him a real wide receiver, what happened? They go to the Super Bowl. And then Donovan McNabb pees the bed. But they got him to the Super Bowl. Yeah, Chad Johnson.
You play too much.
No, I'm being serious.
What?
I'm being serious.
How do you know he pees in? What?
How did he pee? He peed on his leg. The man was nervous.
In his leg.
No. That's his metaphor. So basically, the last drive of the Super Bowl, right? Chad Johnson he comes off injury. He has like a plate, 16 pins in his ankles. His ankles held together by super glue and duct tape.
Okay.
He had 16 passes and a touchdown, like 180 yards receiving. Chad Johnson goes off. He's limping, he's hurt, but he's just unstoppable, right?
Mm-hmm.
The last drive of the game to win, oddly enough to beat the Patriots, to win, and Donovan he gets nervous, he gets scared, he's throwing up, in the huddle, the pressure gets to him and he just kind of crumbles. It is what it is. But you would think we'd get back to the Super Bowl because I think that's when the Eagles have gone to like 4 straight NFC championship games and made the Super Bowl once. And the only year they made it is when they gave him a number one wide receiver, Chad Johnson. They made it. And they cut Chad after that because Chad broke a couple NFL rules. Basically, he was talking shit about Donovan McNabb choking. And you can't throw your quarterback underneath the bus like that. Even though what he said was true.
He just couldn't say it in public.
He just couldn't say it in a public way, but it was true. But they refused to give Donovan McNabb that number one receiver. I mean, he got to playoffs, he got to the championship game, he just couldn't get over the hump because he didn't have that next level guy, that next level talent. Same thing with, Lamar Jackson Ravens. You got to get my man that next level talent. And speaking of next level talent, here at the Plug Network, we have next level talent sitting right over there. My man, Omni, who's not paying attention. He's on his phone. I know. Make sure you're paying attention. My man Omni over there, next level talent, producer extraordinaire, Kari Muhammad's off screen too, giggling over there. We can't see him. He's over there giggling in the corner.
And what time is it exactly?
I don't know.
3:40.
3:40 in the morning. Talking sports.
I know, right? Talking sports at 3:40 in the morning with the brain of the Plug Network herself. You know, he just likes sports because I know she's busy. He's kind of had to go off of sports. But what's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Of course, you're from Kentucky. I don't respect nothing else. I'm from Kentucky too, but my favorite sport's football, obviously.
I don't know anything about football.
Really?
No.
My sister has a theory about football. She was not a big football fan at all growing up. Even like all the women in my family are diehard football fans. Right? My mom, all my great aunts, all diehard football fans. My sister only got into football because she thought the guys' asses looked better with the white uniforms. And that's what got her watching football. And then she actually started liking the game. And then she went to Florida State and, you know, became a fan.
Gotcha.
But that's what it was at first. I just enjoyed the football. Muscular dudes in white pants. I'm glad she's sleeping, not paying attention to the show. That she would have had this buster out like that. So, Gabby, if you're watching, you know it's true.
You're not right for that.
I'm not right, so I just bust her out like that. So, talk to me. What's next for the Plug Network? What can we look forward to in the rest of 2022 and in 2023 for the Plug?
More podcasts. Expanding as far as a new office space. You know, we just launched our radio station today. Branching out into different things as far as the newspaper that we want to do. Different ways to really get the Black Dollar circulated.
That's what's up. See, there we go, man. You heard it right here. The expansion plans, the growth, new offices, new studios, new equipment, more cameras. So I got like 3 cameras now. We have like a 10 camera setup
Facts. We need all that.
in 8K.
Cash App, Plug Network Online.
We need to get 8K cameras out here. We need some more Plug Network. You get like a jogging suit, short set,
Facts. We need all that.
hats, you know, the whole nine. My man, Kari Muhammad, can hook that up because he's the president and CEO of Incredibles.
Incredible.
I know, right?
It is incredible too.
It is. Incredibles. He's the man. Go to his Facebook page, Incredibles. He's dope. And not the little restaurant that's on 18th and Hill.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
I was driving past her yesterday, so.
I was like, what?
So, yeah, well, here's the thing. I was driving past, I picked my daughter up from camp, and I was driving past her yesterday.
Isn't that copyright infringement?
That's what I was thinking, because like this, it's the same spelling too, but you know, hey. But see, with Kari, you know, he's a stand-up dude. He's not going to go down there and be like, copyright, whatever. I've been doing this about 20, 30 years. But, you know.
I might roll up her for him. Because it's looking kind of shady. It is.
Or, you know, well, honestly, all you got to do is just take the lady that stands across the street butt naked and is moving the other side of the street. That's all I really need to do. Not scare everybody. Man, yeah, we was driving down there. And like, mental health is real.
It is real.
I mean, granted, it was hot. So I give her credit. Like, it was like almost 100 degrees that day. He was driving down there. So I get it. You know, coming down 18th Street past 18th and Hill, my daughter's is like looking.
Your baby was with you?
Yeah, well, she's 14.
She's still a baby.
So we're over there looking. But she's looking. I'm driving. And I was like, what are you looking at? And this lady just takes off her shorts with none underneath and just started dancing right there on the other side of 18th and the Hill.
Mm.
Just letting it go. I said, mental health is real. But you know what? In her defense, it was hot, 100 degrees, so she had it trimmed up. So, you know, Lisa was, you know, there's that going for her.
I can't with you.
Now, so this is like Main Event After Dark stuff that you, so before we started the show, I was telling Tasha here about, we used to do a show called Main Event After Dark in front of Freddy's, one of Louisville's greatest dive bar night spots right there on the corner of 2nd and 2nd and Broadway. And we would like literally sit up outside with our speakers, mixer, DJ stand, 2 turntables and microphone and do like a 2-hour-long show, sipping bourbon on the corner of 2nd and Broadway in front of Freddy's, just talking smack. And we got all sorts of guests. LMPD showed up a couple of times.
I was supposed to ask you, how did that work out?
You know, they didn't do too much, but it's kind of just like, you know, sometimes we play a little music between breaks. Maybe got a little loud. I was like, turn it down. It's all right. Cool. They would show up. They would interview LMPD about 4 or 5 times. Had Evander Holyfield and his crew came, hung out with us.
Okay.
At Freddy's, drunk a couple old fashions with us. You know, did a little karaoke with a jukebox inside Freddy's.
We got to do the game night you were talking about.
That's what I was going to bring that up here about something else that we're going to do at the Plug Main event, going together.
Collaboration.
We're going to do it.
The key to success.
It's collaborations, right? And we're about to collaborate on this adult game
I'm
night.
tired. I'm sorry.
Coming up. It's going to be super dope. I'm telling you, this adult game night is going to be super, super dope. But I told these guys I want to do a 30-minute show, but the economy do an hour, so I know it's like way
It's been an hour?
No, I know it's about way past 30 minutes I've been talking.
I told you, right?
Oh, that's what it was. I thought it was like the old Arsenio Hall. You know, okay. Very good. He's wrapping this up. So how much time do I have?
You over 15 minutes.
I'm over about 15 minutes. God bless. Good night. Don't forget.
I still see Alabama.
Positive vibes from me to you, coming to you yet again with another opportunity for you to start that time for you to do your work. It's your girl Latoya. I am your plug for personal wellness, and I just want to say Happy New Year to all of you. I'm so glad you're here. I did not do that also great. Oh well, that's why I'm not a singer, I'm a talker. So here it is, you all. I'm super excited to share with you right now what matters most during this time of the year when people are really trying to get themselves together. But let me tell you this, let's open up this space and really just invite He who created thee inside of this space, because what we're about to do is the real kind of work that really helps you to level up your life and get to the next level. And if your goal is to get to the next level, you got to stay anchored in something. Your spirituality has to be intact. It has to be in tune, and you have to be able to discern those spirits. So let's just open that up real quick. Father God, we thank you for waking us up and laying us down last night. We thank you for being there for us when no one else was around. Thank you for allowing us to see another day, to be here safe, sound. And Father God, we just ask you to minimize us as we maximize you, because goals are meant to be met, but without you, they won't be as profitable. So we're asking for you to just keep us, ground us, protect us, guide us, provide for us, whatever it is that we need in our lives as we develop ourselves. We're just asking to get that from you. It's in your name we pray. Amen. So listen, I'm going to get right to it because this is a jam-packed session. If this is your first time with me, welcome. And if you've been with me before, welcome back. My biggest thing is just helping us to grow together. I don't want to see you grow and I not. And I definitely don't want you to watch me grow and you not do the same. So imagine a world happy, healthy, and healed because you envisioned success. That's right. You got up today and said, I am so done with doing things at the same level with the same people in the same way. I want better. I need better, but I need help to do that. So what is the big thing when it comes to these vision boards? Well, I'll tell you. What it really starts to do is help you to focus your mind and focus your energy around what your goals are. So this first part is really about sharing with you the steps you're going to need to take preparing you for when it's time for you to create the board. If you thought you're just going to get in there and get out, it's just 4 little things, boom, I got it. I can devote about 30 minutes and I'm done. No, that's not how it works. What goal worth having takes only 30 minutes. I wish. Snap of the fingers. I've lost weight, tightened, toned. Yes, I have the beautiful body that I've always hoped for and dreamed. Nope, didn't happen. Therefore, if I cannot do that with the snap of a finger, then goals that I have outside of myself won't happen that way either. Stay with me. So there are 4 steps in relations to you creating your vision board. 4 steps that you are going to take in order for you to be your best self. So when it comes to doing it, if you notice here, I have a table full of things. For less than $10, maybe like $7 and some change at Dollar Tree. I'm just going to be honest. You don't have to pay a lot of money to do the work. The money comes in as you're actually doing the work. All right, so let's create it. I have markers. I have glue sticks, scissors, pen, note cards, colorful note cards, by the way, construction paper. I have stencils. I have bling in case I want to, make it cute, decorative and things. I have magazines that relate to my goals that I'm going to have for myself. So one of the first steps that you're going to do is you need to make sure that you understand what it is that you need to do. What am I trying to do? Number 1, I need to set goals. Now, you can set as many goals as you want. But if you're anything like me, the more goals you have, the less likely it is that you're going to reach them, for no other reason than because I'm a mom. All right. I'm a busy mom. I'm a professional mom. I have a lot of things on my plate and a lot of responsibilities outside of myself. My vision board is about what I'm going to be giving and manifesting. So I need to make sure that I set at least a few goals, something that's reachable across the year's time span. So upon setting these goals, one of the things that I like to work on and do when setting those goals is really think about what it is that I want. What it is that I want. So what I use is a goal setting sheet. Now this is just something simple that I've created, and it is a vision board worksheet. So step number 1, vision board worksheet. Don't know if you see it or not, but I'll just tell it to you. So basically there are several areas: spiritual, family, career, relationships, personal growth, social, financial, travel, health. This is about setting the goals. I need to know what I'm aiming for. Start with the end in mind. Now, even though I named off like 9 categories, choose 3, choose 4, no more than 5. Anything above that is going to take a whole lot more of you to do on top of what all the other responsibilities are that you have. So once you take time to fill out this worksheet, however long it takes you to fill it out, just drop some things on there. Family, I want to spend quality time, take a family trip. Social, a professional account, personal growth, be unselfish, more disciplined, get organized, have a laptop life. Still working on that, y'all. Help me out. Financial, decrease debt, income, increase my savings, things of that nature, right? So I just wrote down these bulleted list of ideas, did this on a day, no big deal. So once you now know what it is that you want to do, now that you have your end in mind, you have that bullseye, that target that you're aiming at, you want to now start the process of step 2, seek and find. Now we're going to figure out, well, what is it that I'm going to need to make all of those a reality? So when I do my seek and find, what I mean is, what is it that I'm going to look for that relates to those goals? I'm going to find some magazines. So I have a few here. Pick them up anywhere. You can go to a newsstand if they're still doing that, anywhere that you can find magazines. But the ones that I have, this is Southern Living, relating to family goals, right? Plant-based food. Y'all know I love food, so I'm trying to learn new recipes and be my absolute best self. A Success magazine. Again, I talked about financial, increasing my savings, increasing my income, but also decreasing debt. So find the magazines or the pictures. Go online, Google it. Be digital if you want. Cut it out, print it out, however you want to do it. I like magazines because it's fun to go through. But as I do this, I'm thinking about those goals that I've already set. As I look at the pictures, they have to speak to me. If it doesn't speak to me, it does not go on my board. When we talk about envisioning success, you have to be able to see it. You got to see it to believe it. So when I look at the picture, I'm like, wow, unlock your potential. It's a woman's hand. She has a key. Oh my gosh. She has the key to success. That's me. Because right now, I want to elevate, unlock my potential. If I could unlock my potential, create that kinetic energy towards what it is I want, I can do all that I put on my board. I'm going to cut this out. You see all those words I just put around that one little image? I'm just going to cut this out. I don't need all of that. I just need this. And then I'm going to have this set aside. Do that until you have enough for each goal that you set. And then you'll be able to start the process of gathering the rest of your materials to actually work with your board. So not only that, you can find words. You can find type up words. You can use note cards and you can actually write it down, right? So I want to learn. This is my daughter. She's 6. She has a vision board too. Don't judge me. Yes, I do this with my babies. We all are doing it. So I said, what's your goal for school? I want to learn math. What's another goal that you have? I want to make new friends. What's another goal that you want to have? Who do you want to be when you grow up? A doctor. So again, it works for anybody. And when we come back, I'm going to take you through steps 3 and 4, and then we're going to get into the setting of that board after the commercial break.
What's up, y'all? It's Alexa Morgan with Lex Rated Podcast on the Plug Network online bi-weekly on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Stay plugged in.
This is Ashley with More Than Rubbing, a massage therapist guide for self-help. Tune in every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on the Plug Network. Stay plugged in.
Want your brand or business featured on The Plug? Advertise with us at plugnetworkonline.com. Again, advertise with us at plugnetworkonline.com. We got the eyes that are looking for you.
Hi, my name is Renee Unique with Unite Louisville on the Plug Network Online. Check me out every Friday at noon on your lunch break. Stay connected and stay plugged in.
Welcome back, you all. If you're just joining me, I'm Latoya, and I am here helping you to envision success in the year of 2022. So the biggest thing that I can say is continue to do your personal work so that you can have the professional growth and abundance that you want in life. So we've already talked about setting your goals. We've already talked about seek and find, where you're gathering up the materials that you need in order for you to do your work. Now we're going to start setting the mood and building the board. Now, this is the part that you don't really get unless you're at home in a sacred space and you're having this calm music. So right now I have calming music. I like to listen to anything that'll help to align my chakra. I like to listen to things that would allow me to meditate and be my absolute best self. But the biggest thing is playing something that's going to set the mood for the space that you are in, but also the energy within. So important. So I would have a mat laid out, or I would have a sheet laid out on the floor, maybe some pillows gathered around. And as I set the mood, I'm going to gather all of my materials there in order for me to build my board. So as I continue to share about mood setting, incense, something for aromatherapy, candles, Himalayan salt, allowing that to go through. I also have that music. This is my old CD player. Don't judge me, okay? IQ music playing through. Again, boards can be big or small. It can be this side. It can be a message board where you're pinning it. It could be something small with bling, or it can be big. You can even make it a binder. If you are a binder chick, like, let's be real, you have 50 binders for one season of your life, and you're about to go through 50 more, then make yours a vision binder. Who says that you have to stay within the context of it being a board? Make it personal to you so that it's relevant to your life. So once you've set the mood, you've laid everything out, you sit with every image that you have. So for an example, yes, I've already cut some out for you. Such the teacher, right? So I take an image. Let's just take a few of these. And I said, financial wellness is one of my goals. And I say, make more money. As I'm sitting down, I look at this, setting the mood, and I build. I'm thinking about what would that look like for me? What would making more money look like for me? Am I taking on a part-time job or another full-time job? Am I finding a way to be more resourceful? What does it look like for me? How do I want that to fit into my life? And how much am I trying to make? I'm going to put it on my board. With each image that I have, this is exactly what I'm going to do. Today's woman. That's right. I am a mom. I do a lot of work within the community, helping my kids to be their best self. I'm working on me. Today's woman works on herself first, okay? We have to prioritize ourselves, Mom. I get it. For a really long time, they say, put your kids first, put this and that first. But guess what happens when you put everybody else first? Yourself last, you become depleted and a mess, right? So we have to start thinking about ourselves. Self-care is not selfish. Today's woman recognizes that there is a difference between the two, and she's empowered to empower others to live in that truth as well. So again, I'm going to start to set the mood, set the space. I can be at home if you have a private room, the flowing of water, having candles all around, whatever helps you to set an intimate mood for you to enjoy this process. Because what you're doing is you're allowing the energy within you to transfer to the board you're creating, so that each and every day when you envision your success and you're looking at that board and you're talking to that board and you're writing about that board and you're setting goals and deadlines because of that board, it all becomes one, but it's based on the tone that you set along the way. So the very last one is step 4, when you envision your success. So when you envision your success, this is the part where you've completed the board. And once you've completed the board, you are now saying, this is it. These are my goals. I've done the work. This is what I want to do. Once the board is completed, there's a couple of more things to do. And here's what I want you to think about. Are you a writer or are you an artist? Do you draw or illustrate? What is it that you do? Because this is a completed board. And even though it's a completed board, yes, it's an old one. This is not my new one. And yes, all of these things came into fruition the year that I created this board and did everything I'm sharing with you. So please believe what I'm giving you are the exact steps that I took to help myself envision success across several years. Once I started doing these things, it's helped me to work. So my board says my year to elevate. The step 4 is envision success. When we talk about envisioning success, I have to see myself in all the images and in all the words that I have created. I have this year, I think my 4 goals for this year were, let me see, fitness, finances, friends, and family, because I knew I would probably forget, right? But these were the 4. Family focused, friendship focused, financial focused, and fitness focused. Those 4 things were a part of who I wanted to be each and every day of my life. So when I say envision success, you're going to look at your board every day. Yes, every day. Once you've created it, you now need to set it somewhere in a common area. My board, I had it near my front door. Why? Because I go out that door every day. I come in that door every day. The front door is in the living room, and it's a common area for my family to gather. So I see it every day. From the kitchen stove, I can see it. From the dining room table, I can see it. There wasn't a moment in my life I couldn't see it. I could close my eyes and I could still see my board. That's how you envision success. You have to put this in a common area. You don't create it and then tuck it away and put it behind a bookshelf. You create it and you sit with it. When you sit with it to envision success, have a conversation with it. You can do it in your head if you don't want people to think something about you. But the biggest thing is be real, be yourself, be brave. I say that to myself. I think to myself, what does it look like when I'm real? What does it look like when I am myself? What does it look like when I'm being brave? When we talk about self-care, sometimes we deny ourselves who we are and how we are for the sake of people around us, and it jacks up life. Because eventually you're being untrue to who you are, your energy gets messed up and throws you off. So this says to me to always be your authentic self. It is what it is. If they like you, they like you. And if they don't, they don't. But you're not a people pleaser. You are a God pleaser. That's where that being brave comes in at, because that's who I serve. And that's who has helped me to sustain my life. Taking a trip. Traveling. I see a hotel room and it has couches and chairs. Getting organized. Again, self-care. Organization matters when you're trying to take care of yourself, because you need to be able to order your steps. And if you don't know what to do or how to do or where your stuff is, how can you do it correctly? Volunteering my time, being a good parent, mental and physical workout. I was committed to this before I even joined the podcast crew. The biggest thing is understanding the importance of both of those coming together and how it impacts your life. Go out and have fun, making more money. I found 3 other streams of income that was flexible for me because I am a mom, but more importantly, it gave me that extra income to be able to clear off some of the debt that I had, and I'm super excited about that. But the important thing is, because it's on the board and because I look at it every day and because I talk about it every day with the one person in my life responsible for making the change happened. Even with motherhood, how to relax, how to let go of guilt when I do things for me but don't always do for my kids. Learning how to dismantle some of the labels that, I'm sorry, the seasoned saints of 1942 placed on us, just so that I could breathe and be okay with life. All of this, being a better friend, reading a book that I can read with my daughter, being able to do a fitness workout, trying something new, I'm changing the game. All of these I speak to each and every day. I blinged it out some because, you know, who doesn't like a little jewels in their life? But the most important part is the smile on my face right now that I'm feeling like muscle cramping up is because everything on here, I'm sharing it with you because I was able to achieve it too. And after the break, we'll be back. We'll set the scene one last time and then we'll do our meditation. So go grab your mat.
What's up, y'all? It's Alexa Morgan with Lex Rated Podcast on the Plug Network online bi-weekly on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Stay plugged in.
This is Ashley with More Than Rubbing, a massage therapist guide for self-help. Tune in every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on the Plug Network. Stay plugged in.
Want your brand or business featured on The Plug? Advertise with us at plugnetworkonline.com. Again, advertise with us at plugnetworkonline.com. We got the eyes that are looking for you.
Hi, my name is Renee Unique with Unite Louisville on the Plug Network Online. Check me out every Friday at noon on your lunch break. Stay connected and stay plugged in.
And we are back. What's going on, you all? So for the very last segment, you know, I like to bring in something that allows our physical self to be just as empowered as our mental, emotional, and spiritual self, because it is all connected and all within our one wheelhouse. The biggest thing is making sure that we are working on what needs to actually be worked on so that we can envision success. We talked about the board. I shared with you what you needed to do. There's only 4 steps. For less than $10, go to the dollar store, get your materials, right? For less than $10, you can not only envision success, but you can actually claim it for yourself. If you do these things, set your goals. What are the big ideas that I want for my life? 2, find images, words, different things to describe that to you, that bring out an emotion, that brings out a feeling, that makes you feel like this is achievable. Do it. Then 3, I need you to set the mood. Music, Making sure that you have your incense, making sure that you have your board, everything that you have sitting down right there in front of you so that you can be able to do that work. Then the fourth one is, after you set the mood and you've built your board, to envision success. Once it is completed, each and every day, make sure that you visit that board, make sure that you do what needs to be done so that you can achieve your goals. And make sure you work on it. That's where the money's going to come in at you all. Don't be so excited about the creating of the board if you're not going to be intentional about the work that comes after it's created. So the very last part of today, I need us to focus on how to also take it a step beyond the board. Yes, writing. And it may not be something you like to do in childhood, but one thing that I learned was writing down my goals and my parts was important. So I did, for I know the plans I have for you. Jeremiah 29:11. Yes, he does. God's plan has not always been my plan. But when I stopped fighting it and started working towards it, my life, my vision became his vision, and I'm able to do so much more. And you just write in the journal. You write the note to yourself, what is it you're trying to accomplish and do? And then you just start writing. What is it? However it is that you choose. But make sure it's directed at your board in some sort of a way. Goals, accomplishments. Tell yourself how awesome you are. Tell yourself that you're proud of yourself. Even if you make a mistake, just continue on. But writing in that journal is just as important as the creating of the board. And then setting timelines and deadlines for things to happen. That has really helped me a lot, because what it said to me was, if I'm serious about what I put on this board, then it's going to show up on my planner. I'm a busy mom, so guess what? I have to set timelines in order to keep everything structured. So remember that as we move forward. Today's segment, MEALS. Move daily, make sure that you eat clean, make sure that you accept feedback, love yourself, and have some soulful stimulation to help you to be your best self. I want you to really envision a part of your goal for this upcoming year to be your physical man, your physical woman, your inner being. So today we're going to do some deep breathing. I'm going to turn on my music. And what we're going to listen to today, something that I like to listen to, is being able to align our chakra. No, you know what? I know one that's a really good one, because school's coming in tomorrow. And because we're going to have school tomorrow. And kids are going to be going to school, teachers and all staff members are going to go to school. Let's do one for depression and anxiety. So I look it up. You can choose it right on YouTube. They are listed as those that you can do. So position yourself to be able to sit, and you play what you want to listen to. Now, obviously, this will be something, you have two options, where it's just complete meditation and it's the music, or you can do it where it actually has the guided meditation, where they're walking you through it with their words, etc. What I want you to focus on is what's happening within your body as you listen to the music. But then I also want you to focus on just what the goals are that you have and that you set on your board. So during this time, you're going to focus on taking those deep breaths in. I have it in my ear. Hopefully you're listening on your end. But again, taking those deep breaths in and letting it out slow. I choose to close my eyes because it allows me to feel. Taking away one of your senses allows you to intensify the others. During this time, again, when we talk about envisioning success, it's not always that upbeat music that we listen to. You sometimes have to calm your mind, calm your thoughts, calm your feelings, in order for you to calm your breaths, just to try to achieve something in life. So as I focus on my energy, I'm going to reach up, but I also want to be thinking about what's on my board. My year to elevate. My year to live better, to do more. My year to be better financially. My year to be better with my family, with my friends, with my fitness. My eyes are closed so I can literally see that orange board that I told you all. Literally, I could close my eyes and I know where everything is. Taking those deep breaths in, keep it up. Stretching out the body. Focus on those breaths, reaching as deep as they can possibly go. So again, when we talk about being our best self, sometimes it's about trying new things, trying different things. You may not be doing this with everybody in your life, and not everybody in your life may be doing this. But what I need you to understand is that not everybody wants what you want, not even your friends. Where you're supposed to go, God's vision for your life, He didn't give that to everybody. He only gave it to you. But if He did give it to them, then that means they have a path that they need to take as well. The biggest part about envisioning success is understanding the language of it, the blessings from it, the love that it really takes for yourself in order for you to reach those goals. Set goals. What is it that you want to do? Gather your materials to be your best self. Set the mood so that you're ready to do your work. Build your board, and each and every day envision success. I'm going to leave you with this. I wouldn't share it if I didn't believe it. I would not share it if it weren't something that I knew to be true and doable. So if you need help with it or where to start, then just reach out to me. I have no problem coming to you to help you to be your best self. But the biggest part of it all is knowing that the work isn't in the board. The work is how you get up each and every day, living the success that you want. Be empowered, live better, and love always. Now that we're done envisioning success, it's time for you to go create it for yourself.
What's up, y'all? It's Alexa Morgan with Lex Rated Podcast on the Plug Network online bi-weekly on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Stay plugged in.
This is Ashley with More Than Rubbing, a massage therapist guide for self-help. Tune in every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on the Plug Network. Stay plugged in.
Want your brand or business featured on The Plug? Advertise with us at plugnetworkonline.com. Again, advertise with us at plugnetworkonline.com. We got the eyes that are looking for you.
Hi, my name is Renee Unique with Unite Louisville on the Plug Network Online. Check me out every Friday at noon on your lunch break. Stay connected and stay plugged in.
Hump Day is made for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
The Amira Show. It's all love. What the hell? Hey.
Hey.
Like,
I
you have
was
a mic.
waving.
I was like, oh, you was waving.
So y'all was saying how was
That's
like,
perfect because there's some people who can't hear. So like you're the interpreter tonight.
oh.
I am You can't speak. You gotta do your. There you go. Because I don't want to offend nobody. I don't know what I was supposed to do with my hands.
Right, what we about to hey, fire style.
Draw in the air.
Nope. Oh, fire style.
Welcome to the Amira Show. Hump Day. We are back. As you know, we took some time off all of last month and for the first week of this month, and we couldn't be happier to be back talking our shit to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Who am I in the studio with? Because y'all probably don't remember who we are.
You
So
don't
I already
remember?
told you, my name's Amira.
Who's that?
Me?
No.
Oh, who's this person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Who are you?
Who am I? Well,
Who
for
am I?
all those that don't know who I am, my name is Jonathan. I am well known as the Big Toxic Belle of Louisville. So all your toxics love.
You just added on to your title, the Big Toxic Belle?
Yes.
Big Toxic Belle.
Okay.
I mean, somebody gotta ride this toxic wave.
So anyway,
And I'm be your conductor through this whole travel experience.
he got you together, man. All the nuclear waste and all that shit.
I just feel like you combined many avenues of toxicity, I guess.
Absolutely.
Toxic is a way of life.
Conducting, so music, Belle, so what? The boat.
Someone gotta drive the boat.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about right now.
I ain't know what you're talking about, man.
We just talking. Well, hello, Big Toxic.
Hi.
It's nice to see you. Thanks for joining us today.
I was forced to come here, Frida.
Oh.
He's lying. He was the
is
first
this a
one.
thing?
I was like, cool, we'll be there. I'll be there.
I mean, I always gotta support you. Who
Oh, who is
Who's
this?
me?
Who's you?
Who is you?
I'm Anthony. That's all.
That's
Ain't
all?
nothing going on. I'm just Anthony. I'm with
That's
the,
Anthony right there. Where's the pointer? Right there.
part of the squadron of the Amira Show.
Ow.
Other than that,
Okay.
I mean, you probably
I'm only like 5'6" though. For real.
5'6" where?
What? What? What is this? Is there a problem, Miss Bryant?
No.
Any questions?
Why are you lying?
Anyways. Again, welcome to Hump Day. For those who might just be turning in or those who don't remember how this usually goes, we have a few segments. Within the first segment, we kind of just introduce ourselves. If we have a guest, introduce our guest and just do a check-in. Because nobody checks the fuck in these days, okay? Nobody. So, silent on the set.
That's a check-in.
Oh, this is not my phone. Oh my God, this is my phone. Y'all can't see, but I drew my eyebrows together in the car. It was fun. Can you silence your phone? We got the
That
same
was my-
text. That's how I.
That was my phone that
Yes,
went
it
off.
was. We got the same text message because we in the same text group with our besties.
So y'all.
I love y'all.
So yeah, we check in or whatever. Everyone seems to be doing okay. Y'all good? And then we dive into our topic a little bit.
I'm about to dive in. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Splash.
Splash.
Baby, let me feel no waterfalls.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Song.
I mean,
I'm
we
about to
are
cut the
in.
show.
We are. The theme of the day is swimwear.
No, that's not the theme of the day.
Okay, beachwear.
No, that's not the theme. How you do it? Thank you. I told Omni once and he remembered. We discussed the whole plan. How you doing, Johnny?
I'm high.
Hi. Hi, hi.
Okay, hi. Big hi, Toxic Johnny the Bell.
Hi, Toxic.
How was your day today?
It
How was
was-
life since we've last been on the show?
It's been good. Just been working, getting stuff together, doing my
Mhm.
big toxic love life.
Oh yeah, big toxic.
Love life.
But this, what's the problem?
I just don't feel any love is involved.
I mean, you don't
What's
need
the
love
issue
just to fuck.
You the one that said love life.
But yeah,
I did say
right.
love life. I tried to make it proper, but hell, fucking. Okay,
Fuck
I've been
life.
fucking.
Fuck life. Ugh.
You're on hump day, right?
Hump life.
Yeah, and someone was humping his ass.
Yeah, don't be proud of it now. You was trying
He
to be
was
oh
about
my
to
love
not.
life.
I mean, I was trying to be proper about it. You want me proper? You want me to be proper? Improper?
I don't
about
want
it?
you to be proper about shit. I want you to tell the truth. That's what I want.
I was fucking look. I was fucking y'all. So, I miss your judge, your jury. Anthony, how you doing?
you doing, Anthony?
I'm good. How
Good.
are y'all?
How like
You can't throw it back to us.
You're not supposed to actually answer. You just get like one word answer.
Oh, we're
you come back to
good.
me.
How have you been since the last Hump Day show?
Since the last hump day, I've been chilling.
You been humping?
No.
You been humping?
No humping.
You been loving?
No loving.
You been working?
Yeah.
You been working.
Yeah,
You
it's
say you been
working.
working.
That's about it. And it's working.
That's good. As long as you're working,
Yeah.
working for your dreams, working for your goals. Amira, you look so beautiful.
You already about to tell a lie. What do you want?
How you been?
The fuck do you want, dog?
How honestly, how have you been?
I've been okay.
No, how?
I needed this time away, and I still was like, don't even know if I want to just get back started this month.
Which is fair. But
The Friday show is still canceled till the end of the month. But it was easy to come back to Hump Day because, for one,
we missed y'all.
Yeah, we missed y'all.
That's
And
neat,
it's
yeah.
fun to just talk about sex,
Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about
I would
all
say
the
I have no
good
problem.
things that can be. Let's talk about sex.
Oh, damn. I was about to be like, and there you have it.
you just gonna keep going with it.
And you haven't told me watching Pitch Perfect.
Oh, yeah, okay. Other than that, been okay. What these two have said, I've been up to as well. Working, loving, fucking. I don't like saying
What do you like saying?
that I'm fucking. I don't like
Because
saying.
Chris Brown say it too hard.
Ooh, he does say it hard.
How
but
do you say it?
He was like, fuck. Like,
yeah. I don't give a fuck.
And then like he'll edit
From
the
the
song.
song with Davido. However you say his name, Davido, whatever. I don't know, but no, to me it's just vulgar. Like, and that's crazy because I am vulgar.
What
but
would you like to call? What would you like to say?
I say having sex.
Sex. Okay.
Making thick and the warm from fucking
This
Big
is
Mouth.
This is not Big Mouth. I'm about to go to human resources on you. Your hormone.
We're floating in midair.
Hell.
We were talking about SpongeBob before we started too.
What did I say?
As big as my ass is, I shouldn't float nowhere. Well, I can float in
Nah,
water.
bro, water though. Ew. Which beach? Yeah.
Which, yeah, beach. So we'll go ahead and jump into what our topic is for this evening.
Yes.
Johnny.
What do you
So
think?
our topic today, we've spoken about it before, like casually, but today
It's a
we're going to
topic.
be chatting about sex in public places. And the reason why Johnny mentioned the beach was because it's hot as fuck out. So we're talking about this kind of in celebration of the fact that we have hit the 80s. It felt like 90s almost, but we hit the 80s officially here in Louisville, Kentucky. Summer is right around the corner, which means a lot of public sex is going to be happening if it haven't already been happening before. Yeah. So we was trying to dress like beach day, like beach attire. As you can see, I did it correctly. They dressed like niggas.
If we look correctly
Niggas
in
go
this
to the
camera,
beach
it
looking
looked like
just
you're
like
wearing
that.
black.
They
leather
wearing a full fit to the beach, which niggas do that, I
I was
guess.
about to say.
Here we have Anthony in his shirt,
in my
his
shirt.
cloth pants, full Puma socks matching with the Puma sneakers. Colors also coordinating. It's very nice. Anthony, as a nigga, will take his shoes off and walk in his socks.
They put the shoes around their neck and shit.
Yes, correct. Maybe take the shirt off.
And the
Yeah,
whole
I've
stop
seen
breathing.
people take the. And then we have Johnny.
He takes his shirt off.
Pretty
and
much
whole
the
stop
same
breathing as well.
ordeal, just no socks.
He takes his shirt off and the whole stop breathing. That's what we do here.
I appreciate that.
See? No
I thought you was ready to talk shit. I was like, here we go. You can't even receive a compliment. You so damn toxic. But Johnny's in the same little get up, basically, just with no socks. Because Johnny's about that walking in the sand, barefoot life, I guess.
I got my.
So I'm surrounded by niggas where you have me. I just take the bottoms off and
The whole stop breathing.
the hoes already stop breathing
Okay.
because I have a vagina. And they smell it. Okay, what are we talking about? Oh,
What
yeah.
the
So
I was gonna say
exactly.
Now that's scary. They
it's
smell
the
it.
pheromones.
Pheromones?
It's the pheromones.
Okay.
People smell that shit.
You're right.
They
but
smell it. What are they smelling?
Pheromones.
Okay.
I said vagina, y'all. I got the creepy music.
You did get
it was creepy a little bit. Well, you're not wrong. But it was
I ain't mean to creep nobody out.
creeped a little bit.
I ain't mean to creep nobody out, but I learned that there are nude beaches here in the United States.
I was
So,
in Kentucky. I'm like, where?
I'm gonna say
not in
where.
Kentucky. No, we are
It's
not
around
that
the
cool.
corner.
And it would be a man-made. No body of water is naturally made here in Kentucky. So it would be a man-made
I
nude
don't know,
beach.
man.
And I don't think they would dish out funding for such
You never know.
environments.
You never know.
There's no way they're going to dish out funding for a nude lake
They might have one out in Paducah.
and
say,
also
get your own.
ban abortions. Like, there's no way they're going to.
They might have one out in Paducah, a new beach.
Yeah.
Not beach, but lake.
It's in Paducah, bro.
Why don't Anthony get the creep music?
All your dreams are in What? Well, I didn't even creep. I was like, yeah.
You must be the creep.
Nope.
He was like, yeah.
Paducah.
Paducah, yeah.
That's where they're gonna be at.
Then
Owensboro.
Paducah pussy hottie. Zion. No, okay. I feel
More of
you.
an Owensboro fan myself. So
Spencer County.
Spencer County.
So so
Madison.
that is our topic for the day. We are going to take a quick break and we'll be right back to talk a little bit more about public sex. You feel me?
You feel me?
Tune in the comments, share. We'll be right back.
Bye.
What the hell?
Back.
Yeah,
And
she's
nasty.
and that's a fact, Jack.
I had a picture of my ass on my phone. And it was a good one. I liked it. And Johnny fucking changed it.
So there's no ass on the phone anymore. She has to refund.
I have to find the picture again.
Well, it's okay. Like Dorn Taman said, asses on the internet.
I want my ass. It's not. It was on my phone, minding its business.
My
Well, your
is
ass
in-
is already on the internet.
Booty in the air, booty in the chair.
Public sex. Okay.
Yeah.
So I want us to touch on some areas
Areolas.
that are some areolas, some areas that areolas are licked publicly. Some of like the common places or the favorite places. And then Johnny got some fun facts from whatever sketch ass website that we saw.
Not that sketchy.
I mean, it was about sex is always sketchy.
Yeah.
Sketchy
man.
sex.
Yeah,
Sketchy
whatever.
sex.
We're
That's
gonna
the
read off a
website.
few of those. So y'all tell me, and please feel free to share in the comments. I don't know if I'll see it, but Johnny can pull it up or Anthony.
Somebody pull it up.
I'm not on social media. I know that's weird. How does this work? Don't worry about it. Anthony, name 2 places that are worthy of public sex.
Worthy. I mean, I feel like a lot of places are worthy.
Oh,
but
just give me 2.
that's what I'm saying. Two. All right. So obviously the easy one, the park.
The park, okay.
Yes.
Which
In
park?
the daytime or the nighttime?
Which part? You gotta be specific about
Actually,
it.
that's a whole.
That's two different. That's two different
we'll
answers.
get on
Then.
that conversation in a little bit. So the park,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
okay.
And let's see. All right, just go ahead and do the office.
And the office. That's a good one.
That's the most common place to get caught too.
Yeah,
The
they
office?
can do that though.
Yes.
That's why I didn't lock the door behind them. But that's safe.
Cameras.
That's cool too. That's
I didn't even think about cameras. I mean, if you're a real OG,
what about the bathroom at the office.
there you go. The bathroom or somebody's private office or
Cameras.
Still
a
cameras. though.
closet.
Security.
Not each office has security.
But our offices have cameras.
Not all offices have cameras. We're just saying that's a place.
Yeah.
Do you want us to be
Anyway,
specific?
are you?
No,
Because there could be cameras at the park too, and there could be cameras wherever you about to say something.
Exactly.
Give us your 2. Give us your 2.
Oh, my 2. My 2 is the car because you can go anywhere and everywhere in it.
I was gonna say that.
The
but then I was like,
car?
it was too easy because
And
the car
then-
you can put the car in the places that I said.
And then the other one, it would probably be. Oh, would this be well, the plane?
Walmart. I mean the plane.
The plane. Yep.
Mile High Club.
So we have a park, office, plane. What the fuck else did you say?
The
Car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plane and car.
So we went from like stable,
Yeah, those are moving.
stationary
Everybody say-
places to like moving places.
Yeah, moving target. Yeah. I like that little. Yeah, what you got?
So I'm gonna come up with 2. So we already mentioned the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Another one would be like
The backyard.
the backyard,
the front yard,
the front yard.
Yard house.
What I was going to say, in addition to beach,
your mama's house, your daddy's house.
Is that public?
The church.
that's not
The church.
That's just
the church is public.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Now
public.
those that's fucking at the church, y'all going to a special place in hell.
I feel like Johnny's done that. So.
I have. That's why I'm going to a special place in hell.
He's speaking for his own community.
Well, it was on the inside of the parking
Hey,
lot
the parking
in my
lot.
car.
Well, yeah, we
Same
talked
here.
about those.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Not on
Yeah, we
Sunday.
did. That was like the last time, I think, or before that.
Maybe
Yeah, it was on the
yeah.
Sunday. It was like on the
Most recent
Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're going on a hike,
The waterfront.
Hike sex.
the waterfront, hike
Waterfront
sex.
sex.
I was saying, hike sex sound like good sex until the mountain lion come out trying to kill you.
That adds to the adrenaline rush.
It does. It makes the sex great.
It makes the sex better because you could die.
It's actually fun. Well, a random fun
Sounds like he
fact
did that.
from when we looked up.
Listening.
Dopamine is one of the main things that goes to the pleasure, and you get a higher chance of more arousalness in your libido while having public sex.
So, the mountain lion.
Where'd you read this from? You have to tell people where you read this from.
I read this
because we are not experts, y'all. I'd say this often. We just speak from our own experiences and our own opinions, but we are not experts. Okay? So anything we try to state today,
enthusiasts.
we have gotten it from Google. Okay?
Yeah.
From whatever from Google.
Google.
I was about to comment on the whole adrenaline rush behind public sex. but
Okay, yeah, that's true.
I don't fucking have nothing. Well, Johnny looks that up though, because I want us to touch on. We looked up a comment, or we looked up wherever the most popular places to have sex outdoors.
Oh yeah.
And
So Johnny's gonna let us know what that is, because it's not what I thought.
well, the most commonplace outdoor venue for risky business is in the backyard.
Which is crazy. Like I did not expect that, because I don't really see that to be super
backyard?
public.
I get what you're saying,
backyard
but
is-
it is that easy.
Some
but
people's
you
backyards are like
secluded as fuck.
private. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But it's still public though.
No, but yeah, the public to the birds
I
and
got-
shit. Like
to me, I go out and feed the animals naked. Like well, I don't
Well,
like privacy, I
Now
guess.
you can go
But
outside and feed the animals and suck a dick in the backyard, and you get extra activity. And
I guess I just don't see that as super public. Like I don't know.
okay, the front yard then. How about that?
That's probably more
better.
public.
That's really public, I think too.
But yeah, it says 3 in 4 Americans have had sex outdoors, with a 62% list, and it was at 2%.
62%.
Mm-hmm.
It's still not a high percentage. Whatever.
Well, 30% of Americans over the age of 18 have had sex on the beach. Have you had sex on the beach yet?
That's a good drink.
It's all right. It depends on who makes it.
Bahama Mamas and sex on the beach.
It depends on who makes it.
You right though. Back
I
door.
like that. I've not had sex on the beach. I'm a little afraid to.
You should have the back door.
Get some sand, make a little sand castle, bend over it, and
It's just is it vodka or rum? Because I know one's the other.
sometimes they put too much juice inside there.
Okay.
I don't want juice. I want alcohol. I want to get drunk.
So physical penetration.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
little spit, little lube.
In the drink? I mean,
Anywhere. What are you talking about?
There you go.
I haven't had sex on the beach because I'm afraid of sand getting in my
sandy
coochie.
cheeks.
I'm just afraid. Like sand is like glass to your hair, so imagine it on your vagina. I don't know.
Well, don't imagine that.
And I feel like with dudes with balls, like I just see balls caked in sand. That just can't be good.
Just blow them off.
So I mean, the appeal of having sex on the beach is like sexy.
Okay, where would you like to have sex at in public? Besides the beach.
On a skyscraper.
I don't like to have sex there.
On a skyscraper?
Anthony, you start.
That's pretty
Wait,
different.
you were serious?
I'll
A
take that
skyscraper?
actually. Now that I was fucking around, but why not?
But
So you want to be like King Kong?
Not on top of it, but okay, on top of a building. All right, like
Okay.
rooftop access, exclusive shit. I don't know.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
is that public?
If you had this building's higher than you and they can see you from right.
You have to be bending her over like off the cliff. Like
No, not really. Like if the building next to you is tall enough, they can see your whole roof.
No, that's true.
So
Okay.
people are just gonna be at the office at the
I'll just
coffee.
open,
Okay,
I'll just
that's
open your
true.
window.
At the water
Like
cooler
that.
talking about, oh.
Just running over the window to see someone fucking in the parking garage.
Yeah,
And be like,
that's
oh.
or parking garage, the top of the parking garage. You know,
I actually have had sex in the parking
I think I have too. I think I've done a parking garage. I've done a park. What else? So everyone lists what they've done if you want to. You have to. So anyways,
Car.
You have to.
car,
Where at in the
park.
But
Where at in the car?
honestly,
Everywhere.
parks.
No, I mean like where you park the car at.
That's what I'm saying.
Parking lot while driving
Walmart.
once.
Had a Walmart.
While driving a few times
I
for
think
like
I'm
penetration and head. You said Walmart? That's a very specific parking lot.
Yeah. Well, I was. Yeah. It's Walmart. I'm just playing. What was you about to say?
y'all know my very first time having sex in public place because I tell you about it every time.
And I
Was
clearly brain dump it because I don't remember.
The Golden
church,
Corral.
right? No. Oh, the Golden.
Oh.
Yeah, my first time in public sex was the Golden Corral.
I mean, you got to start somewhere.
Chocolate
okay?
fountain, dog.
No, I was actually the salad bar.
Hey.
My salad was getting tossed.
Funny. Hey, I was. No.
That wasn't funny.
Did
You
you
pulled
like-
that
you
from a
didn't
book
like that one?
somewhere.
You stole that? She said.
Omni, you supposed to do the what you doing? I'm alone here.
No, you.
I got 2 niggas going to the beach.
You got.
No one was really a beach bum with me. That's
I
fine.
mean, I don't want to really do it on the beach though.
I'm okay too.
I mean, like
so
everybody,
y'all don't wanna
did
do it on the beach?
I mean, like everybody did it on the beach. I want to do something exotic.
Like
I want to do it. I want to do it.
He's
while
like a
jumping off
volcano.
No, I want to do it while jumping out of a plane.
Wild
Like
jump.
I don't know.
skydiving.
I don't know if that's possible.
I see they have they'll be attached to each other. You have to be
Yeah.
already ready.
Uh-uh.
And
I don't.
shit.
I don't know.
What you trying to say?
I don't think that's possible.
How's
Like
that possible?
you're too busy focusing on falling. Like
I mean, y'all can. We can all.
so focusing
We
on
can
your stroke.
They can already be hard, and then like you jump
That's
out,
what
they
I'm saying.
jump
I
out.
get it.
And
At
then,
this point, the dick is just sitting in that person because
Yes.
he's just falling. You just
yes, and they just pumping and going.
No, they're not pumping. They're falling.
They can fall and pump. Yeah, well, so you can once you like get used to falling, you'll be like, okay, I can.
No
do
one
this.
is having sex.
You got plenty of time before you hit
God.
the ground.
This depending on how you are.
Yes.
Is this the adrenaline?
Yes.
yes.
I mean, you're gonna probably come faster than.
I don't know about that.
You're gonna pee on yourself.
Both.
I mean,
I guess you squirt.
I mean, a little water sport never hurt nobody.
A little water sport, eh? No. No.
You never did water sports? You never did water sports?
No water polo.
I mean, that was the time I was at a water park and had sex, and then we had came and had to pee, and I feel bad for them kids because we had pictures of the pool.
Speaking of water,
Yes.
in the water, riding somebody, somewhat or whatever. I don't know. That was probably one of the best orgasms.
I ain't never rode nobody in the
In
water. but I
a,
get
it was
hit
in
the
a
water.
wave pool.
Okay, I don't even know which one, but no, I.
You're not gonna go?
Nope. No way.
Never going.
Nope.
I'm not going.
Never
Back.
came in that water.
I'm not going to the
That
water.
was a few years ago, so I mean,
Nope. No way.
I'm pretty sure it's clean now.
I hope so.
So if I go to the corral, but they had to tear it down.
Oh my! Oh, was it because
They
of
need to
you?
turn down that
Was it
Barnes and
'cause of-
Nobles too.
Ugh. Yeah.
What's another outlandish place you've had sex?
Outlandish.
The waterfront.
Where?
The
It's
waterfront.
no part. Okay.
On the waterfront.
Like-
Whatever you think that is, it was there.
It was at a waterfront parking lot.
I was in a parking lot.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That was the most outlandish?
No, that was one of my favorite places. My most outlandish was
Yes.
the church parking lot.
The church parking lot.
Okay.
Because the police had rolled
So
past through there.
blasphemous.
The police had rolled past through there and they didn't shine a light. It was just. We'll discuss this later after these commercials.
Yeah, we got commercials though.
Oh, we do. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. What the hell? Oh, my little picture is cute.
Welcome back to all you
Welcome
sexual deviants.
Oh. Oh.
You didn't have to call them that.
I mean, that's what you going to call
They're
me.
called the assets.
Okay, welcome
For
back.
those who don't know,
Your asset.
the name for my fans, whenever I get more than like 5 of them, are going to be titled the assets. Like ass.
For every follow we
Asset.
get, you get a box of bootios.
Bootios. What?
You mean the Booty-O's cereal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said booty holes.
I said bootios.
I feel like you said booty holes.
You just want a booty hole.
You wanted the box of booty holes instead. Ew.
So we were talking about public sex.
I mean, what's your favorite place to have public sex at?
Did I answer that yet?
Not yet.
I don't have a favorite yet.
Favorite.
Where have you did it at?
You gonna make this is why I lose. Never have I ever.
Hey, what
all
about
the
the-
time.
It's okay, 'cause I'm right behind you.
In a parking lot,
Hit up-
in a
hit up.
church parking lot, in a few restaurant
And you
parking
call me a
lots.
deviant.
Hey, y'all should hit up a Ferris wheel. That sounds cool.
I feel like
No.
No? Oh.
a Ferris wheel has been done.
It has been. It's in movies a lot, but I just ain't never known nobody.
I'm talking about for me.
Oh, you? Okay.
Maybe
I was like ever. Like I'm
Anthony,
pretty
what's
sure.
your favorite place?
an amusement park has
Yeah,
been
did
done.
that.
Movie theater,
Those
yeah.
are pretty cool.
Done a movie theater.
I jerked someone off in a movie theater. I never like fucked. I just like jerked them off.
That's fair.
That's under
They
that.
shot over the seat though. Get out of the right in front of it.
Nah, that counts, man. I was like, you went over.
He
You
went
should
over.
not do that. You should not do that if you know you're
It
like
wasn't my fault. He was a heavy squirter. I didn't know.
men. Don't squirt.
Shooter. Thank you. All right.
I like that. I like that.
He's a
Some
fucking.
shooters. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think I have a favorite place.
Anthony.
Damn, I'm really trying to think. I do like
Favorite?
dressing rooms because it's easy.
Those are cool.
Yeah, it's like in and out type situation.
I don't really have a favorite though.
You don't have a favorite?
I'm trying to think.
We suck.
Yes, I do.
You tell us a favorite? Yours was so basic.
said-
The parking lot.
Oh no, I didn't say that was my favorite. That's one of the places I've been at.
Oh, well, you give us a favorite.
Oh, I'll give you several. Okay, my first.
Well, I'm glad
my
you
first-
asked.
My first favorite was at the St. Matthew's Mall. I'm not
Mhm.
telling you which one, which
There's
store.
only one mall. Oh,
Which
okay.
store.
I was like,
I'm not saying which store.
Okay.
But that's one of my favorite ones because it was fully packed and everybody was in there with police and everything. My
Okay.
second favorite one was at the waterfront because it's pitch black and we were just all over that car, even on top of the roof.
Mm-hmm.
And then my third favorite one, where I always go down my memories, is to go to Corral one. Because that's the one where my grandmother got me saved me from getting in trouble for getting charged with indecent exposure.
No, you weren't.
Well, I took my pants and shoes and
Yeah.
socks off because he couldn't identify me unless I took
Whoa,
my
whoa,
clothes
whoa,
off.
whoa. We all need some background.
Nah, I ain't
Yo.
getting
You
back.
didn't just go to the salad bar and bend over.
It started.
I went to the bathroom.
Okay, so how can you? Is that? Oh, can you got your charge for that?
You can for indecent exposure.
Indecent exposure. He said
To
that.
me, you just by yourself. But okay, all
I
right,
wasn't
use the
by myself.
bathroom.
You-
Well, not
yeah.
by yourself. You know what I mean? Like you're in the stall.
They can tell someone
Mind
was
your
inside
fucking
there.
business. Is how I feel. Okay. All right. Okay.
The other dude got caught.
How old? No, I don't want to know.
I was fresh out of high school.
Nah.
Fresh out of high school.
Oh, okay. You was grown. All right. I thought you was about to say
It was
like
graduation night.
14 because y'all ratchet.
Oh shit.
We ain't talked about my younger days. That's for,
Oh,
that's for,
oh,
that's for another
oh,
episode.
oh.
That's for another episode.
Oh.
Stay
I'm a hoe, old hoe.
Oh.
I was back around when they were spinning around on the telephone poles.
So, Jonathan.
Amira,
Yeah.
my belly button showing.
No, it wasn't. I was trying to make a show. What other fun facts did we see? We was looking in the car, some shit like what to talk about other than just like favorite places and other places that we've been having sex. What's the most difficult place to have public sex? And
Mm.
is it more risky in the daytime or the nighttime?
I would have to say, while I'm looking this up, that'd be more risky I would say at night. Because a lot of people are expecting more than the day.
Interesting take.
I don't like that.
Wow.
Try to get return to sender and come back with something
I
new.
didn't think it was bad.
I feel like it's obvious that the day is like the most risky because you can be seen. Like you can hide, but it's easier to hide in the shadows type shit. You know what I'm saying?
But the police and other people expect you to have sex
Like who's fucking?
at
Like they
night
don't look.
because they'll look at the dark spaces where people go to.
You're not like wrong, but that's
But I
the police
understand.
looking for that shit. Whereas I watch whole ass pornos where they buy the tree at the park midday. They have to pay those people. The people that walk by, like they had to pay them to walk by
Yeah, I
because
think so.
they never get in trouble. And I'm just like insane, ridiculous. And it's a black man too. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's part of it. It has to. Be.
Why is Karen not calling on y'all right now? So I think they paid them
Oh, well, here's a fun fact. In California, having sex in public is not a crime unless someone saw you or
Well,
most
that's why I
likely
was
see
in
you.
California.
And
Wait,
it was,
unless someone saw you?
unless someone saw you
Oh, never mind.
or was most likely to see you and was offended by the
I
conduct.
thought it was just a thing they do out there.
Having
You know?
sex is...
Does that include when the police see you?
I don't know. That's
'Cause
from
to me.
that was
That's
from
just straight up.
June. That was
If
from
you don't get
June.
away with, if you get away with it, then cool.
That was updated in June 10th of 2020 during COVID when everybody was probably tired.
Where no one was having sex outside, so it was cool because everyone was having sex outside because everyone was inside.
Yes.
I don't fucking know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Wow. Anthony and I lived in California for a while and had no clue that shit. I think it's a lot. Let me see.
Huh? Oh, but it's something different.
What? He's scrolling through the facts too quickly. That's cool though. Whatever.
I'm trying to find
That don't
the
make
fact.
sense. You're good to have sex in public as long as you ain't seen. Or if you are seen by someone, they're not offended. That's fair. Whatever. That's cool.
So, do you like well, okay, would you get more
What you about to ask me?
aroused being called or okay, I don't know. I want to put it like this. Do
I like the potential of getting caught?
Yes.
No. I don't like that.
That don't turn you on?
No. I want to get away with it. I want to do what I do and get away with
I don't know. I kind of like the idea of getting a chance to get caught.
Oh my God.
It just makes it more aroused, like someone just walking in on you, doing the dirty, and
If it's like a controlled type of environment or situation, so like if we was at something like Fuckfest, I don't know if anyone's familiar with Fuckfest,
Fuckfest.
but say you're in your little hotel room, but you still kind of have an open door policy and people just walk in on you. I mean, that's kind of like expected. Whereas like if I'm just out in public, I just want to me, I get arousal and I get excitement out of, yeah, we got away with this shit. Like we planned strategic to the T to where nobody was gonna come and walk up on us.
but someone came.
Therefore, well,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Anthony,
What's up?
Do you get aroused by almost getting caught or the potential of getting caught?
Negative.
Negative. See, 2 out of 3.
Oh well.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Like we
We answered
suffering.
the question. That's what I'm like, well, I guess not.
Why do you think that is, Anthony?
I get paranoid. So my shit gonna be soft, so it ain't gonna work for me.
Okay, that's like a functioning situation.
Yeah, I really
Okay.
can't be like
You can't
in the-
perform.
yeah,
Okay,
no,
that makes
It
sense.
doesn't work.
Okay. I can still perform, but
I prefer to get caught. Like someone just like, hey, what are you doing over there?
you're just talking shit. No, he don't.
Nigga, I like
What
to
you
get
doing
caught
over
in this
there?
motherfucker here.
What you gonna say back?
Sucking dick.
I dare you.
Hey,
I want to go to a cruising spot, and I just can't find it in Louisville.
You want to go to a what spot?
Cruising spot.
What's a cruising spot?
It's where you go and cruise where people's having sex in public.
You go find them and you be like a voyeur or something?
Yeah, you can be a voyeur, join,
Or join?
How does this work?
whatever you want to be.
Okay.
Do they have anything like that in Louisville?
It's hard to find. Apparently, there's some places, but
We can just have some cruising rum instead.
I would.
No.
I always
That's
was-
gross.
I don't know.
That's just
some
why I
people-
hate rum right
It
now.
is.
Some people say Airquays Park is a good spot to
Gross.
cruise.
You said what?
Airquays Park is a good place to
Kind of
cruise.
believe it though, but yeah.
Where is that at?
Airquays Park?
Yeah, I don't even know what it should
Yeah, bro. it's
Over there off
cut.
Taylor Boulevard.
Yeah.
Listen, don't say that shit on live, like whatever the fuck this is,
What's
because
wrong?
then everyone nasty is gonna go and ruin all their good time.
Nah,
We gonna be
delicious.
blamed for that shit.
I hope someone do go over
We
there. I'll be over
currently
there.
are snitches now.
I'll be over there
Actually,
tonight.
I don't associate.
I'll be over there
Johnny's
tonight.
a snitch.
I'll be over there tonight at midnight.
Johnny put all that shit. What?
Yeah.
He'll be over there. Just saying, y'all. Look for him
Doing what?
Hmm.
Cruising?
Face down, ass up in the grass.
Ooh.
in the grass.
In the grass.
I mean,
Grass booty.
I have a
nigga.
towel down.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Bring your own condoms. I'm not supplying y'all.
BYO. Nah, yeah. Okay.
And your own lube.
BYOC.
Yes.
BYOL.
BBW.
Yeah, that too, I guess. That'd be
What we doing?
I don't know. I know this is starting out different random
acronyms.
letters.
Acronyms. We
Give
doing
me y'all all of the armed acronyms that you need.
BBC.
Okay.
BBA.
this. I ain't got nothing.
What's that?
Big black ass.
BBL.
BBL.
BBT. Don't forget BBT.
Shit, I ain't got nothing.
You got
I
nothing
lost. I
else?
lost already.
BBM.
I'll tell you what that is later. Oh, you don't?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't?
I
I'll
said I
tell you.
lost.
Oh, I'll tell you.
It means big black mouth.
Oh, I was thinking about something else.
What were you thinking?
My media company. So coming soon.
It's not always
I didn't know
about
about that.
Oh, you said BBM. That's the acronym for that. So back on track.
BET, LMNOP, QRS, TUV.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate all those. Omni, what the fuck segment are we on? I just forgot.
Don't worry about it. We
Is it
we
the
don't
third?
need no more
Yeah.
segments
Oh,
where we
okay.
going from.
It's the third. Okay. If y'all have any questions, please put them in the comments. Even if you see the shit later, somebody will return with an answer at some point in life.
We'll come back to this.
Anthony, did you tell us if the daytime or the nighttime is the riskiest?
Nah.
Which one you think? I say nighttime.
You got
Amira say
27
day.
seconds.
I say I'll go with the daytime too. Even though I am, he kind of sold me on the night a little bit though. It's like it'd be like one of them random statistics that's actually true in his favor. Like they actually researched it.
We'll be back after these spontaneous, wonderful messages. Oh shit! Don't die!
All right.
Oh, turn me around. Peace. Don't go nowhere. What the hell?
And we come
We're
back.
back. We had an audience member state that none of us mentioned having sex at work, and two of us have totally did that shit.
I wonder which.
The goal for the end of the year is to make sure Anthony partakes
In sex at work.
in sex at work.
Sex at work. It is.
I get more paranoid a little bit about. No, I don't.
Your job is the easiest place to have sex.
Yeah, that's
We're
why
gonna
I
put it out
noticed
there.
it's happened.
It's the easiest place to do it at.
Yeah.
Hell, even
At a warehouse?
Yeah.
Hell, almost
I
every
mean,
warehouse
it's
in
easy
all
to
of
get caught
America.
too, but if you know the blind spots of the camera and then just where to go, then yeah, it's over.
I just feel the easiest place to have sex is somewhere with no camera.
It's hard to find a place with no cameras.
That's that.
Because in a warehouse, they gotta be extra careful people not stealing stuff.
Yeah, we got like merchandise and stuff.
They got the PS5s.
Yes. We can sex on the PS5s if you want to.
Someone's
but-
PS5 right now has been sexed on.
Bro, I said a water on somebody's PS5 and I feel like I disrespected it. But I've been
It's
doing
okay.
some shit.
It's water. At least it was the water, not nuts.
Like, he's right.
Someone's PS5 right now has been nutted on.
I think so. I think he's right.
Thank you, Ollie. I didn't know what to do.
This is
I
dope.
was
This
stuck.
is a real ass conversation.
I
is
was
what
trapped.
that was.
Niggas like,
But more into
It is nut on somebody's PS5 right now.
this got serious.
We need.
But
Is
more
that
into
you?
But more to the workplace.
Get the glow light. Check your
Hey,
box.
I'm not doing that because then the whole shit'll glow.
Yo, what they jizz on all of it?
No, it's just like accumulated over like 20 years. That's like
I mean,
of everybody fucking.
depending on how many people have been.
The
talking about it.
whole shit need to be shut down and sanitized.
Because everybody's fucking.
Cause
That's how you become a manager, though.
You can't.
aren't you a manager, Anthony?
No, I'm not a manager.
Aren't you close?
No, just a lead. I ain't fucked yet, so I'm not a manager.
That's how you become a manager.
That's the only
You
way.
figured out the system.
That's the only way to get ahead in life. Fucking your boss. Going to his office and wearing the skin tight panties and dress.
Not panties.
Okay, thong.
No,
No
that
underwear.
has to be
then.
loose.
No underwear. then.
No underwear is okay.
Tight dress.
Tight draws lead to yeast infections. Okay, go on.
I mean, they're gonna be on that long.
Right. So I'm saying you can.
So it's to have him on there when he gets done, and you leave him in his drawer when his wife comes in there to check about him the next day.
Exactly.
You find she
That's
finds
rude as
him
hell.
and be like, "Whose panties are these?" Like, "Oh, baby, I
thought
got
they
them for
were-
you.
they were
I went to the
yours."
Victoria's Secret. They had a 3 for 10 sale."
Bro, this is an extra medium.
But it's like one pair of panties in there. So caught, lie,
One- I got
nigga,
it.
you lying? I'm gonna smack you. That would be some freaky shit though. Like,
So what?
say you have, say you got a couple or husband and wife or something,
Go on.
and either or of them go be with other people to collect trophies to put
Oh,
on their
shit.
partners.
It'd be like, you know, No.
wear these earrings, or please
Earrings?
put on these panties. That's probably more when someone killed someone.
That's what I was about to say too.
Anyway,
Like some
Amira,
shit.
where have you had sex at work yet?
Hell yeah. I have whole ass been sitting at my computer during like training, and Jasmine was a few seats down on the other side, and I was masturbating. And I came. It was great. It was the first time I ever did it just off the dome.
But like
Like thinking about somebody.
I can't say that. I was working
Oh.
my job on the weekend.
Intercourse, yes.
I can't say that. I was working at my job on the weekend, and I invited this dude over, locked the door. We was in the back office. I was just giving him the best head in the office.
business.
Do y'all sanitize when you're done defiling these places?
Depends on whose desk it is.
Does he care? I'm about to say, Elliot, does he care? That's the question.
Depends on whose desk
fair.
it is.
Does he care? Man, fuck Chris' desk. You know
We
what I'm
ain't
saying?
using my desk. You not putting your ass in my
Damn.
desk, in my
That's what he
chair.
was. He said.
I do the fuck I want.
But no, the moral of the story is have sex in public.
No, I want to touch on this poll. So a poll was put
Oh,
in the
shit.
comments,
Yes.
and we're not here to shame. Just
Yes.
talk shit. I'm just playing. But we had over 60% of participants in this poll say that they are down for public sex. Hell yeah.
Hand clap, clap.
I'm the leftover percentage because I don't know
The
math.
33%.
There you go. Said no.
Why?
And I just want to know why.
Are you afraid? Are you? And don't be afraid to have a good time.
No, don't invalidate. If they don't want to, they don't want to. You know what
I'm
I'm
saying
saying?
there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Just like it's not.
Maybe they're not afraid. Maybe they're just not interested.
Maybe this just gross to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not everybody like ice cream for some reason.
Johnny just agreed to something. This is insane. Are you okay?
You gotta lick the fuck out of your
As you
hand.
wiped away all that sweat, you know, and wiped away something else.
Excuse me.
Oh my God!
Where
As
did
in
that
G
come
A double D, W D, G A W D, W.
But moral of the story is
Why do you think people are afraid to have sex in public? Other than the
people anxieties probably can't handle the pressure of having sex in public. Like not everybody
The
can handle
pressure.
of getting being caught,
yeah,
and like some people like have full on panic attacks.
yeah.
It's like I'm just not comfortable with it. Some
Yeah.
people still not comfortable having sex in their own bed.
This
They
is
rather
true
have
as
sex
well.
in another bed.
I can't. Yeah.
Well, let's focus on the public because that's still not public. I feel like anything that has to do with the home is just not public. To
What
me.
about what about the beds at Bed Bath and Beyond?
I took a nap on one day. He was so beautiful.
What about him, Anthony?
It was so
Somebody
beautiful.
have sex on them.
Who's doing that?
The employees.
Somebody else? I don't know. I bet.
Somebody else. The
Yeah.
employees.
Yes.
Y'all make me not want to go to certain places anymore. 'cause-
What
place you don't
well,
wanna go
people
to
be
no
pooping
more?
on Home Depot toilets on accident. They be kids though. They don't. It's not on them.
Kids are just nasty, but we're not talking about.
Well, they be
children.
thinking like, it's the toilet, so they
we're
go
not talking
boo-boo.
about. We're not talking about children. We're not talking about children all around. We're talking about making children.
So they do that on the beds on display as well.
I mean, that could be an all possibility thing.
Let me.
Someone could be fucking right now.
They go to a mattress store. I'm like, let me try this out, and they just undress.
Someone might have been there to do that. They get naked in the store and just.
Would you do it?
Sir, what are you doing?
How
I'm
much
testing
money?
out the bed.
For how much money? Everyone got a price. For 200,000.
200,000.
To do
You
what?
bet fucking not. That's not enough.
But then again, I'm that type of exhibitionist that would do that.
You're not an exhibitionist.
I'm just a hoe.
That's fair. Anthony, you wouldn't do it. No.
I don't know. Anthony could be the type to do
What's
it.
the price?
The price
What's the price? Everyone got a
to
price.
do what now?
To
Get naked in the
strip
store.
and
The
go.
mattress shit
Yeah, to test out a
at
mattress.
the mattress store.
You said like 100 million?
Bob's Furniture.
That
Picture
seems
it.
fair.
2022.
100 million. Just whatever will outweigh the court
Enough
cost.
enough to get you out of jail.
That's what
And
I
still have
said.
some money
Whatever,
left over.
Is this being taxed?
whatever outweighs the shit. And
It's
like
probably
quadruple
not
it.
taxed.
Okay, so we get the full price.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's from someone's basement. There's no tax. I guess. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Okay, we talking about public sex, y'all. We keep going off topic today.
But a seller count as public sex?
We said what?
Does what?
A seller?
I'm so sorry.
A seller?
Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
But a seller count as public sex?
No,
Okay.
that's like hidden from the public.
Okay.
Public, the definition of public. you want to look that up?
No, we ain't got time.
What about
We got
bonus points?
We
if you
got
go
wrap
at a
this-
Publix.
We got
Publix? Ew.
Bonus points.
we got to wrap this up
Why?
Why?
because
Safe sex.
Because we
Move
got
that right
3 minutes and 30 seconds left. So yeah, today we talked about public sex. We shared some of our favorite places to be. We shared a fun fact on where the most common place is,
which is the backyard.
which is your backyard, which I don't
Believe.
agree with.
It being public.
I don't feel it's public enough. But that's what Google says, and Google probably knows more than me. But that, and then what is it? Most Americans is having sex on the beach,
Over the age of 18.
getting sand in they fucking cooters and shit. Ugh.
Ew.
Ugh. Ow!
Salt water.
What? You can't dissolve the sand. I don't know. That was just very specific.
it's a
Salt
vacuum.
water. It made me think like you were dissolving the sand. Like I was saying,
Thinking of
You
the
got
ocean
a
salty.
pressure washer,
There
dog.
you go.
pressure wash the pussy.
No,
Yes.
don't do that shit.
They pee in it. They pee.
Don't pressure wash the pussy.
Just go sit in a jacuzzi.
And get your
I
vacuum.
like jacuzzis, but I'm afraid to have sex in jacuzzis
Jacuzzi booty.
because, which I have done,
Swamp
not
booty?
booty, but
Keep talking. What?
a jacuzzi is a place I've been, but that irritates your pussy. So
Yeah.
I'm just
It's not good for your digs, the pHs and all that.
the PHs. The
But it's good for your
PHs.
booty hole though.
Good for the booty hole, he said.
So plug yourself.
Funny.
I
That was
did
good.
yesterday. You can follow my Instagram at. Oh, what is my Instagram?
What's your Instagram?
Big Toxic, he changed it. He changed it.
I seen him do it
to
that
the
one
Big
time. when
Toxic
he-
shit. He changed it.
I did change
He
it.
did change it.
What is it? It's like
at,
Big Toxic
It's
Lube.
at underscore Big Toxic Lou 015.
All right.
And we got on his ass. Like, why'd you put Lou? No one cares that you from
The
Louisville.
Louisville toxic nigga.
It's from a movie called Eating Out. It's called Lou. There's a thing that's like I
Oh,
lose
see, I had
you.
no idea.
I love you. I just don't believe it. I need to see the scene.
I never knew.
I mean, I got the movie on my phone right now. We can watch it.
Put it in the
Right
group
here.
chat. Anthony, go ahead and plug yourself. Where can the people find you?
I can't put it in the group chat.
This is Paperboy, and you are chilling with the Plug Network, nigga.
Okay, Barry White.
Y'all ain't seen Atlanta.
That wasn't Barry White.
This is Paperboy.
Yeah. That was Paperboy.
No, I'm on Instagram. I don't know. I guess I only know _ IGUESS.
Okay.
And
And
that's it. I think.
and that's it.
Yeah.
When you gonna bring third shift Spider-Man back?
I don't know.
I just
I
told
might
the world that you're
just change
fucking
it.
Spider-Man on
right.
third
You
shift.
can't be doing that, dog.
So we done fucked up. We done snitched on Iroquois Park, and
And
I done
told people I'm
snitched on
Spider-Man.
Anthony. And then there's me, Amir.
Amira,
You can find her at
the one.
the only
Amira Show.
.com.
Because it's the
Website
only-
coming soon. Because the only one that matters.
Well, this was a fail. At the one Amira
I said he
show
messed it up. I was like, bro, I was about
on Instagram, because it is the only one that matters. The website will be back up soon. We'll be back with you next week. We love you. Stay safe. Don't get caught in them streets.
But get
Everyone
freaky in them
say
sheets.
bye-bye.
Happy nutting.
What the hell?
Well, hello, happy Friday. It's me again, Ashley Renee. And of course, I have my favorite co-host, my daddy.
Co-host?
Yes, you're my co-host. You've been on this
Guest.
show 3 times.
Okay. All right, so-
You are a co-host now.
All right.
And of course, we're gonna have your favorite daddy's girls conversations. Y'all have to excuse me. Allergy season is in full effect. So coughing, sneezing, rubbing the eyes, all of that's gonna happen. But anyways, I'm just gonna have honest conversations with my dad, because of course,
I'm a female trying to be a better woman. I want to be a good wife. I want to be a good mother. I want to be a good human. I want to be whole inside and out, beautiful inside and out. So I asked my daddy for help.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daddy.
Appreciate that. Hello, everybody.
And note this, I called him at 9:30 this morning
Yes.
and said, Daddy, I need you to come on the show. And he was like, okay. So that's why I love my daddy, because he comes through again to save the day. Thank you, Superman.
I don't know about Superman.
Okay, well, thank you.
I live close. That's what
you
it
live
is.
close. That's what it is. He's in proximity.
Yes.
So what did I say? Oh, first of all, you seen the gym that I'm in, right?
Yes. Very lovely. Very nice.
Very nice and
functional. Has all the equipment that you need. Space for massages. So I encourage you, get over there.
Get over there. Get a good workout and then come see me for a massage.
Yes.
But
yes.
also, if you see me on Facebook, you know I lift pretty heavy.
Yes.
So I consider myself, and I'm a tomboy. I really am a tomboy. There's not much feminine about me. Only around the right man I'm feminine. But I'm very independent. I know how to handle a screwdriver. I know how to drive very well.
Very well.
Very well, forwards and backwards, and if I could, sideways.
Yes. She even knows how to drive a stick.
Yeah, I drive a stick shift, guys. I learned how to drive a stick when I was, 16?
And who taught you?
You did.
Thank you.
And then I taught my son how to drive, and he is one of the greatest drivers out there as well.
He is. I have to give him credit for that. He is a very good driver.
Yeah, because most teens, when they get their license, they get in a car accident within the first 6 months.
Nope.
Why? Because we didn't take the time to teach them how to drive. So I know the government's probably listening. I taught my son how to drive at 12. Start them early so they're not fearful behind the wheel. But I always tell guys, it's like, I can manage a household myself. I know how to make good decisions when it comes to getting things repaired. I may need a little advice.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Is this a good price? But that doesn't mean that I'm not submissive.
Oh, so we're talking about submission today.
Yeah,
That's the topic.
submissiveness.
Okay.
But I don't want to let any of that go. So let's talk about it first. What is submissive?
Good question. That's the question of the day. What is submission? Submission is humbly coming under the authority, the auspices of another individual. Submission is a very misused term in the world today, especially in the body of Christ, as it's taught in the Bible. A lot of people don't understand what submission really is and what it entails. But submission is just being made available to another individual. And submission goes both ways. So being submissive, a lot of people use that scripture in Ephesians chapter 5. Wives, submit yourselves to your husbands, but they don't go above that, which it begins that particular dialogue with submitting yourselves one to another in the fear of God. Submission goes both ways. So in a relationship, husband and wife relationship, I have to submit myself to my wife just as much as she submits herself to me.
See, I'm glad you said that.
Because, that just brings about a level of cohabitation, cohesiveness, awareness of certain issues and problems, and it makes a relationship that just more doable in a marriage and in a relationship, because everybody feels like they have a part, they have something to say, they have something to give in a relationship. I've learned so much from my wife. I've learned so much from other people that I have submitted myself to, and I hope they've learned something from me. It's kind of hard to submit to an individual when it's always a one-way street.
Okay.
because you feel left out, you feel unappreciated, you feel that you're unseen, that your voice is not heard. But we all have something to give, we all have something to share, we all have something to bring to a table. Marriage relationships, we often use the term in our marriage counseling that marriage relationships are a covenant. It's not a contract. A covenant says, what can I bring to the relationship? What do I give? Contract says, what's in it for me?
Okay.
When you sign a contract, the bottom line is what am I going to get? That's what you want to know. Or
what are the do's and don'ts?
Yeah, what are the do's and don'ts? But a covenant says, okay, what can I bring to the table? What can I share? And that's with both parties bringing that idea and that mindset in the relationship. I think you'll find it working out a whole lot better when you can submit to one another. The Bible says in the fear of God. You don't submit just for the sake of submitting. You don't submit just because somebody does something. There has to be a plausible and a tangible goal and ideas and rules and mindset. You know, my wife submits to me because I believe she understands that I have her best interest at heart.
Yeah.
And I submit to her because I believe that she has my best interest at heart, because love has to be the glue to submission. We have to love one another. When we love one another, then it makes it easy to submit.
What if you just like the person?
You just
submit if
like
you just like the person?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. You can't love anybody if you don't like. It's hard to love somebody that you don't like.
Is it?
In a relationship, it's hard to love somebody that you don't like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because eventually it's like friction. So eventually it's going to rub you the wrong way, and it's going to become an irritant, and it's going to become a sore spot. And that dislike is going to turn into bitterness and hatred. You know, you're going to sit over there and you're going to look at him and say, you know what?
I'll punch you in your
Yes. Look at him. Look at him. He's sitting over there breathing in and out, in and out, just breathing in and out, because you don't really like that individual. But if you like that individual, you can take the good with the bad. You can take the bitter with the sweet. You can take all that because you really like that individual. And it goes a long way with building love, acceptance, and joy in a relationship. So that's why it's so important to like, you know, that's why it's so important to get to know one another. Get to know one another to see if you can submit to that individual.
Why they wheezing over there?
Really.
So why don't y'all wheeze on to the refrigerator and get y'all some water, because y'all dehydrated. We gonna come right back.
This is Ashley with More Than Rubbing, a massage therapist guide for self-help. Tune in every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on the Plug Network. Stay plugged in.
What's good, y'all? It's Don B. We got the Plug listening session Saturday, April 30th at 9 p.m. We're going to be doing my latest EP, Beats and Brews. So grab your 6-pack and check it out. And remember to stay plugged in.
Vasilio te Habarito. Feel your heart when I mingle, baby. You're true bandito.
And it might be controversial.
Oh, well, we about to get controversial. You just heard my daddy. Go ahead, be controversial, daddy. Go ahead, say it, because this next topic's gonna be in the other direction. So
well, we were talking about submission and how important it is to submit to one another. The scripture that says submitting yourself, Ephesians chapter 5, in the fear of God. What we saw recently being played out before the whole nation and the whole world was a instance where there was a lack of godly submission. The slap.
Yeah, the slap.
The slap.
Oh, God,
when people are submissive, yes, when people are submissive one to another, the slap doesn't happen.
No.
Because you know that that individual has your best interest at heart. On both parts. When I'm submissive to my wife, even in a situation like that, I'll know how to handle situations where it doesn't bring a reproach, it doesn't bring shine a bad light on our relationship. There's a lot of things that we keep in house. Why? Because we're submissive one to another. We don't air our dirty laundry. We don't put out stuff that demeans or diminishes the other individual's character. Why? Because we're submissive. We're submitting one to another, which doesn't bring the focus on our relationship. So we can handle things behind the scene. And that's where that thing should have been handled. And even if the individual had gotten mad, a submissive wife would have said, "Oh, baby, we'll say, all right, baby.
Not in public.
Not today, baby. We got this. Don't worry about this.
Wait till we get
home. Wait till we get home. We both gonna get him."
Dust them in the parking lot or in the alley.
Yes. But
don't do it on stage.
So there has to be submissiveness so that there can be health in that relationship. Somebody's got to take the lead.
Yeah.
And sometimes that will fluctuate in situations and circumstances.
I believe that.
There's a scripture that says that we have to bear one another's burden, so fulfill the law of Christ. I believe that's in Galatians. Also says forbearing one another in love. There's times when my wife, because we're submissive one to another, that she has to carry me in my weak moments. Because we're submissive to one another, we understand that. We know that. There's times when I have to carry her. But submission allows us to do that without any fear of repercussions, without fear of any damage to our psyche, without fear of me being emasculated or her being demeaned as a woman. So that's what submissiveness does. That's what it does.
Okay. Well, we already got that submissiveness out the way. Let's talk about the opposite end, independence, because you still need to be independent as you are submitting, right?
Yeah. If I'm not hearing you right.
Right?
You have to be, and the independence doesn't mean you do what you want when you want to do it.
Right.
That doesn't mean that. Independence means that I am my own individual. I don't know if I said this the first time we met. One of the things that helped me in my relationship in dealing with your mama, your mother,
my lovely,
your mother. One of the things that helped me deal with that after some struggle was I allowed her to be who she was.
Yeah. And a lot of men think that because they want a submissive wife that they have to change who they are.
She is who she is.
Yeah, you better take it.
Yeah. So I allow her to be independent, and her independence is a blessing to me.
Yeah.
And because it shows that I'm strong enough to handle it. One thing, and also allows her the freedom to be who she is.
See, one thing I had brought up in my therapy session was my partner is going to have to understand that I can make decisions just as well as they do.
Sure.
Because we're getting of age. You and mom are getting of age too.
Oh wait, watch your mouth.
I'm
now.
just saying.
Yes, we're old.
Getting old.
We're old.
So,
we're getting older.
If one of you guys, God forbid, hospitalized, who else is going to take it? Especially if it's mom. If mom is hospitalized, who's going to take care of the household?
Somebody has to be.
Somebody's got to be able to cook and clean.
Somebody's got to make decisions on the bills that have to be paid.
Yes.
Somebody's got to be. I've known of situations and circumstances where one party had no clue what was going on in the house. Didn't know the bank accounts, the numbers. Didn't know where insurance policies were. Didn't know where how to handle how to pay bills, and that is detrimental. That is dangerous. That is very dangerous.
Client who husband recently passed,
Mm-hmm.
didn't know how to pump gas.
Yes.
And I looked, she was older. She
Mhm.
was, above 75.
Mhm.
And I was like, you don't know how to pump gas?
Mhm.
I said, oh, baby, get in the car.
Mhm.
Get in the car. We're going to learn how to pump gas today.
And that brings, do I really love you?
Yeah.
If I don't allow you to be who you are, and if I don't teach you some level of independence, if I don't teach you how to be a strong woman, or not teach, I'm sorry, if I don't allow you to be a strong woman, if I don't allow you to develop your gifts and your talents and who you are as an individual, do I really love you?
Right.
Or do I want a puppet?
Yeah.
Do I want to manipulate you? You know, then we get into other narcissistic behaviors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's what we have to be very, very careful of, that we allow individuals to be who they are. You know, my wife knows, I'm a loner. Basically, I'm a loner. Even though we've been married 44, almost 45 years, she knows there are times that I need my alone time.
Mm-hmm.
There are times that I need to go to a concert by myself.
Mm-hmm.
There are times that I need to go to a movie by myself. I don't need you tagging along with me, because I need that alone time. That rejuvenates me. That helps me. I know there are times when she needs to go shopping. She needs to go buy some shoes by herself, or she needs to take a drive by herself. Why? That's her time to rejuvenate, to replenish, to recharge, to come back to the relationship a better individual, a stronger individual, so that we can continue to go and be who we need to be.
And people forget that every situation or life event changes you.
Yes.
So you have to learn yourself all over again.
Yes.
It's just like science. Your body, you have a new body every 7 years. People
Yes.
don't know that. You have a new body every 7 years. You have new taste buds every 7 years.
Yes.
So it translates in your relationships and within yourself. You're a new person almost after every event.
And when you love each other, when you submit to one another, you allow that individual to grow.
Mhm.
You allow that person to be a different person in 7 years. You know, you allow them to come in and get a new hairstyle. You know, I've seen individuals, and I've heard of individuals that a wife comes in with a new hairstyle, and it causes all hell to break out in the household because she changed her hair, or she changed her outfit, or she did something different.
Yeah.
Allow them the space to be who they are. It'll benefit you, brothers. It'll benefit you. I'm telling you, as a man, it will help you if you allow them to be who they are. One of the greatest lessons that we can learn, and I know we're getting ready to go to a break. One of the greatest lessons that we can learn is the lessons from Joseph and Mary, who bore Jesus. Joseph allowed Mary to be who she was, even though at first he thought, I need to put her away because she's having this child that ain't mine. But he allowed her to be who she was and helped her to be who she was. And the blessing that we receive from that is we're still receiving the blessings from that today.
And people don't realize when you allow us to be us, we will actually submit.
You preaching now.
We will submit. You taught me well, Daddy.
Yes.
You taught me well. So I know y'all still thirsty. I'm putting my cash up on here so I can get a blessing from this word. Get some water and come right back. This is Ashley with More Than Rubbing, a massage therapist guide for self-help. Tune in every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on the Plug Network. Stay plugged in.
What's good, y'all? It's Don B. We got the Plug listening session Saturday, April 30th at 9 p.m. We're going to be doing my latest EP, Beats and Brews. So grab your 6-pack and check it out. And remember to stay plugged in.
Vasilios and Habaritos, feel your heart when I mingle, baby, you're true bandito.
And we are back. And I had to put my Cash App on there because if you are receiving this word, go ahead and bless us. What we say, tithes, offerings, building fund, transportation. What else is listed on there when you at church asking for money? What else? What else?
The views and opinions of this program do not reflect the views and opinions of me, Pastor.
Don't mind
All right.
us, y'all. we just over here having fun, trying to help relationships.
It's Friday.
We want y'all to have healthy relationships. So I want people
Yes.
to be healthy because I'm tired of y'all fighting. I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of fighting.
Yes.
So, what are some other issues that people have with being independent and submissive? Like, how can we be both?
One of the major issues is the trust issue.
Okay, trust.
You can't submit to somebody that you don't trust.
Yeah, this is true.
Unfortunate thing about that, many times the people in relationships, and I hate to say, but well, I can't say especially women, but it seems like it's more women than men.
Okay.
Most of the time, the trust issues they've had have always been there. You just ignored the red flags.
What are those red flags? What are the red flags?
You know, you ain't never seen his, you don't know his phone. He's so secretive about his telephone. You haven't met none of his homeboys.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know his family.
Yeah.
There's certain things, places he won't take you. He doesn't want to be seen with you. Certain issues he doesn't talk about. A lot of those red flags. Y'all know those red flags. So they've always been there. You just kind of ignored them out of your desire to be in a relationship. Ladies, the relationships will come. Just allow them to come. Allow that man to find you. Develop yourself into the individual that God wants you to be, so that man will see you and will desire you, not you so much desire him. We were talking about Ephesians chapter 5, submitting yourselves. Men, one of the most important things that we have to understand is when it does say, wives, submit yourselves to your husband, we stop right there, but we don't continue to read on in the rest of that chapter. And it says, husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave himself for it. We have the greater responsibility to love that wife to the degree that she has no problem submitting to you. Exactly. We can love them so much. And I tell individuals in our counseling sessions that nowhere in scripture does it command the wife to love the husband.
Oh, snap.
It doesn't say wives love your husband.
I ain't gotta like you, love you.
See, the one woman is trying to find love, but it says husbands love your wives. Mm-hmm. It does command it encourages the wife to honor and to respect the husband.
But we ain't gotta like or love him.
Yeah, what happens is if he loves you enough,
then we'll start loving.
Then you'll start, because the divine principle goes into place. Yeah. Give and it shall be given back to you. If you sow, it's the principle of sowing and reaping. If I sow love into you, then guess what I'm going to reap? I'm going to reap respect. See, because men want more than love, men want respect. Yeah. And more than respect, women want love. Mm-hmm. There's a tremendous book, and I can't think of the author's name. It's called Love and Respect. It's talking about giving that wife what she needs, the love that she needs, so that the man can get the respect that he needs and desires. So when you give that wife love, she gives you respect, which causes you to give her more love, which causes her to give you more respect, which causes you to give her more love. It becomes a dynamic. A dynamo, what it does is it starts and it begins to produce more power. It becomes self-producing. Okay. So that's what happens in that relationship. It's just a circle. It's the circle of life.
Oh, sorry.
We're silly. Now you know how our dinner conversations are around the hot table. So,
well, we had this conversation one Christmas.
Yes,
we did, because I told you most of my ex-boyfriends are like, you need to submit, and I was like, well, who the hell am I submitting to? Because you ain't doing what you supposed to or doing anything for me to submit to. So who am I submitting to?
Men, you have to make yourself submit worthy. In both individuals, you have to make yourself submit worthy. You have to make yourself so worthy that you have to tell her, look, just chill out on the submission. I'm good. I'm fine. But you have to make yourself submit worthy. That's your responsibility. That's your charge, to make yourself such an attractive, not just physically, but inside, emotionally attractive, that individual, that woman just loves to submit to you. Why? Because she knows deep down in her core that you won't do anything that will put her in a bad position, in a bad light, that you'll have her best interest at heart. I say this, and I kind of halfway bragging to myself, that my wife doesn't have a problem submitting to me. I've made some decisions. I've made some decisions that she submitted to. Guess what, man? That didn't work out. Wasn't because I didn't try, but she submitted anyway. She didn't hold it over my head. Because here's one thing my wife, I believe, understands, that if it goes south, that I will move heaven and earth to make it right. So when you can do that, when you can show that, then that woman has no problem submitting to you, because she knows that you're going to do anything in your power to make it right. You know, back in the day, some stuff I even did was illegal. But anyway, that's another day for another.
That's a whole
nother conversation.
Sometimes you do have to step over to the legal route.
So sometimes I've done things, but thank God He's changed my heart, and He's allowed me to see the light of my ways. But she knows down in the core of her being that what I'll do. But I also learned that from my father. I learned that from my daddy. That you gotta hustle sometimes. You gotta get your hustle on. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta make her secure in the fact that you guys are in this thing together, and that you're not going to let her down.
Exactly.
Now, and if you do go down, y'all going down together.
My mom has always told me, she said, you can't tell a man what to do, but you can suggest.
Yes.
You can make suggestions.
Yes.
You know, you can be like, you know what? Are you sure you want to put it there? Just keep asking. You sure you want to put it there?
That's the key to submission. Like I said, I'll listen to your mother. I'll listen to men. Listen to your wives. They have great suggestions. Somebody has to make the final decision.
Yeah.
Somebody has to be the final authority. I believe that God has placed men to be that final authority.
But y'all both have to put y'all's heads together.
You both have to put your heads together to make that final decision. And men, and I say this often, men, we make decisions based on all the information that we've gathered, all the input that we've gathered, talking to our wives, talking to individuals, getting an idea, an understanding of what we need to do. And men, we make the decision. And then we stick by that decision, and we see that decision through, and we walk that decision out.
I love my daddy, y'all.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I don't like seeing women under no man's thumb. I don't want to.
No.
I told y'all I fight, and I don't fight fair at all.
Now, to me, that's not attractive. To see a weak woman like that's not attractive. That's a bad reflection to me. That's a bad reflection on me.
Yeah.
That's just being honest. That doesn't bode well for me. That shows my insecurity.
Yeah, and everybody's insecure out here too. We got that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah,
but hey,
our time is up.
Our time is up, and I hope you are learning from this again. Y'all can bless me with some Cash App. Bless me, my father. You know, we just want healthy lives, healthy wives, healthy. Was it happy spouse, happy house? Right?
Yes.
Happy spouse,
Yes.
happy house.
Yes.
I don't care if you're married or seriously dating. But if you're just dating around, this ain't for you. So y'all come back. Actually, this is my last episode of the season. So I'm taking a month off. I got to get some of my personal things in order. So I hope to see you all next season. And I don't know what I'm going to do next season. Ain't no telling what I'm going to do. It ain't going to be no Bob Ross stuff, though. Well, not all the time anyways. I love you all. Y'all come back and see me. Follow me on Facebook and Instagram.
This is Ashley with More Than Rubbing, a massage therapist guide for self-help. Tune in every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on the Plug Network. Stay plugged in.
What's good, y'all? It's Don B. We got the Plug listening session Saturday, April 30th at 9 p.m. We're going to be doing my latest EP, Beats and Brews. So grab your 6-pack and check it out. And remember to stay plugged in.
Vasilios and Habaritos, still your heart when I mingle, baby, you're true bandito.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to the Plug-In Network. So we are just awesome today that you decided to plug in with us, and we are excited to be a part of the Plug-In Network. Today is just an awesome day. This is the day that the Lord has made, and let us rejoice and be glad in it. And today I am rejoicing. I am rejoicing. Even though the world is crazy right now, and even though trouble is on every hand, today we can look up to the hills which come our help, and all our help comes from above, so we can rejoice today in the midst of the storms, in the midst of trouble, in the midst of triumph, in the midst of whatever you find yourself going through. Today, we're going to rejoice, and we're going to be glad, and we're going to be happy in it, because this is the day that He has made. So today, I'm just overjoyed, even though I went through trials, even though I went through tribulations. But today, I want you to join in with me and just rejoice today on the Plug-In Network. I am Co-Pastor Angela Boyd and Senior Pastor Thomas C. Boyd of Gates of Heaven Church and Ministry. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our broadcast. We are just honored that you chose to plug in with us this morning. So today, we are going to be coming from our scripture, which is going to come from James, and then we're going to do a prayer, and then we're going to have a praise break. And after the praise break, your very own Thomas Boyd, which is our pastor, will be bringing the word today. Amen. So today, our word is going to be coming out of James, the 1st chapter, beginning with the 2nd verse through the 4th verse. And James says, "Consider it wholly joyful, my brethren, whenever you are enveloped in or encounter trials of any sort or fall into various temptations. Be assured and understand that the trial and proving of your faith bring out endurance and steadfastness and patience. But let endurance and steadfastness and patience have full play, and do a thorough work, so that you may be perfectly and fully developed with no defects, lacking in nothing." Amen. Let us pray. Father God, we come to you right now in the name of Jesus. Father God, we know right now that our world is just upside down, but we know that you are the author and the finish of our faith. For your word tells us in 2 Chronicles, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves, pray, seek my face, and turn from the wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and I will come and heal their land. So Father God, we're just asking for your people today, that they would just turn to you. We're asking for the ones that do not know you today, in the pardon of their sins, if they would just turn to you, pray and seek your face, and then you will come, and you will come with almighty power. You will come and you will heal our land. So Father God, we are praying this morning for the oppressed, the depressed. We are praying this morning for those in bereavement. We are praying this morning for those that have lost ones this week. We are praying, seeking, asking, and knocking at your door today for those that are troubled on every end. We are praying for those that are in prison. We are praying for those that are in poverty. We are praying for those that are homeless on the street. We are praying for those, Father, that's on the byways and the highways, that's trying to find their way. Father God, we're just asking that you be with those that are petitioning to you today, and that you will be with those that do not know you in the pardon of their sins today. So we're asking today that you use your servant, that he will speak an uncompromising gospel, that whoever is plugging into this broadcast today, that will say, what must I do to be saved? How do I run to serve a God like you? How can I get in tap with you? How can I get in touch with you? How can I just sit at your feet? We ask that you just keep him, Father, as he bring your word, that you lift him up, as he preach your word, that you preach to him, that they see less of him and more of you, that you hide him behind Calvary, and let the world hear your voice. Because, Father God, you are the Almighty God. We can look all over, but we cannot find no one like you. Nobody greater, Father God. Nobody greater. I can look all over. I couldn't find nobody like you. I couldn't find nobody in the midnight hour but you. I couldn't call on nobody in the midnight hour but you. So, Father God, I know you are the great I am. I know you are a provider. I know you are a healer. So, Father God, we just thank you today. We honor you today. We lift you up today. And we ask that you just hear our prayer. In your darling son, Jesus' name. Amen.
I just caught a vibe out in Tamo. Living off the water, caught the wave up. I know somebody died, then he raised up. So did I am not the same one. Sucker, ducker, hater, tell him stay up. Some of y'all been hating on the change up. Do it till you shoot it for the layup. Let the Great Depression now way up. I get paid to drop jewels for the blog. I never gotta tell a lie for the guap. I rap GOM when I'm in the spot. And pray the sun hit him like he in a draw. They've been trying to stop us for a while now. Yes, your name is God, but we don't bow down. It's God over money, rap it out loud. God over money, rap it out loud. A hater gon' hate, homie, let on. People talk, niggas say whatever. I know I said I would never change up, but I changed and I did it for the better. I just had to change what I aim for.
aim low. I tried the other side and it ain't no better. If you could look inside, see I'm way more better. They say the old me was more lit though. Couldn't be a father to my kids though. Couldn't be the man for my rib, no. Cause he ain't so the God that I live for. But lately you've been trying to get your mind right. Tell her hey to do it from the sideline. If they don't hold you down when it's grind time, can they be around when your light shine? Some will only love you on your way down. On the better things, so you fake now. They acting like mechanics in your face now. Like they wanna help, but they love it when you break down. Just because you're from where you came from doesn't mean you gotta do the same stuff. Changed up, cause I couldn't take the same bus. That one doesn't go to my new destination. I hate it, gon' hate, homie, let on. People talk, they can say whatever.
Gonna ask my girl to marry me. I'm super excited, I'm nervous at the same time. Babe, I love you. You gonna be my wife.
Better. I just had to change what I aim for. Better. I look to the sky, I don't aim low. Better. I tried the other side and it ain't no better. If you could look inside, see I'm way more better.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm glad you come to our broadcast today. I'll be speaking from the 105th Psalms, verse 1, verse 2. Let us pray. Oh, Heavenly Father, we thank you for allowing us to see a day that we never seen before. Lord, hide me behind Calvary cross so they see more of you and less of me. In your Son, Jesus Christ, I pray. Amen. Amen. Psalm 105. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord. Call upon his name. Make known his deed among the people. Sing unto him, sing psalms unto him. Talk ye of all his wonderful work. I'm going to add one more. Verse 3. Glory ye in his holy name. Let the heart of them rejoice that seek the Lord. Amen. For a subject, so much. When I used to work in the restaurant business, one day I seen a man on the side of the road. He had a sign that said, work for food. So I went to my supervisor and told him that I was gonna buy that man dinner. I bought that man some green beans, some mashed potatoes, some dressings, and some cranberry sauce. I gave that man food and he looked me in the eye and said, God bless you. And with a Coke, I gave him a smile. But when that man said, God bless you, he didn't care who was gonna bless him. as long as God blessed him, he was satisfied. He was satisfied. So how many times we can be blessed by God and be satisfied? See, in the text today, we come talk about David. In the text, David is bringing back the ark of God. And it started in 1 Samuel, referring to the incident when David had decided to bring the ark back to Jerusalem. He put it on a cart with Uzziah. And as they was bringing the cart to Jerusalem, Uzziah touched the cart. He touched the ark of God, and instantly he died. So you got to understand, when God gives you instructions on how to do things, you got to do it the way God says do it, or there will be consequences. In this text, David understood that he didn't go by God's instructions, so he had to realize what God was talking about. See, when you understand, when God gives you instruction, you have to do it. It's more better to obey God than sacrifice. This is a prime example when you don't follow God's instructions. See, sometimes when God talks to folk and they hear God, but they don't follow God's instruction. See, that's why so much chaos is going on in the world today. See, we need to understand, when God talks to us, we got to understand who's talking. See, David knew all about God. See, God anointed David to be king of Israel. But see, sometimes we let ourselves get in the way. See, the prime example is David. David was anointed by God to do his will, but when David got beside himself and he started doing him, he started doing all kinds of things. So David had to fall out of the will of God. Because see, when God anoints you, when God lifts you up, you should still always listen to what God's instructions are. See, sometimes we get so high and mighty that we fall on the wayside, that it's all about me, but you are forgetting what God has done for you. See, David understood that. So when David found out that after he went through battle and finally got the ark, when Saul was the king and the ark was in Saul's possession, Israel didn't praise God like they should have. But when David became king, David knew how to praise God in spite of whatever he went through. And when David reconciled with God and he found out what he had done, see, you got to get back with God. See, you got to understand, when you get back in the covenant with God. See, some folk fall on the wayside, and some folk forget what God had done in their life. But David knew his own history. See, sometimes you got to go back in your history and see how God had moved stuff out of the way, see how God had blessed you. And when David got the ark back in Jerusalem, and David threw a big part, he got all the Israelites, different tribes, to help him praise that I brought back the ark. And when David brought back the ark, he was so delighted that he had song, dances, and everything, feasts. And he praised God. And in his praising God, I knew David remembered what God has done for him. Look at the text. It says, oh, give thanks unto the Lord. That's what David did. That's what David is. David is worship. in spite of what all he did. But when he got reconciled with God, and he remembered what God has done for him, he gave David so much to be thankful for. So what are you thankful for? David knew his problem when he tried to deliver the ark. David correct his problem. So when is it when you gonna correct your problem? But in order for you to know God's instruction for your life, in this day and time, you have to read your Bible and learn of God. And when you get to the point that you understand God and you hear his voice and you follow his instructions, it's like growing up. Like being a child. We didn't understand why our parents gave us instructions. Don't hang around this person. Don't go over there. Don't do this. Don't do that. But we went on and did it anyway. But when we found ourselves being adults and we reflect about what our parents had told us, we said to ourselves, I should have listened. But I was doing me. And see, when sometimes life will make you remember the instructions. But since it's all said and done, and you realize if you will listen to your parents' instruction, life might have been more easier, more or less painful, more or less stressful, more meaningful, without regrets. But David knew who held the key. David knew that when you line up with God, when you line up with God, in spite of, if you read the history of David, you might find yourself in there. If you do, if you don't. But David said, no matter what I go through, I'm gonna praise my Lord. Because see, when David realized who hold the key to the marble. See, but when David was praising God in the midst of his celebration, Saul's daughter, Micah, was disgusted with David because David was the king. David supposed to be so dignified. He shouldn't have been out there dancing and prancing and praising God. Because see, sometimes when you praise God, everybody ain't gonna be on your side. See, you understand, when God does something for you, you ought to give him praise. When God delivers you, you ought to give him praise. When God sets you free, you ought to give him praise. See, David understood about praise. He said, when I praise God, I shake stuff off. When I praise God, I remove shackles. When I praise God, I don't worry about the situation I'm in. I'm just in the midst of Jesus Christ, Savior. So David knew. He gave thanks in everything he did. And see, David ain't the only one that can give God the praise. David ain't the only one that can lift God up when he's going through something. David's not the only one that understands when praises go up, blessings come down. See, I know David. He had so much to be thankful for, but David ain't by himself. I got so much to be thankful for. If I look back over my life and see what God has done, I got so much to be thankful for. When I wake up in the morning and walk around in my house, I got so much to be thankful for. And when you realize where all your blessings come from, when you understand who's in control, I guarantee you'll give God the glory. You'll give God the praise because he's worthy to be praised. So you should be saying to yourself, I got so much to be thankful for. Yeah, amen. Amen.
I just caught a vibe, I done came up. Living off the water, caught the wave up. I know somebody died, then he raised up. So did I am not the same one. Sucker, ducker, hater, tell him stay up. Some of y'all been hating on the change up. Do it till you shoe it for the layup. Let the Great Depression now way up. I get paid to drop jewels for the blog. I never gotta tell a lie for the guap. I rap GOM when I'm in the spa. And pray the sun hit him like he in a draw. They've been trying to stop us for a while now. Bless your name is God, but we don't bow down. It's God over money, rap it out loud. God over money, rap it out loud. A hater gon' hate, homie, let her. People talk, niggas say whatever. I know I said I would never change up, but I changed and I did it for the better. I just had to change what I aim for. I look to the sky, I don't aim low. I tried the other side and it ain't no better. If you could look inside, see I'm way more better. They say the old me was more lit though. Couldn't be a father to my kids though. Couldn't be the man for my rib, no. Cause he ain't so the God that I live for. But lately you've been trying to get your mind right. Tell a hater do it from the sideline. But they don't hold you down when it's grind time. But can they be around when your light shine? Some will only love you on your way down. On the better things, so you fake now. They acting like mechanics in your face now. Like they wanna help, but they love it when you break down. Just because you're from where you came from doesn't mean you gotta do the same stuff. Changed up, cause I couldn't take the same bus. That one doesn't go to my new destination. A hater gon' hate, homie, let on. People talk, they can say whatever.
Finna ask my girl to marry me. I'm super excited, I'm nervous at the same time. Babe, I love you. You gonna be my wife.
Better. I just had to change what I aim for. Better. I look to the sky, I don't aim low. Better. I tried the other side and it ain't no better. If you could look inside, see I'm way more better.
I'm glad you received the message of the day. As we go our separate ways, I want to thank you for now who's able to keep you from falling and present yourself acceptable to God. In Jesus Christ I pray, amen.
No Limit Cleaning. Your dirt is our business. Commercial cleaning. We educate people on compliance to get through the COVID crisis. Call us at 502-299-0714. No Limit Cleaning. Your dirt is our business. Again, that's 502-299-0714.
Are you a poet for the people? Illuminating the emotions of those who know what suffering from an unjust system feels like. Everyone doesn't have the opportunity to hold a crowd by the ears, so for us to take on that role with our God-given craft, it's only right. Are you a poet for the people? A destiny meant not for the weak. We too have suffered trials and tribulations, experienced in rebuilding what was once torn down with the words that we speak.